Okay. And hello everyone. Hello. Welcome to Gummy Gauntlet, the first tournament of the Puyo Puyo Global Ranking Series, the official circuit organized by Sega and co-organized by Ascension. And to join me for the beginning of this tournament, I have Phenotype. How are you doing?
Oh, it feels strange not having my licensed character profile picture, but here we are. We're legit now.
Yeah, everything is legit. Yeah, I
Well, it
hope that
always has
everyone's
been. What
hyped.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I
No
hope that
one
everyone's
does it
hyped.
like Ascension. Yeah.
We're gonna have a lot of cool stuff happening here. Uh, right now we should have the final number. So we have 61 players that have joined in the tournament.
What was the next cutoff? 64?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
close.
we're a bit below, yeah, sadly, but it's okay.
That's still a
Still,
lot of
it's gonna be
points.
great. Yeah, there's still a lot of points to take, and it's gonna be great. I know. There's like a lot of top Japanese players, a lot of international players. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, I'm
But
actually a little surprised that the signups were open this late.
yeah, for
But
once we
the
wanted
more
to
the
have
merrier.
people be able to register like anytime they wanted.
Hmm. That's good. Um,
Okay, match
but
are
yeah, a
actually
lot of
starting. Wow, this is going fast.
okay. Who do we have? Who do we have first?
Well, it's a very well-known match because we're gonna have
Okay.
Neru versus Spacey Soundy.
Oh my goodness! It's yes.
Like
This
we know
this is
that
gonna
one.
be a good match. Yes.
But yeah, it's gonna be cool. I think. Well,
I've caught a few glimpses of clips of this matchup in the past,
yeah,
and it's definitely quite volatile. This one, depending on whether or not Neru's having a good day or a great day.
mm,
The results can vary quite a bit, but we'll see. Because Spacey Soundy generally builds pretty consistently their
yeah.
volume and damage, whereas Neru might be a little bit more all over the place. So
Well, it's
you
freestyle,
know,
so yeah, of
yeah,
course.
that's just how it goes.
Yep. Yeah, I'm taking a look at this. Yeah, there's a lot of very strong players. It's scary. Like we have Yuki,
Yeah.
Piponir, Matian,
Uh-huh.
Saki, Punichan, Senred, Akliv, and all the
Yeah.
tops, like
No
international
pool is
players.
safe.
No, no one is.
Okay. But if you had to pick, which would which pool would you like to be in the least?
Oh, let me check the pools. I haven't seen the pools actually. I just have like the player list. Um, like
Oh, I see some bad news. Puni-chan is in the same pool as Yoshi
yeah, it's
again.
just like
Oh no.
they're all freaking scary. Like honestly, they're all freaking scary.
Yeah, because I don't know if anyone remembers last year's global match.
Mm,
Puni-chan, I believe, double eliminated Yoshi, or single. But
I
anyways,
think it was single, yeah.
um,
But yeah, anyway.
Puni-chan has kind of been a thorn in Yoshi's side. So we'll see how the training arc has gone for Yoshi if they'll
Yeah, he has
stand a
been training
stronger
a
chance.
lot.
Mm,
So yeah, I have good faith in him, and of course for all the others, uh, top international
yeah,
players, we want to see at least one in top eight, please.
right.
Not a top eight full Japanese like Yokozuna Crunch, please. You can do
Oy.
it, guys. I believe.
But yeah, one thing I will say though that is a little bit worrying is outside of like the occasional Hishatu League matches, um, I don't feel like our Western players are getting that much playtime
Mm,
against these Japanese players themselves. They mostly
yeah.
get those longer sets with each other, and so it's hard to tell if like the direction that you're pushing in against kind of I'll call them teammates for now, is actually advancing you to the next level to get you to compete against these Japanese players more evenly.
Okay, both
So we'll
players are
see.
getting ready.
Yeah, so this match is going to be in pool 2, which is the pool with people near. And other killers in this pool are going to be Sunred and AOD and TBP Rick, so pretty big spread internationally, right? We've got Germany, USA, Japan, Taiwan, Korea, UK, France.
Yeah, there's even some that we don't see often, like Spain. There's some
Spain.
from
Who's in
Poland.
Spain?
There's Ismo, Prix, and NT. I don't know about the last two, but
Oh,
yeah,
I see.
pretty cool, yeah.
Wow.
Okay, and our first match is ready. Okay, let's get into it. Wow.
Uh-oh. Neru going not GTR. I got scared a little bit. But instead send some garbage early and disrupt Spacey's GTR. It still looks pretty healthy though. Spacey just brought on the GTR now.
Good chain. Okay, that's a huge harassment. Maybe too much of an harassment. Yeah, just going for main. Yeah.
Spacey's round for sure. Kind of the early resource spend for Neru kind of ensured that he was behind on main chain length for the entire duration of that round.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be hard to catch up. Can't be making those sorts of moves, especially when the set count's so short. How long is it again?
It's 2 sets, first to 3.
3? Okay. Yeah.
And once it went up 16, it goes to 5. But yeah, it's pretty short. I mean, it's
really
like the format we always use, basically. Yeah, things can go very quickly on both sides.
Yeah, Neru kind of wasting pieces on the 6. Yeah, this is main chain. Let's see if Spacey can catch it.
Oh, it's only
it looks
6
pretty
actually.
Promising.
Got a small cut. Yeah, there's way more on Spacey's side. Yeah, I think it's no match here.
Yeah, unfortunately, Neru not really building out the multiple stack to extend on top of the purples in column 5. So kind of the entire time that Spacey's chain was going off, Neru was kind of struggling to extend their chain length.
It's difficult, like, when you're playing as freestyle or against freestyle. I feel like it's just a different game, you know?
Yeah, for sure. But it's also something that theoretically you should be able to get enough repetitions on to just actually practice it. Oh, yeah. Spacey kind of gets their cut fixed a little bit. Still has to watch out for those yellows in columns 4. Neru looking for main now. I don't know. This might still be risky for Neru, but Spacey find it in time.
2-1. Okay.
Yeah, Neru finally on the board. No sweepies.
Yeah. Let's not get a sweep first set, please. We want to see some gameplay.
Well, at the same time, you can't really blame it for
no, of course not.
Being round 1.
Yeah. Like, players have to warm up.
If we see the sweeps, though, going into the later rounds, then I'll be mad. A nice 4-chain defense from Neru has a nice solid platform to build on top of to get that extension and extend the lead.
Okay.
And now cleanup's coming in.
Yeah, it looks very messy on Spacey's side. Okay, that's 3-chain harassment, but Neru was ready, just sending main. 6 that should kill, yeah.
And now we're tied up. Neru's going for the reverse sweep. So, we kind of saw Spacey spend a bunch of resources trying to clean up. And Neru wisely was able to hold on to their main chain without getting overeager, trying to finish off Spacey, which is the exact kind of safe play that you need to survive these shorter sets.
I feel like it's really about consistency, because if you give up a few points on like stupid mistakes, well, you might just be out with that.
Speaking of consistency,
oh, yeah.
huge 4 coming out, and just like that, Neru completes the reverse sweep of the first set.
Yeah, first set goes to
Spacey,
Neru.
yeah, still has this chance to get back in this. See that set count going up 1-0. We'll need 2 set wins to advance.
Yes. Okay. Oh, all
AC
clear.
start?
Okay.
Oh, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, on an AC start, generally I'm gonna give the edge to Neru, who's already kind of setting up a nice counter, but needs to
yeah,
take
that's a
care
very
to
good
get
chain. Just
enough
need a double
reds.
red, maybe. Okay, that's a good counter here, just to not have to take that much garbage.
Oh, and this is a really nice tailing shape for Neru right now.
Yeah, actually, this is very good chain. Like, there's a lot of chain power here.
Yeah, this is just classic PVT right now.
Yeah.
And that's max board for Neru pretty much. And Spacey...
like 10? 10 chain, I think?
Looking for one more green and 1.
Oh, no, it's
finds
9.
it, needs another. Able to trigger though. 9 chain out.
Looks pretty good,
this
actually.
is a nice tail from
Spacey. It's a very good chain.
Neru just gonna try and reshape the board.
Wow. That was a very cool chain battle. Very, very cool. The point goes to Spacey.
Yeah, really, really nice to see how Spacey, despite not building a counter chain, was still able to just use the extra space that they had from sending their AC bonus first. And even though Neru chained really well to get all the way to high board, we saw that little difference coming in, but this looks like a main chain battle. Spacey stuck, looking for yellows, finds it.
Is that enough?
I think it should be... Oh, no, the green's cut.
It cuts anyway, but I don't think it was enough.
No, I think it would have been close.
Yeah, close, but yeah.
I think it would have been at least 9.
Maybe, yeah.
Alright, Neru firing back. This time taking the main chain round. Looking for a little Hellfire action, maybe. Maybe not. Instead, just building up high. Pops a lot of blues.
Big 2 chain here. That hurts. But it should be fine to dig, I feel like. It's okay.
Right, but the question is, how can Neru make the best use of time here?
Yeah, no.
Spacey pressing at the right time, catching Neru as he tries to spend a few pieces to get down. But unfortunately, it's too much.
Yes. Maybe we get 3 sets. Let's see.
That would be nice. That'd be a treat. Spacey with a little bit of waste in the bottom right corner, but might not be such a bad thing because Neru's a little bit in the same boat with the bottom right.
There's main for Neru?
No, this isn't going to be main just quite... Oh, okay, I misread that. That doesn't go
yeah,
down
it's a bit hard to read. 11 chain. Don't think there's enough on Spacey's side. It's gonna be 10. No, it's 9 double, yeah. Just
pretty
not
good
enough.
Power, but... Yeah, again, efficiency is king.
Yeah. I mean, when you think about it, like, to play Puyo, we have like a very small board when you compare to like Tetris or so. Feels like the Puyo
Right.
board is very, very small, so you have to make good use of every piece you get.
Yeah. Not only is the board smaller, but you also can't just cycle through pieces like you can in Tetris
Yeah.
or other games.
Okay.
You're setting up maybe a... No, that's locking in main right
Yeah, that's
here.
just main.
Oh, but the Reds might
So by the way,
cut?
this is
No, they
match
don't.
point actually.
Oh, you're right. This is.
Yeah, this is already match point. 8 chain. Oh, that doesn't work! And,
Oh, no.
well, it's a bit more than match point. It's just game.
Yeah.
Good job for Neru advancing to Reno round 2. Spacey going to loser side, but as always, this is double elimination, so Spacey can always make a comeback. Which
Yeah.
we hope him, of course, to manage to do so.
Despite a little bit of a rocky start for both players, the action got pretty good towards the end. And it just looked like Neru had slightly better training ability overall, a little bit more patience, or rather the ability to hold on in places that others might get pressured into making a mistake. So good stuff.
Yeah, that was a very cool match. It was a bit short for my liking, but it's okay.
We got him 2-2 on both of them, so I'm not
Yeah,
mad.
it's true, it's true.
And so actually, the next match, or Neru will go on to face Piponir.
Oh, really?
For their next round of pools.
Oh my god. I wish him the best of luck. He need it. Oh wow, yeah. You can tell stack this is like winner round 2, people knew. Okay, my bad. Yeah, this is insane.
Looking around in the same pool, it looks like unfortunately Sin has a DQ.
Oh yeah, he told that maybe he couldn't make it in time, which seems to be the case.
Yeah, I was really hoping, but
yeah, it's sad.
You know,
it's sad.
Yeah, happens.
Especially like since I've been practicing a lot, he's been playing a lot recently, and I was very hyped to see him play, but sadly won't be today. But of course, there's still a lot more to go on the global ranking series, so
right. This is literally the first ranking event.
This is the first event of the circuit, the opening tournament, you could say.
Yep, there's plenty more to play.
Let's see. Well, for now we're just waiting. As usual, we have to wait for just matches to be over, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, it looks like our next match is going to be over in Pool 3. It's looking like. Waiting on a couple of matches to finish. There's Yurin versus Goshu. I believe that's Japan versus Poland. And also waiting for Zanyugai and Lao 9, and that's US versus Mexico.
Yeah. Again, there's just a lot of like country representation, which is very cool.
Yeah, we don't. I guess since we left the signups open, we don't get to make that country map until afterwards, right?
That's why we couldn't make it this time. Of course, it's a bit hard.
That country map is always so cool to look at.
Yeah, it's cool. Maybe we'll do it like afterwards with the results. Maybe that could be a thing.
Right. Yeah.
But yeah, beforehand it's a bit hard. Like I'm not gonna go 5 minutes before the tournament and make the map. I'm sorry, guys. I love you all, but I won't do this.
Yeah, it looks like we're having some bot troubles.
Yeah, apparently there's some trouble. So if there's player listening to us, please be patient. The bot is having troubles. There's too much skill level, so yeah, you can't compete.
We
Okay,
need
and
more people to subscribe to Ascension so that
true.
we have money to pay for more AWS CPUs.
Okay, I have our next match, and I'm very hyped to see this because we're gonna see someone that we kind of lost track of. We're gonna have Wildrin, which is a Japanese player, versus Zanyu guy.
Oh, yeah, Zenyu guy.
Yeah, very hyped.
Recently, I've seen them pop up in a different league.
Mm,
They've been playing sets against Yoshi and Riona and some other folks. So I've seen a couple of those. Definitely still sharp, for
yeah,
sure.
yeah. Man, at some point he was like a top level international player. He just kind of left the scene, or it wasn't as active as he was. But he's still a very good player. So yeah, I'm very hyped to see this.
Yeah, and I believe one of the reasons cited was just that the level of competition um, readily available in the Western scene, just due to time zones and such, as
Mm,
um, wasn't quite enticing enough. But I suppose now that we've got um, a lot of international competition, a lot of Japanese competition
yeah,
now, that's kind of pulled him back into the mix.
the players are getting ready. Yeah, honestly, I'm very hyped to see how this will go. Very hyped.
Yeah, and Yurin, I have no idea how this person plays,
Mm.
um, but
He's
what
seed 14,
is
so
Seed
he's a good
14? Pretty
player.
strong.
Yeah,
Yeah. And the seeds, I don't know how much they would matter when you're kind of cross-pollinating between two player pools that
mm,
don't really interact all that often.
yeah,
Um, Definitely a lot of perceived strong Western players. Um, they just feel like they play a very different game when they're forced to match up against some of these stronger Japanese players. So we'll see.
I'm just waiting for the players to be there and we're gonna go into it. Mm,
But we got our route for our overseas
of course,
representative
of course
in
we
this
have to.
matchup.
So 100% bias here, and we're proud of it. I mean, to be fair, there's the Japanese stream, so everyone can get their cheers, so everything's good.
Yeah, if you want, you can go to the Japanese stream
Sure.
and cheer for the Western players.
There's also a French stream.
Yes.
That's a bit of the side note, but still, it's there.
Yeah,
It's always
so
cool.
if
We'd
you
like to
wanna,
have more of them. Like, if there's anyone, I don't know, maybe some
and
Mexican,
another thing
Portuguese, or
too,
whatever.
yeah,
Feel free to like tell us if you want to host some streams. We'd be glad to have more diversity in terms of language.
right, and also just being able to catch more of the pools.
Yeah. Also, yeah, that's true.
Like right now we've got quite a bit of dead time right now where we're not watching a match.
Mm.
Go on to those other streams, check them out. Um,
There's
Lurk
always
on
some
them,
content. Yeah.
send some chats, cheer for your players.
I know there's some also that's streaming their POV of the event. I heard some. Yeah, it's always nice to have that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I know DDR Dan and Yoshi are both, and
Uh,
Doremi are all
there's
streaming.
Wiz. Uh, Maybe Neru is too. I know they stream a lot. Yeah, there's just yeah. You can just type Gummy Gauntlet into Twitch and you should find some stuff. Okay, both players are here. The match should start soon. Yeah, Warren versus the new guy. Oh, pretty excited for this. Okay, we're getting ready. Honestly, yeah, I don't really know what to expect of this match. So yeah, we'll just have to wait and see, I guess.
Yeah, I would have some more insightful comments if the sets were longer, but because they're so short,
Yeah.
it's gonna be interesting to see how each player feels like they might need to adapt depending on um, how explosively the new guy plays.
Yeah. It can
Because
be tough to adapt sometimes on those short sets.
right in the last Zenyu set that I watched, it was playing kind of crazy and like really fast. And so I was just thinking about like how are you even supposed to like deter them from doing this? And is it even possible to do it in successfully and get to a stronger position in like a first to 15, much less a first to 3?
Yeah. It's 2 first to 3, but still, yeah, this can go very quickly. Okay, here we are.
Okay, so you're in building sandwich.
Yeah, it seems like. Okay, interesting.
Building at a pretty high pace despite a little bit of complexity in the first two columns. So the new guy just gonna stack up that GTR looking for... There's that explosive play again. 2 double right off the bat, but
Yeah.
pretty tankable for Yurin.
Should be okay, I
Does
guess.
have the main ready. Let's see if the new guy can extend off of this. Does have quite a bit of time to do so. One more red, I believe. I think those purples in column 1 might be messed up. Pops it now, finds the red,
Okay.
needs a green. Here he goes.
12 chain.
for Yurin.
Wow.
And coming down into the base, the new guy.
Pretty good, but won't be enough, I think.
Yeah,
oh,
10
that was very
into
close.
11.
That was very
Yeah,
close.
that was close.
But barely not enough, yeah.
So right off the bat, the new guy kind of having his main chain build skills put to the test.
Yeah.
Despite the early aggression that landed and looked pretty strong, Yurin survived and was able to just mash main chain and win. Big 2 chain, but this time 2 double in response to send back.
3
chain back.
Nice cut there
and
to
Yurin,
send the tail.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Picks it off the center. Really nice shape to rebuild off of. Has to sacrifice column 3 though.
Yeah, actually,
no.
Yurin was missing a blue on first column, so I don't think there was a way to make this work actually. Like, it was possible, but it would require just a lot of stacking and yeah, just not enough time to do that.
Especially with the time pressure, you can't.
Yeah.
You don't have that much time to split. Especially with like the height difference from the left half to the right half of the board. Early aggression again from the new guy, but countered nicely.
Yeah, Yurin seems to just be ready for attacks, like, doesn't seem to bother him too much.
Yeah, and another reckless attack from the new guy, looking to line up off the blues again into main. But Yurin's position is looking quite good, looking for purple to set this off.
7 chain?
7.
Oh, actually, that 7 chain could, yeah, that works. What's gonna kill? Okay. Zenyu taking the point. That's already set point. This is scary. This is going on so fast.
One thing that the new guy does that looks weak is attacking so early, but they just have such an incredible volume that at the pace that they play, it doesn't really matter, which is absolutely terrifying.
Yeah. Very, very aggressive attack here. I think Urine is fine. I'm not sure what there is on column 1 and 2, like on the ghost rows, but... Oh, okay, actually... Oh, yeah, that's how it triggers, actually. Okay. So yeah, it's more than fine.
Yeah,
That
but
was a good extension, but...
the new guy's tail is not the strongest here, actually.
Yeah.
But 10
Yeah.
double coming in from the ghost row for Yuri.
Nice job here. Double set point.
I think if Yuri just can anticipate, at this point it's been every single round this early attack from Zenyu guy, and builds higher to tank.
Oh,
And
two double.
yeah, nice block.
Very nice.
Very possible that they just challenge Zenyu guy's main chain every single round, and possibly that might just win it for them.
I feel like it goes a lot like this when you play against Japanese players. It's just like they really like to play into main chains, big main chains. So you have to be ready.
Yeah.
Okay.
And here comes main for main, but everything collapses for the new guy.
Yeah. That's gonna be set for Urine probably. Yeah.
And that's the risk with running such a high-paced style is sometimes the attack you send will just set your board into a position that you're not as comfortable building efficiently from. We see that happen a couple of rounds, and it just cuts up Zenyu guy's max chain length, and it's just a spiral of death from there. We'll see, though, if the new guy decides to play patiently at all. Probably not. This looks...
Just...
Yep.
Oh, that's a very nice 4-chain defense. Oh. Said
And
not
surprisingly...
to defend? Yeah, I'm pretty surprised.
Yeah.
That felt like a good 2-chain to send.
Well, I think at that point it wouldn't have mattered that much because it only would have taken maybe like 3 lines off at most. And Yurin would have had a lot of time to extend past that and build up an advantage.
Well, I feel like it's always the kind of thing where it's worth trying. Maybe it's gonna work 1% of the time, but if you're in the good 1%, then it's good.
That is fair. And now Yurin with just aggression. Oh, but a 4-chain, not quite main. And that's actually Zenugai with kind of a cut main, though. But still quite big.
Yeah, very big.
I feel like that might have been a bit of a miss from Yurin.
Maybe, yeah.
But regardless, Yurin is still up 1 set.
Yeah.
And definitely we know for a fact they have the technical prowess to take rounds off of Zenyu guy.
Yeah, I mean, we just saw it, basically. Oh, yeah. You have to be careful.
A little bit crowded for Zenyu here.
Yeah. That was actually like a very... just like... peaceful round from Zenyu. Just going for the chain, building. Yeah. Well, right now it's not, and actually it's gonna win. That was a good change of pace, I think. It was like, oh yeah, you're gonna attack me while I'm gonna crush you. Okay, fair enough.
And just from my observation, it looked like Zenyu guy's main chain was actually not anywhere near to being complete on that. But they managed to squeak out that round anyways, just because Yurin just thought that they had to continue extending.
Yeah. Sometimes it's hard to read.
Yeah. But also, I understand. You can't leave it, as they say in combat sports, you can't leave it up to the judge. Sometimes you just have to go for that decisive kill, even if you have to slow down a little bit. But in that position, they took a little bit too long and Zenyu guy took advantage. Nice counter back, but this should be
Oh,
easy.
it doesn't actually work that much, but it's gonna be enough. Oh, yeah.
Wait, into column 3.
A match point for Yurin.
Yeah, Yurin looking for game, set, and match here. 2-2, up 1 set. Zenugai has to come up with something a little different to change up the pace.
I mean, if he gets just 1 point, that resets the set, so it's fine.
Yeah. Big 3-chain, but 3-chain back from Yurin.
Okay.
Really
Nice counter.
nice fix.
But now there's no purpose for the tear of Zenyu, so I'm not sure how he's gonna fix this.
Yeah, you kind of see the difference in the attacking pace here, where Yurin's attack, they fixed their sandwich in like 2 pieces, whereas Zenugai had to set like 3 dependencies just to have a chance to get back into the fight.
Wait, is that a... No, that's not... Okay. Oh, and that's game.
Cleaning off the rest of this match here, Yurin moving on to round 2 or round 3.
Yes, indeed.
2 sets to 0.
Yeah, actually, that was pretty brutal.
And that kind of goes back to what I was saying before. You spend too much time playing against a particular style of players, in this case, the overseas players.
Yeah.
And you kind of might start to over-optimize for the bad habits that they have and forget that, you know, people elsewhere might not have those same habits. They might just be a solved problem for them altogether, and you're just kind of like bringing a knife to a gunfight, essentially. So Zanugai can definitely make a run back though, through losers. Because I'm taking a look at pool 3 here. Loser of I. Yeah, so they're gonna go up against Cooperi.
Okay. Interesting.
Actually, this is probably the worst possible matchup for Zanugai out of everyone in losers right now. Because Cooperi also has that potential for just violence at low to mid board, and has a pretty difficult routing for their main chain to detect sometimes. But at the same time, that means that they kind of have the same weaknesses as Zanugai has with their offensive pace, where sometimes they just break things a little too much and they can't recover in as few pieces as they would like to potentially fight off a main chain.
Yeah, actually, I have our next match, and we're gonna have a very, very high level match, because it's gonna be Seed 8 versus Seed 9. And it's gonna be Akliv versus Naokore.
Amazing.
That should be hype. This is already top 16 qualifier, by the way. At least for them.
Moving through this fast.
Yeah. This is going on very smoothly.
Yeah.
Which I'm not gonna complain.
Goodness. Yeah, don't, fingers crossed, knock on wood. Hopefully we've got all our bot issues ironed out.
Yeah, I think it's fine now. Of course, there's always the technical stuff handling the tournament, which of course we can give a shout out to. They're really like the guys in the shadow, but they're doing most of the work actually. Without them, no events would just work, like at all.
Right. Yeah.
Huge shout outs to the TOs behind the scene.
Also, side note, this like Puyo Puyo Global Ranking Series website is pretty nice.
Yeah, yeah, it's very, very nice, honestly.
The only thing that I wish it would do is convert the time zones, but other
Mm,
than that, it's
yeah,
um,
I can understand, yeah.
definitely much better than last year having to just like click through Puyo Camp just to figure out what was going on.
Yeah, that's one thing we discussed with Sega, of course, since we
Hmm.
were co-organizing the circuit. It was just like the way to have international players, one be like easily able to register because not a lot actually speaks Japanese. And so yeah, the PGRS website is just a very good way of doing it, I think. Just it works very well. Okay, both players are getting ready. I'm really hyped to see Akliv. I know
Oh
that
yeah,
again, Akliv has been practicing a lot. I saw him play on stream. I mean, just like all the time. But yeah, I'm very, very hyped. Let's
yeah,
see if our players can compete against Japanese.
and in terms of like getting those practice sets against Japanese players, Aglev definitely has the best availability. So um, we'll see.
Yeah, Seed 8 versus Seed 9. Akliv versus Naokore. Very classical GTR. There's just, yeah, just building.
Yeah, now Kore slightly
Looks,
shorter tail,
mm,
but Aglev has a lot of pillars of three going
yeah.
through columns 1 through 3.
Oh, is that a Naras? No, it's main. Okay.
Uh-oh.
I'm not sure
But the
that was
tail
on
does get,
purpose.
yeah, the tail gets chopped up there in kind of a nasty way, and Aglev kind of drops this one.
It's 1 point. It's okay.
Yeah, and you know, if you're now Kore, you take these, but you also don't know exactly still what Akliv is capable of and what you got to watch out for. So still, just anything can happen here. Akliv with a little bit of a split board, going straight diagonal on their main chain,
Yeah. They
and
both kind of
just
did
now.
that. That's a huge 5 chain. Sending
Yeah,
many here
but
seems like a good
Akliv has
choice.
extra power here. Um,
Nice tail from
Very
Akliv.
nice.
12 chain.
Now Corey's rebuilding skills getting put to the test here, looking for greens. How does their
It looks
tail
pretty
look? Their
good.
tail is
Oh
strong.
no, the
But
cuts!
oh no!
Well, you
I
may
was
have a
so
good tail,
impressed.
but if it doesn't trigger, it doesn't matter.
I was so impressed with their tail because they put that together really quickly. But you know this, just like how Akliv had kind of a clumsy miss on that first round. It's kind of now Corey's turn to have that. So Akliv kind of on notice here. Can't get too comfy.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, like, this is already top 16 qualifier. Like, warm
Yeah.
up is over. Now, you really have to play.
Akliv looking to use those purples in 3, potentially. No,
Okay, it's
just
a
gonna
6
go
chain.
for the second floor. Oh,
That's
this
pretty quick,
is.
actually. That may just catch no, Naokore off guard. And yeah, it does. Okay, set
Yeah, now
point.
Corey.
Let's go, Cliff.
Now Corey just kind of looking for pieces to just survive high board. The build that they had up there wasn't super conducive to having a lot of clears, but yeah, in the end they just kind of ran out of time just because of the difficulty of the build that they left themselves with from previous exchanges. This time though, this is a clean multi-stack. They're gonna have lots of options to open. Akliv not looking. Oh,
Oh, that was quick.
not a green in sight.
Yeah. I mean, this is Puyo, like, this happens.
So Akliv dropping around, this time to his own build error. Building up a nice tail here. Just has to not die. That would be nice. Locks in main now for Akliv. Here comes main for Naokore. Nice tail of their own.
That's a
Akliv
very
looking
cool
for
tail.
extension.
Boom.
What do they get? They just gotta go for it now. Oh my goodness, 82,000.
It's pretty
off
good.
that
Like
last
active
chain.
chain is very good, I think. Look at this tail. This tail is magnificent. Oh, that 13 chain.
Okay. Might have needed a little bit more
Oh,
time.
it's not enough. Really? Ow. How is this not enough? Oh.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's just quite a few moments while Naokore's main primary was resolving where Akliv just had to take down several links and unable to commit all of them to the extension.
Yeah, it was sad.
So
That was such a cool tail, like with that 13 chain. Damn, I'm sad now.
it would have been longer if Akliv were
Yeah.
able to hold on to more links during
true.
the extension phase. Nice. Two triple back.
Okay, nice defense.
Finding those yellows were pretty lucky for Naokore to take the pressure off. In reverse. Akliv, yeah, making the right decision to not cover too much.
Yeah.
Surviving again.
They're playing very well, like both. Okay, that's
yeah,
main.
Naokore just going for main here.
That's a huge commitment. Like, I think Akliv has enough to just keep building. Okay, decides to send it. Oh, the cut on the tail.
Tails.
Oh, all the tail cuts.
Completely.
Oh, that's so sad. Yeah. I feel like that was a good position for Akliv if he just managed to not have this cut. But yeah, sadly, it's tough.
But even we saw from the previous rounds, even if you do survive that main chain, now Corey can definitely build those second chains really quick.
Let them right they can. Okay, huge
thorn. But easy tank didn't really disrupt too much on Nakore's board, so Akliv has to be careful with spending resources right now.
That's also a huge commitment. Oh, no defense here. No, Akliv! This is match point!
That 2 triple was perfect for Naokore because they were already up a few links from the previous attack from Akliv. Naokore just not wasting a single piece here.
It's very impressive, like. I just love those transitions for Akliv.
Double, maybe. Nope, 2 chain for Naokore.
Okay, it's fine. Bit of
Akliv
hesitation
has
on
to find a
Akliv's
way
side.
to dismantle this.
Okay.
Does not want to
that's
get
a good free
forced
chain.
into main here.
Yeah, that's a very good free chain here. Okay, let's see.
And
that's kind of main.
We're
gonna be 5. And okay, gets it. Very good defense by Akliv. Like, we know it's like the defensive overseas players. I think, just like he's so good at just finding the perfect counter to whatever you send him. It's very impressive.
Yeah, Akliv is definitely used to playing against very aggressive players.
Yeah. That's for sure. Yeah, that shows like in his gameplay. You can just see that. It's fine for him. Everything's under control. Oh, that's a bit tough. Akliv lost access to column 1, so there's no main coming from him. And I think that Naokore saw it. He knows.
Yeah, but this is a short main from Naokore. And perfectly timed too. Oh, but no yellow-red to come back down.
Okay, it's gonna work, but
cost of the tail.
There's not enough. Pretty sure that's not enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, sadly.
Now Corey, really strong performance here, sending
Yeah.
Acolytes down to losers.
And so I think Naokoa is the first player into top 16, I think. Or at least if there's others, I don't know about them right now.
Mm.
But yeah, that was still a very cool match. It's always cool. I just love seeing Clive, honestly. He's just such a cool player to see.
Now Akliv will have to make that run back.
Yeah. It's not over, of course.
Far from over.
Let's see, top 16. Yeah. Naokoa is the first player into top 16. Congrats. So as a reminder, once we're in top 16, we goes to... It's still 2 sets, but it's gonna be first to 5 for each set. So it's gonna last a bit longer.
Oh, and this is surprising.
Hmm?
KZN sent Yoshi down to losers
Really?
bracket.
Wow! Good job, KZN.
What?
I mean, he's very strong, but like, it's Yoshi. And also, we had Iku that kicked Dan. Good job.
Oh,
Iku
nice.
is in top 16 qualifier. Oh. Vive
But
la
fortunately
France.
for Vive la France.
Where is AOD? Wait. Where is him?
Oh yeah, where is AOD?
I want to see him. Angel of Diamond. He's in pool 2.
Should be pool, yeah.
Okay, he lost against Mura,
Losers?
which is a Japanese player, I think. Oh, and he's playing against Spacey on the French stream. Okay.
Okay. Go watch that.
Yeah.
So fortunately for Yoshi, though, because he lost to KZN, he won't have to face Puni-chan.
Yeah, that's actually... Maybe that's a good thing.
Maybe that's for the better.
Okay, let's see. Our next match will be... Oh, wow. Okay. Well, we'll have to give a lot of cheers for our international player because we have Malakai. That's cool. But against Yuki.
Oh,
which is in one of the event. So, yeah. Best of luck. Let's give all the cheers we can. That may be needed. Yeah, it's been like a very long time since I saw Malakai play, actually, now that I remember it. But wait, I just realized that means that Yuki got sent to losers. Wait, what happened?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask about.
Yeah, I just realized. I'm like, wait, is he in loser?
Quite unusual.
Who did that?
The TJD 5526. I don't recognize the name.
I can't tell you. Who's that person? Oh, he's like Sid33, a Korean guy. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Maybe he's underseeded. That's possible. That could happen.
And also with first to threes, you know, it's a little bit volatile.
Mm-hmm. Interesting, yeah. Okay, the players are getting ready. So this is loser round 2. So actually, yeah, Yuki got sent to loser very quickly. I mean, maybe they need to get used to like those short sets. That could be a thing too.
Right.
So since Yuki is like 9 years old, for the reminder, he's like the youngest licensed pro player, like right now. So yeah. And all clear starts, okay.
But yeah, wow. Seed 1 versus 41.
Yeah, this is very tough. Our second all clear. Yeah, that's pretty unfair because like Yuki got sent to loser, so now he's just gonna crush everyone in loser.
Yeah.
Free chain.
Starting off from the second AC advantage.
Yeah,
Just
you can't really compete against that, sadly.
yeah.
Okay.
Well, I've seen strange things happen around the AC advantage. People have done silly things. I've seen it.
I mean, it's
But it's
Puyo, there's always
unlikely.
stupid things.
It's unlikely that the silly things are gonna come out of Yuki.
Yeah. Actually, that's a good free chain here. Wait.
And
Okay.
third.
No, come on, that's cheating. Stop cheating like that. Actually, that's
But
some
see,
nice battle for
three
Malachi.
double, right?
Like,
Three double cleared
yeah.
out a lot of garbage.
Malachi is really fighting for it, but just, yeah, 3 all clears, like, come on. Stop. Okay. Let's say, maybe, like, if Yuki lost on winner, maybe he can lose on loser too. Like,
Maybe.
imagine Malachi kicks out Yuki, which is a
Maybe
professional
today is the
distance
day.
player. That could happen. I mean, this doesn't count. Like, there was 3 all clears, like, come on. There's nothing you can do against that.
Well, I would say that you could have. I feel like if you miss the second all clear in that situation, it's kind of your fault.
I can agree with that. Okay, to chain.
But early
I think
two
also
chain.
one thing that may be important to note is that since we're playing on PPT2's team, maybe there's a lot of like, especially the Japanese players who aren't really used to this version. I know they play a lot on console, but quite rarely on Steam.
Maybe.
That could be a thing too.
But I assume that if you can just plug in your controller, it should be the same, right?
I'm not sure it is. Like there's some weird things happening, like especially if you're used to champions.
Fair. Already playing PPT2 is gonna be different if you're used to champions.
Of course, it's very like subtle difference, but when you're at this level of play, it matters. It can make the difference. Just I think that the kicks are slightly different in PPT2. There's that kind of just very small stuff, but you have to know about them. Okay, to chain. Responding by main.
Yeah, Yuki has kind of a lot of time to
Yeah,
deal
but
with this
that
right
that
now.
doesn't work, I think. Yeah, there's nothing. Yeah, that doesn't work.
They're
Okay.
just fishing for it. Something.
I don't know what's going on.
But it's also possible. I've heard that Yuki is whimsical enough to throw sets on purpose, or rather, like not do their primary strategy on early rounds. Like I think for like the OU League finals, I believe it was, or no. It was for the qualification for pro selection. I think versus Yamada, they just like played so crazy. They just like absolutely got bombed on the first set, and then on the grand finals reset, they went back and just like demolished Yamada. So maybe that's what happened in winners, but
Maybe.
Yuki making the run back here.
He still did one, like.
Yeah.
That means a thing.
Malachi with a pretty quick stairs setup, almost cutting that purple Puyo.
Oh.
2 double coming in. Heavy. Malachi's still digging though.
Yeah, but
But
don't think that should be enough.
seal it.
Yeah. Oh, maybe. Maybe with a bit of luck. No. Sadly, no. Won't be the case.
Right, and the other thing too is, since we've only got the set counter on display here, as soon as that first set is over, people just forget what happened in the first set. All they know
Yeah.
is that there was a winner and there was a loser.
Yeah, just like the new guys match where it was 2-0 in terms of sets, but actually both sets were 3-2, so that was actually
Yeah.
very close. Okay, nice one. No chain for Yuki. Easy
Yeah,
clap.
they got a little overeager with the aggression on that previous exchange. Left their board in a pretty nasty place to build back up from.
Mm.
Malachi just able to take advantage there.
Okay, for now it's just building.
Yeah, a lot of yellows clogging up Malachi's build.
Is that
Not able
main?
to tail very quickly.
Oh yeah, just main from Yuki. Oh, that
Uh-oh.
transition seems
Things
tough to
are...
recover.
Yeah, things are pretty cooked here.
Yeah.
Yuki looking to send Malachi packing as they run up on this match point on the second set.
Okay, this is already match point. A lot of yellows here, but it's fine.
Yuki looking for 2-double maybe. Might dismantle those into those blues.
Okay, that's a 4 chain. 4 triple.
Yeah, or triple.
Oh, wow. And just like that, it's game. Okay. That was quick. But sadly, it was to be expected, like, it's Yuki we're talking about.
Yeah.
But yeah, still a good job for Malachi, who sadly is out now. But yeah, I mean, that's some very bad bracket chance here. Just very unlucky bracket here. You have to face seed 1 in losers round 2, like, come on.
I'm just so incredibly curious to see what happened in that winners round.
Yeah. I don't know if it was... I don't think it was streamed, but like, what happened? I don't know. Yeah.
And wow, we should be getting Yuki versus DDR Dan next up on stream, it looks like.
That's cool. That's very cool.
Again, Dan getting sent down by Hiku, the Ascension boss man.
I mean, he's not like the only boss.
Well, he's the one playing right now, so...
Yeah, there's Void too.
Well, we and this is all tongue-in-cheek, but we all know that they don't listen to Void on Ascension staff here. So.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
Oh. I kid.
No, Void is a cool guy. And we listen to him. Yeah, of course, I wish the best of luck to the Ascension team, which is Iku and Void, but still. Yeah, seems like next up we're gonna have indeed Dan versus Yuki. Just waiting for the match to show up.
Yeah, and speaking of Void gets sent to losers by Rick.
Oh,
Taiwan #1.
Yeah, it's tough.
But he is making that run through losers.
Yeah, there's a lot of interesting stuff that's happening. Oh, there's Piponir versus Rick on Pool 2, top 16 qualifier. That should be a cool match, I think. Well, let's play some bets. How many Japanese players are gonna be in top 16?
Oh, geez, how many are there? Let's see. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's gonna be less than 16.
Yeah, I'm gonna bet on 12. Maybe
12?
12 is a bit high, maybe. Like between 10 and 12, I think. Something like that.
Hmm. I think uh I think I want to go higher than that.
Oh, really?
As much as I love the overseas crew, um it's not looking good right now.
I
It's
mean,
really not.
there's still like things that can happen. Like we have Iku and Aklev on top 16 qualifier loser side. We have Sanred in winner, Rick in winner, still top 16 qualifier.
Mm,
I think like that there should be some that managed to get through. Let's see. There's Villain R who's playing in winner top 16 qualifier. Uh, oh, and we got some qualifiers here. Punichan has beaten KZN, getting into top 16. Saki's into top 16 too. Okay, that's some interesting stuff. KZN is in top 16 qualifier, loser side. I believe like maybe we can have four of them in top 16, like four international players. That seems okay for me. Well, we'll have to see. We'll have to see.
I suppose. Well,
Yeah,
I
we
guess
have to cheer for them.
right. The losers in pool 3 has guaranteed one overseas top
Mm.
16,
Mm.
I
That's good
think.
to know.
Well, not quite guaranteed, but I don't know. This definitely seems a little bit rough for overseas folks right now.
Yeah, I mean it is like it's just that stacked. It's just very hard to compete against top Japanese players. But it's cool like to have some tournaments when we can actually see like that gives some good experience I think to our players,
Yeah.
especially since
And
that
it's
later on.
also
Hmm?
yeah, it's nice too cuz with each ascension event that happens, I definitely noticed like a wider pool of Japanese players
Hmm.
joining the event, right? At the very start in 24 kickoff is like, "Oh, we have people near and we have like, a couple other people that are like pretty high profile players." But now across like the skill band, we're getting just a lot more Japanese players in general, so that's
Yeah,
really nice.
that's very cool to see. Yeah. Yeah. Also, it's nice to notice that for this first event, it's like open to everyone. But in the circuit, you have some tournaments that are like overseas only. So if you feel like maybe Japanese players is too much to compete against, which I think like could be fair. There are tournaments where
Understandable.
it's just gonna be overseas players, and of course there is the
Right,
finals that we kind of teased. But there's gonna be an overseas finals to know who's gonna go to Japan, and that's gonna be cool.
right,
That's gonna be very very cool. I can't
because
tell
that is
much, but just know that it's gonna be cool.
mhm. Yeah, just on the circuit rankings there. overseas players do have a separate leaderboard,
Yeah.
which is why we have these overseas only events. And also, like the Sega ones, even though they happen all together, they are split up by region.
Yes.
So
You can see there's all the infos on the PGRS website if you want to register on future events or just see what it's up to. At the end of this tournament, once the results are like on the site, the leaderboards will be updated, and you're gonna see who got points on the Japanese side and on the overseas side.
yeah, and you can see the event calendar. You can sort them by region and kind of plan
Yeah.
out when you're going to be able to try and pick up some points, whether it's from placing higher through participation. But look at
Yeah.
we got a match going.
Yes. As you said, since Yuki passed to loser round 2, he's gonna go against Dan. So let's see. Will Dan's explosive style work against one of the Japan's top player?
Dismantling the tail early on for Dan.
Back
Five
chain, very
back
good
for
defense.
Yuki.
And he gets first point just like that. Well, not yet, but like, I mean, this is such a good
Dan has a
advantage.
pretty good. Dan has pretty good digging power here, but Yuki has the
Look at
entire
what's
board to the main
coming.
chain.
Well, there's no red, no green, so yeah. And even still, the 9 chain was a bit too much. Okay. Yeah, again, this is just
Yeah.
tough, like having Yuki here. Okay, Dan actually got the 2 chain clear. That doesn't look like much, but can make a huge time difference. Okay, sending
Maybe
the okay right
looking.
away.
Yuki's still holding on. Sends now. Dan's blocking most of this, but Yuki does
Yeah.
have a lot of resources stocked up on the side.
But Dan has a lot of space to work with, so pretty curious to see how this will go. Like, Yuki is
Question
almost
is,
like over
what
in
does
terms of
Yuki have in
space.
the ghost row? Does he have the
Okay.
yellow? He does.
Oh yeah, that's like a 7 chain? Yes,
And
it's
looking
7 chain.
for
Oh, it's an 8. There's the
yellows.
yellows at the end, yeah. Wait, that works?
Finds it now.
Oh, okay, yeah,
Doubling
yeah,
out for
okay.
the tie.
Oh, that's 7. Oh, I
Six.
ran off.
Triple.
Oh, that's so sad. That was close.
Yuki moving quite quickly through these builds. Dan looking to shake things up a little bit. Yuki keeping the trigger open.
2 chain.
Finds green purple. Really easy solve for Yuki to get back to main
Yeah.
here. Let's see what Dan can do. I don't know if he can do that much.
No. And that's already first set to Yuki.
Yuki absolutely steamrolling through. And Dan, it's
Oh.
the ball's in his court to slow things down a little bit.
All clear, another one. I feel like we got a lot of AC stars, like, I don't know.
Yeah, this round, or this matchup, for sure.
But even like in all the matches we commented it so far, I feel like there was a lot of them. I don't know, maybe there's just bias here. Anyway,
At least a
let's
few.
be careful on Yuki's side. Okay.
Alright, Yuki almost catching a stray. But
It's not a very good position for him, yeah.
oh wow, 3-chain back gets hit by a couple lines again. Let's see
I think
if
it's
Dan
over.
can finish. Yeah, Dan connects this,
Oh, the
and
reds.
that should be round.
Oh, actually, there was like a big free chain ready for Yuki. Just
Yeah,
needed some
the
lucky
dig was
colors.
close,
Yeah,
but even then, Dan still would have been slightly up.
yeah, probably. Okay, the dance special. And you're
Right
dead.
as Yuki dropped the blues in column 1, Dan went for the jugular.
Yeah. No, I feel like Dan is like the ninja, you know, he just goes, he sneaks into your back and just snaps your neck.
Yeah.
When you least expect it.
Oh, Dan's going for his patented
Oh,
one chain. One.
boom.
Ichi.
The one chain. Like, if you don't see it, there's nothing you can do.
Yeah, and Dan
It's
gets
so
nice
quick.
colors for a follow-up here.
And then gets the set. Okay, it's the first time I think we got one set on both sides.
Yeah, right back the other way.
Okay, 3-0. That was just precise. Nothing to say. Surgical gameplay.
Yeah, I think now for Yuki, uh-oh, we've got another AC.
This has to be
This
biased, like,
is highly unusual.
yes. Chain. Seems like good position for Dan, which is like on the clear, basically.
Yeah, Dan's going for the right side submarine now. Dan
Very
is
nice.
super fast with the submarine builds now. So Yuki has to recognize when the attacks are coming out here. And
Oh.
Dan looking for blues, not finding them. Advantage now for Yuki.
Yeah.
Dan only having options with blues that weren't coming.
Mm.
Now, hopefully that wasn't an indicator of a 3-0 back the other way, but we shall see.
No. I believe.
Yuki setting up a nice multi-stack here. Should have a 5 momentarily, but no, 2 double 3, and 2 triple back for Dan.
Very
Dan
nice
has
job
to
here.
be patient here. Holds
That's
on, doesn't
4
send
chain.
main.
Or
And
5 chain.
this will shorten from the yellows, I believe. Yeah, yellows
7 chain.
powering there. How
Does
much
that
power
work?
does Yuki have on the tail here?
I don't know. Oh,
Or double
wow.
5 triple. Oh!
That was almost a counter. That's scary, like.
Dan with a huge advantage right now.
Yeah.
Yuki, not much space to play with. Dan
That goes like
firing
the 6
now.
chain. Oh no,
This might be it.
But still. Okay. It's happening, guys.
It's happening.
We'll seed 1 get out of the tournament in losers round 3. Let's see.
And with the relentless firepower, Yuki playing a little bit safer with the color dependencies right now. Has green to main and yellow to main.
Okay, 2 chains. Nothing happening.
And this is a nice conversion
Oh.
though. Or double.
Oh, what? What is
Versus
that?
main from no,
Oh.
not main.
What?
This is a big
It's a
cut from
7
Yuki.
chain. Okay, yeah, that was just so hard to read. And this is match point for Yuki. Come on, Dan. The Dan sweep.
Yeah. Can't let this kind of loss get to you. That was definitely a messy round, but here we
Yeah.
go.
Okay,
Dan setting
there he
up.
goes again.
There he goes. Wants
Oh!
that green. Oh, but
Oh! Yuki
Yuki with
stole the
initiative.
strat!
oh, but Dan digs down from this easy. Off the blues,
Yeah.
should have it.
Yeah, I think now
Extending now.
it works
Looking
now,
for
yeah.
greens. Probably just waiting now for Yuki to do
3
something.
chain, yeah.
And now, here comes Dan's
That's
main.
such a nice clean.
This is pretty good for Dan
stack.
right now because Yuki's kind of trashed his board from the last
Actually,
attack.
that works. Look at this. This is scary.
Oh my god.
No. That was such a clean chain from Yuki. Okay.
Unfortunate
Yeah.
for Dan. But
That was still a good fight. That was a good fight.
yeah, really, what a crazier start to this set. Just trading 3-0s.
Yeah, that was something. Yeah, that was very
But
cool.
yeah,
So we're gonna have Akli versus Yuki going for the top 16 loser qualifier. Let's see. Well,
unfortunately, another overseas player biting the dust here.
mhm.
Um, but it looks like we'll be having Void on stream
Yeah,
next.
Void is on stream versus uh, mm, well, I guess both can come out. So we have to see. It's either Senred or Mura. Mura is supposed to be like slightly weaker if we take the seeding, but I'm not sure how much it means. So let's just wait and see. Actually, we might have like two international matches in Pool 2 for the losers top 16 qualifier.
Yeah,
That might be Rick versus AOD and Void against Senred. Okay, let's see, let's see. Let's not get ahead. Let's just see. Did we get other qualifiers? There's Matian that qualified in top 16. This has to be played. I think that's all.
could be, yeah. And oh my goodness, Hiku sent down to losers by
Yeah,
TJD.
TGD who is, I think, pretty high. Wait. Oh no, he's the guy that sent Yuki to losers.
Right, yeah.
So yeah, he's supposed to be seed 33. I don't think that's true. I think he's very much underseeded. Because like you can have a luck maybe in short sets winning against a top player. It's very unlikely, but okay, maybe that can happen. But like doing it two
So,
times in a row, I think it's just like you're strong. It's not about luck.
yeah, definitely with this second round after that is pretty much confirmation that
Mm,
we've got a strong player on our hands.
yeah. Yeah, now I'm very curious to see TGD play. Well, he's in top 16, so I think we should be able to see him play. Yeah, that makes
Right.
me very, very curious to see that. Um, let's see, let's see. I think we're just waiting for the winner top 16 qualifier match to be over to see who's gonna play against Void, which is streamed on Ichashu's YouTube stream, which is the official Japanese stream of the event. So you can go check it out if you want. It was cool. Like it's always so nice to have those Japanese streams. We've been working with Shimase for Yokozuna Crunch, and it was just so damn cool. He's such a nice guy and just he's very competent. I have full trust in him, and I know it's gonna go well. Just very nice that there's some Japanese. Well, it's more of a organizer than a player, but just like some people that are interested in uh, being with us for running those kind of events. It's very, very cool.
Yeah. This whole operation depends on a lot of community help.
Yes, yes, really. Like even the commentators, the TOs, the like everything basically is a community, just community by itself. But it's very cool. Like that's a nice opportunity we got running into Sega's official circuit. But we have to show them that overseas players are here and that we want to battle in Puyo, of course.
Yeah.
Don't hit your friends. That's mean.
And to that point, a big thanks to all the overseas players that signed up
Yeah.
for this, even though for a good chunk of them the scheduling is not entirely favorable.
Yeah, sadly,
Um,
like you just it's not possible to have a schedule that okay for everyone. There's always
right.
gonna be some people that are just not in the good time zone. But like
Like
when you
I'm
think back for I think it was 24 kickoff where it was like yeah, Japanese guys you have to start playing at 4 a.m. and they were like okay, no problem. Wow.
Yeah. This time when we started the event, I'm in Washington State
Mm.
in United States, so it was 4 a.m. for me when we got started. So it's our turn now.
Yeah, I mean everyone has to go there once. I remember there was this one time where you know the Grand Prix finals, like the big event where there was Yoshi and Villain R in real
Mm.
life. Well, I had to run the stream, which started at like 2 a.m. and finished at 12 for me. Like it was a 10-hour stream,
Oh
and
yeah,
I was just dying on my desk running the stream.
I remember you were not in great shape,
No, I was really not in a good shape.
but we got it done. We got it
Yes,
done, and it was a
it was
great
very
event.
cool. Yeah, yeah, it was very, very cool. Yeah, just like, yeah, those time zone things, it's always annoying. That's why we need like a big offline event. Like with all the
Yeah.
overseas players coming, that would be awesome. Honestly, that would be freaking awesome. That's something I want to do someday, is just having a very big offline event. Just,
Yeah, we've got like
mm,
kind of like handfuls of players gathering at a time for various events, but
mm.
nothing yet that's just like grabbed absolutely everyone.
Yeah,
Um,
that could be
like I
so freaking
know
cool.
every year for the past few years at Frosty Faustings in Chicago, we've gotten a pretty good turnout from the Puyo Puyo community. And recently there's HFS that had
Mm,
a lot of the community there as well.
yeah.
But we we definitely it would be so great to have just like absolutely everyone able to come out. And of course, it's a hard task to arrange all of that, but um, we'll get there one day. That's the dream.
Yeah, that's something we really want to do. Like, if we have a good opportunity, like I think like players could be hyped for that if we really like do it properly. We just saw like just a couple months ago for HFS, as you said, we got 5 international players that gathered in France, which is like pretty cool.
Yeah, and it's a little unfortunate now with particular border policies that make getting around a little difficult for certain people. That these kinds of things might have been pushed back a little bit farther, but it's still something that would be really great to have everyone just able to meet up.
Yeah, that would be so freaking awesome.
So it looks like right now there's Rick versus AOD for top 16
Oh,
qualifiers loser side.
that would be cool. Oh, and there we go. We finally have our match. We're gonna have Mura versus Void coming up next, which means that Senred is in top 16, winner side.
Amazing. Congrats.
Yeah, congrats. Very good job. Overseas, yeah, overseas players.
Yeah.
And now
Void
we hope that
looking
Void does
to
the same.
yeah.
So this is, yeah, this is loser 16 qualifier, right?
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
And on the other side, right, with Rick and AOD, that's another guaranteed overseas top 16. So
True.
this is a strong pool for overseas. Pool 2.
Mm. Let's see. I don't know much about Mura. Guess we'll just have to see. C10, so should be pretty strong. Okay.
It's man, just looking at this losers bracket and pool one is just so silly to
Yeah.
see Yuki going all just running through all these players through losers.
Yeah.
Mostly matchups that I would not have expected.
Okay, and the match is starting. Guys, let's
All
cheer
right.
for Void. Loser top 16 qualifier. Mura versus Void. Okay, let's see. I'm not sure like how much Void has been playing recently. I think he did, but like I'm not sure
Void
how
has
much.
been running quite a few first to 50s,
Okay, okay.
so should be at least warmed up if nothing else.
Yeah. Let's see. Still
Void
one of our
covering
like
up.
top contendant in the overseas.
Yeah. Void's main access is pretty covered
Oh.
up right now, spending quite a bit to get back
That's
down,
main.
but 2 double into main for Mura.
It doesn't look that big of a main chain. Maybe Void can be fine. I don't know.
Send now.
Yeah. That there looks pretty
But
good.
Green's
Oh
cut.
no, no, the cut. Ah.
I was kind of thinking about it earlier as they were exchanging, but definitely Mura's center board builds looking a little bit cleaner and easier to work around than Void's. So we'll see if Void decides to reshape the strategy a little bit. Looking to build a really flat second floor here for Void. 3-chain to clean things up.
Okay.
But again, the access point is really low, and so he's forced to go.
That looks fine actually. Like there's a lot of extension going on Void side.
Right, but he did need pretty favorable colors to get that shape, and his tail is like just okay right now. So they should still send back, I do believe.
It's still a 12 chain.
Very close, but Mura with the second chain
works?
ready to go.
Oh wow!
Yep.
Okay. Wow. I was like, wait, nothing works. Like, what is he doing? I was the moron here. That's a nice second chain, but won't be enough, sadly. Okay, wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Impressive stuff we're getting from those Japanese players, which, I mean, is kind of expected.
Yeah, Mura was kind of given a lot of time to work with the secondaries, given a little bit of a slowdown on Void's extension build. So even though Void might have the chaining capacity to survive main chains, he will have to amp up the speed a little bit just to make sure that that Mura doesn't get too comfortable. So 4-chain out.
Yeah, just rushing into main. I mean that's a pretty big main chain. Still, I don't know. I feel like that was pretty early to send that main, but it worked. So who am I to criticize the other side? If it wins, it wins.
It's definitely worth at least a couple of rounds to just challenge your opponent's main chaining ability.
Yeah, that makes sense, yeah.
Because especially if they're being aggressive and you don't necessarily have time to check how they're building their early attacks, it might just turn out that they're sacrificing a lot of their main chain potential anyways to send those attacks out in the first place. So if you like take one round to kind of feel that out, that's pretty much like only good for you.
Very huge commitment by Void, but it's gonna pay out.
Oh no! Little pebbles coming out, stalling out Mora, starving them of space.
Great job, just like that. Taking the first round.
Because they had all the pieces in the queue ready to dig out of that, but unfortunately, those last pieces of garbage coming in and stealing the time. Void with a little bit closer to a cleaner multi-stack this time. 2 double out now. See, this is an example of like this is an easy extension for Void to build. A lot of options to tail as well. So might want to just send. Okay.
Oh yeah, the reds work at the end. Okay.
Yeah, needs the +1 for the tail instead of the head. And so this is great
good.
pressure from Void here. Yeah.
There's a big 11 chain. Okay.
Yeah, 11 double.
Reverse sweep. Reverse sweep, maybe.
Reverse sweep. Let's go.
Sweep. Let's go, Void. I'm sure Void is gonna destroy whoever that is. Those Japanese players, they're not good. Like, we all know that Brazil is the #1 region in the world.
Right, Brazil.
No, of course it's France, the best country in the world.
Mora with some power shenanigans.
What? That's a huge commitment.
Yeah, but 4 back from Void.
Maybe. I think he saw what Void was going for and was like, okay, I'm just gonna out-attack you. Because that felt like a huge resource spent for Mura, but yeah, I don't know. I think that was just a perfect counter because he saw what Void was trying to do.
Yeah, really precise to just go +1 against Void's attack there.
Yeah, indeed. A huge free chain.
Nice free chain out, but
chain
4 back.
Defense, yeah.
Might go main here. Oh, but nice tank. This is an easy extension for Void. Did he get the green? I can't tell. No, he didn't.
No, so that's a bit weird. I'm not sure why Void went for this. Maybe he just wanted to dig and just... Oh, he's sending with the greens, actually. Okay, okay. I thought he would send on the top left corner, but no.
Right, but he's converted that now to the right side main chain.
But will it be enough? I'm not sure it is.
Yeah, because Mora's tail is pretty strong here.
Yeah, it's very good tail. Look at this tail.
It is gonna get to the blues to the greens.
Oh, it just dies. Just the point. Oh, this is match point. Come on, Void. You can do this. I believe in Void.
Everyone in chat needs to give Void
your
energy right now.
Give everything.
Otherwise, you're going to be accused of treason.
Yes.
We'll have to take care of you the French way.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, you should be careful in France. We have unique ways of dealing with that kind of stuff. That usually involves your head being separated from your body.
But Big 4 coming out, made from Mora. Void, this is a hard extension.
Yeah, there's a 10 double, 11. Yeah, there's no way. Ah, that's so sad. So good job to both players. That was a great match.
Yeah. Well fought, but
yeah.
Void will not be making it to top 16.
Which makes me kind of sad. Like, I'm sad to know.
These short sets are just brutal.
Yeah. Yeah, they really are. Okay, so we got Ichi that qualified into top 16. There's Zanyu versus Villain R playing on the Japanese stream. Okay, that's very good. I love it. Rick versus AOD is still playing. Oh, well, seems like we'll be getting another top 16 qualifier match. Yes, which is gonna be KZN versus Moon. Top 16 loser qualifier. Very happy to
And
see some
I
KZN
see.
gameplay.
Yeah, we see Yoshi also managed to advance.
Oh,
So congrats
great.
to him as well, taking the match over Heomaha.
Great job. See, I told you we would get some overseas
Yeah,
players.
yeah. See, dodging Puni-chan was it turned out well. So we also have to thank KZN.
Yes. Okay. Let's see the match. I'm very hyped. I want KZN in top 16. That would be freaking cool. Like,
Mhm.
you know, it feels like it's the guy that's not Japanese but plays the Japanese way, you know? And I just think
Yes
it's really
and
cool.
no, because I feel like um, KZN has the days where he turns up the Japanese play. The weep dial goes to 11, and then other days it's not so apparent. He's very Western passing. But maybe today is the day.
Yeah, let's see. I think it's just a matter of when you're facing overseas players, well, you might just uh
So here's the thing about this KZN playing like a Japanese person meme is the reason why it works against the Western players is because the Japanese players do it very well.
yeah.
But if you try to do the style, but you don't quite have the same amount of speed and efficiency, then it's a different story.
Yeah.
Because you will just get crushed by aggressive styles.
But I feel like in the long run, you can get very strong playing like this. Like,
Right. You just have to commit to the style and actually mastering it across all conditions. But here we go. We'll see how
yes.
well KZN has mastered it for today.
Yeah. And again,
Oh,
we,
we
we
got
got a seat
LLR?
37, like, damn.
Okay. Monet, it looks like they know what they're doing here with
Yeah.
this chain. So we'll see. Is KZN going to be patient? High
Oh,
board,
not patient.
double three.
Oh, but that
No, that
works.
was great timing. That was
Yeah.
great timing for KZN.
Great job.
Um,
Also, Arledito.
because KZN definitely had a lot of resources ready to go after that attack as well, which
Mm.
you absolutely need to have if you're planning on sending a lot of resources early. KZN with a little bit of a color conflicts with a stairs going on in the middle of the board here. Monet sending 4. This time KZN is the one caught off guard. Trying to find a way to get those reds to clear, but no space to do so.
One point on both sides. This is some pretty unique builds. Got some LLR, some whatever that is on his inside. Oh, it's a right side transition? No, no.
No, it's just a race
Okay,
sandwich.
okay, yeah. I wasn't sure if it was left or right side. Oh,
Well, it
that's
definitely could have
huge
been
harassment.
both ways,
Yeah.
but that's kind of what happens when you get these kind of spiky builds. Is it's very difficult to have a reliable defense. Really need to build flat to not only have the piece efficiency for your overall resource count, but also to have your pieces ready to fire. Because your resources are useless unless you can actually spend them.
Mm.
3 back, and this is a pretty big main, or 5 out for Monet.
Oh,
Trying to
that kind
clean
of
this
works,
set
but
up.
yeah, now there's just too much advantage on this side. Well, maybe not. Let's see. Let's see.
Yeah, KZN still has space to build.
Yeah.
So depending on how long Monet waits, it might still work out for KZN. But KZN closing in on the end of the board here has to do something soon.
Oh,
And no
wait for the
greens.
grid, yeah. And first set going to Monet.
So we'll have to see. Can KZN turn up the heat here and claw back to qualify for top 16?
Let's see.
KZN with a low right side so far. Filling in now, but oh my goodness. That entire right side just collapses right there, but able to land a killing blow on Monet
Yeah.
from it. Good start so far to this second set for KZN so far.
Yeah.
And Monet just all in on the people near handbook here. With Mary Dodai coming in.
I mean, I love Mary
Oh, this
Dodai,
is a
honestly.
huge commit here. 4 chain back, and nice. KZN with the response 3 chain.
Yeah.
Chain is still open, ready to tank, in a pretty good spot here.
Oh, but now
Looking
it's
for
not
yellows.
that good.
Finds it,
Yeah, but it's
but
not
that's
now.
not
Yeah,
going to
there's
connect.
nothing. And that's match point already. No. This is so brutal.
Well, no, it's still 1-1. It's still 1-1.
Oh yeah, yeah, right. Poo-poo brain. But still, like, yeah, this, we've seen like what, 10 matches, maybe something like that. It's
Goodness,
just
is this really? I feel like I'm just watching a people near Smurf.
yeah, yeah, the people near Smurf. I mean, he's playing in the event, so I don't think he can have like 2 PCs running matches at the same time. He's
I
good,
don't know.
but
He does
not
work
that
in.
good.
He does. He did
Oh, that
come
cuts.
from the IT world, so. Oh, but from the right side, 7 chain. But this should easily get crushed by
Yeah.
KZN's chain
That's a very
here.
good chain. Wait, actually,
Let's
there's no
see.
tail. There's no tail. It's enough, but there's no tail.
Monet.
Okay.
Oh, Monet was rebuilding quite well, but maybe didn't catch on that KZN's chain was so short.
Yeah.
And look, another one of Piponier's classic builds is just like the flat stack GTR.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
It's very cool.
I'm just gonna keep glazing Piponier, I guess. But 2 chain out, main from Monet, This is gonna
Doesn't look
be a
that good
pretty
for Monet,
hefty
actually.
tail.
I don't know. There's a lot on KZN side. But what? What?
If KZN can
What?
fire,
Why didn't he send? Maybe I misread something, but like that just felt like a free main chain to send. I don't know.
yeah,
Maybe there
not
was a
sure.
cut. I don't know. Maybe he tried to fix something, but that just feels weird to not send here. So that has to be a reason.
Either way, now it is the match point.
Yeah, now it is a match. Indeed. Oh, that doesn't look good on Kitchen's side.
Oh, but this is a nice tank though. He
Yeah,
does have this clear. He does clear out the reds in column 4, which leaves him space to build. And that trigger is wide open
main.
now. The reds main coming out now.
Pretty decent main chain. Oh wait, the
Yeah.
greens are gonna cut. Oh, so it's only 8.
Ooh, this is not good.
Yeah, it's sad, but
Should
because
send
that was a
back
good
from
main chain,
Monday.
but if it didn't cut, it was well more than enough. Ah, no, that's not enough.
Yeah.
Ah, that's so
60
sad.
chain, but still fighting. You may as well. But Monet with the finisher here, 5 chain. Gonna send KZN out of this tournament.
Yeah,
2
damn.
sets to 0.
That's a bit sad. That was a cool match. Oh,
The people near proxy strikes.
yeah. I already have our next match, and it's very hype because next match is Akliv versus Yoshi.
Oh my god. We're into top 16 and that means I was looking at the chat, Akliv took out Yuki in losers.
Wait, yeah, you're
Let's
right.
freaking go.
What? Yeah, you're right. Oh my god.
Like
Yeah.
I had to like pinch myself a little bit to remind myself that I still supposed to be commentating this match because I was just looking at this chat with my jaw dropped open, like, oh,
Actually, there's a lot that happened. Like, there is Iku in top 16. There's Akliv, Yoshi, Rick. There is Red. There is... Oh, that's already a lot. So I think we were close to, like, the good call.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Akliv versus Yoshi. Okay, I can't wait to see this, honestly. I just can't wait.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Let's see.
I'm just so curious still about TJD. Who is this guy?
He's in loser now.
Yeah, lost to Naokore.
Maybe we'll be playing against Rick. We'll see. Both players are ready. Oh, I'm so freaking hyped for this. I'm so hyped.
This has been such a crazy bracket, honestly. A lot of upsets and unexpected hidden bosses.
Yeah. Yeah. First match of loser top 16. Akliv versus Yoshi. Oh. Okay, they're picking characters, so we're about to get in. I'm so hyped. Okay, here we go. Loser top 16. Akliv versus Yoshi.
And just a reminder, you don't get points for this tournament until you get into top 4. So
really?
that's just a reminder of how brutal.
Wow. Really? Wait. No, that can't be true.
We're at 48 plus, and the points start at top 4.
Yeah, right. Damn, that's so brutal. Okay, just like those
Super
chains.
fast H chain from Akliv. But cut from Yoshi.
Cut.
Oi.
I'm not sure there was anything anyway, like on Yoshi's tail. I don't know.
I think he might have gone at least even with the power and then been able to rebuild something using the leftover pieces on the side. But that was a really unfortunate start to the set for Yoshi.
Yeah.
We got identical builds pretty much for like up until mid board for both players. Akliv with the yellow 3-chain dismantle, maybe looking for 4. But no, here comes the initiation from Akliv here, just going for it. Yoshi needing time to find extensions. Gonna look for reds or greens from the right side instead now. Nice options from column 4 to make those extensions work.
Yeah, that's a
Super
very, very
flexible
big
build.
chain. That 13 chain.
But here comes Akliv with the secondary chain. Should be able to counter this.
6 double.
Doubling
Yes.
at the 6.
Oh my god, those chain battle.
Yoshi looking to counter now. Does have a nice
yeah,
path down to the bottom, but it's not quite connected. Just looking for space to hang on just a little bit more. He's not completely cut off from the yellows in the bottom right. Looking for that route back down. It's opening up, but Akliv just has a lot more pieces on the board right now. And that's going to finish the round.
Yes. Oh, but by the way, since we're in top 16 now, this is first to 5 rounds.
Okay, so we got a little bit more breathing room.
Yeah.
Those pools were definitely very hectic.
Yeah. There's just so much happening at the same time.
Many people perished in those pools.
Yes.
Now Yoshi with a nice... Oh no, this is... Okay, 3 double versus 4. Going even, but Yoshi
counter.
chasing.
Oh. It looks
Needing
okay
to
for
rebuild,
Akliv. Yeah,
like,
that's a nice free
crazy
chain.
right now. Yoshi going for main again. This is pretty good. Akliv, not much space to work with here.
Yeah.
Needing to get back down. Finds the blues to...
That was tough.
Yeah, it took Akliv just a few too many turns to try and get that column 2 GTR access set up. Yoshi with a late transition going on versus Akliv. 2 double, ready to go.
Yeah, just
letting
like
it
that.
rip here.
Will that be enough to defend? No, it's not.
Nope.
First point for Akliv.
Thank God for first to 5.
Yeah. I mean, that's like a match I want to see a lot of.
Yeah.
I want to see all of it. Oh, there's the... Oh, it takes the all clear!
Oh, let's go!
I was gonna say there was an all clear. Okay, takes it. Yeah, I think that's game over for Yoshi.
No, Yoshi can still tank this and access to... Oh, never mind.
Yeah,
you can
no.
access through the right side. Maybe
no,
not.
You cannot.
Now Yoshi looking potentially for some aggression. But nice slow play, not committing too hard to the bit. Thorn to give himself a little more space, reset that board. Akliv cleaning up as well. Both players have to start thinking a little bit about finding that max main chain now.
Oh, I don't know what Akliv's going for, but that seems risky.
Ooh, oh no, oh no! Oh!
Yeah.
Yoshi just kind of keeping the pace up on the footsies, both sending small garbage and making sure the chain stays online. That round, Ackliff kind of lost sight of how they were gonna get everything working again, and just got caught by that regularly paced garbage from Yoshi's mix-ups. That low commitment style, but here we have main, I believe, for Ackliff. Yoshi still does he have yellow? No, there's no yellow in sight. Has to figure something out now. Finds the perfect pieces. Loses the purples though. I believe that breaks the tail. Needed those purples to get popped to get that last yellow link. And I think he might have needed that.
And first set goes to Ackliff.
Yeah, despite the score, those were still pretty decent rounds from Yoshi.
Yeah.
So we'll see what he can do to kind of swing this next set in his favor. Yoshi with the long soul in here. Big Thorn. Gonna drop a little bit on Ackliff's side. Two double follow-up. Ackliff might be looking for something big here.
That's a nice defense.
Finds a nice 4, yeah.
Doesn't mess too much of his tail.
Yeah, Yoshi, though, unfortunately, with a big chase, just to try and reset things, but, yeah, Ackliff's just got too much on the board now, taking a space advantage up on Yoshi here. Both sides, though, still have to be kind of careful. Don't want to give up control too easily. Yoshi now finally getting the base back up and transition to the second floor. Nice 3-chain for Ackliff here, still keeping the main chain alive on the left side. Now Yoshi looking to make a move. That is his main chain. Ackliff looking for 2 greens, might have to take down these red.
Work.
Going for blues now.
No.
An Ackliff failure to launch on that last round, despite the big space advantage, got outpoked by Yoshi.
That happens. It feels like, you know, Puyo is the game where there's the math, like what's supposed to happen, and then with the RNG and just the whole bunch of stuff that can happen, well, sometimes it doesn't mean much.
And also how well you can mitigate the RNG as well.
True.
And early attack from Ackliff, leaving his board in kind of a sloppy state, left him wide open to a big chain from Yoshi. Just 13,000 score will do it.
Okay. Honestly, I'd be more than happy for Yoshi to get a set, so we can have a longer match.
Oh yeah. He can do it. He can do it.
Yeah, of course.
Yep, and 2-chain out, and Yoshi electing pretty wisely. I like that decision not to go for the 4 off the blues and 3. Instead, just taking a tiny bit of garbage to try and get attacks from higher up on the board. Nice 5-chain, forcing out main from Ackliff. This is a very easy extension for Yoshi to make, cleaning up the tail just a little bit. Looking for blues to fire here. At the very last moment, gets a few more pieces on the tail. And Ackliff is left to... Oh, no!
Oh, left to
I think that powered early. And this is an interesting match, because I know Ackliff and Yoshi have both been kind of chatting a little bit just on kind of managing the pace of the game at like different stages, different elevations and board positions. So it's really interesting to see how they decide to kind of like put these theories into practice. Big attack from Aklif coming out so far. Main response from Yoshi. That's the full chain. Aklif with a solid tail though. This should just be high enough to send back, so Yoshi looking to build a counter.
Just the one garbage.
One link short. I thought it was gonna be one more than that, but Yoshi with a huge advantage now.
Yeah. Honestly, that might be one of the funniest things in Puyo, just the one garbage falling off after some insane chains. So freaking funny. Okay, that's a very good counter from Aklif. Very good second chain. Yeah, there's not much on Yoshi's
might
side.
Kill.
Oh, barely not, but still. It's a very tough position for Yoshi.
Okay, so the only thing now holding Yoshi back is ugly board shape, which now he's kind of filled back up, but
yeah, actually it looks okay now. Like he has a chain, right? He has a big chain going on.
Aklif still much better resource density going on, has access to main 3 yellows. So
Yoshi he's not ready?
Oh, big pressure from Yoshi.
Yeah, he wasn't ready for it. That was
and now
such
Aklif
well played.
Has to take down.
Yeah. So well played by Yoshi there. Just like, I'm out of space, I don't care. I'm gonna kill you.
Yeah, especially since the conventional wisdom is if you're at a resource advantage, you need to slow play a little bit just to make sure you don't lose that advantage. But at the same time, you still have to build so that you're ready to defend yourself. So a little bit of a miss, I would say, from Aklif. And again, forced to send main here, otherwise he's cooked.
That leaves a lot of time for Yoshi to build. Oh, such a nice extension.
Yeah.
Almost all clear.
Almost an AC, yeah.
Very, very cool. 11 chain, yeah. I don't think there's anything you can do here.
Yeah, just...
Especially since Aklif lost a bit of time because he hesitated on sending main or not.
Yeah. And you know, we're just seeing a reverse score pretty much of the last set. We're about to take this second set really decisively.
Yeah, that's tough.
Almost feels like Aklif is playing a little bit slower than he usually does, a little bit more cautious. Sending the AC bonus now. Yoshi, this was a bad tank for Yoshi. Yeah, just as I was saying, on the resource advantage, you need to keep your chain open. Yoshi, unfortunately, wasn't able to do that time. Kind of tunnel visioning on piece usage overall. Maybe even forgetting that Aklif had the AC bonus left over to begin with. It happens.
Yeah, that can happen. Like, there's so much to think about, like, we can't really blame them.
Yeah.
Okay. Seems fine for Aklif, I think.
Yeah, but Aklif kind of had a tough position with the red-purple, because he would have cut one side regardless of which way he flipped that last piece. So he's just forced to take a little bit of damage.
5 chain, okay,
and
beautiful
time
build.
with that. And now Yoshi, under some pressure. Oh no, those reds are not good for him to...
Need greens? No, not enough greens.
Yeah, that single red in column 1 made it really difficult for him to come up with a fast and flexible build to trigger Solen GTR.
Yeah.
Yoshi still trying to close out this set. And Aklif doing everything he can to move on in bracket right this moment. Yoshi with a nice dismantle through column 4.
Yeah, that's main.
No, there's no yellow.
Oh no, yeah, right.
So
That's
5
main.
chain out. This is, yeah, main for Ackliff, but
Pretty
this
big
is
main.
should be an easy extension for Yoshi here.
Mm. There's a 10
Here's the
chain.
last move. He has to take it.
Is that enough?
Will this? I don't know
Mm.
if this hail is enough.
I think it
Should
is.
have a lot of power.
Yeah. Oh, the reds don't connect. Oh.
Oh no! And Yoshi
Oh, the reverse
stalled
sweep.
out at 4 points.
Yeah. Just
Still
1
one last
point.
chance. One last chance to make
1
it all
point.
happen. Immediately with the tall 1-2 build for Yoshi. Not my favorite. Ackliff sending a huge response out.
Oh,
Yoshi
yeah.
is forced to fire main here, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No choice. Seems like good position
Easiest
for Ackliff.
extension. Yeah, easiest extension of Ackliff's life here. Oh, but no! How is he?
What?
Oh,
Oh, okay.
oh,
That's a way of
wow.
doing it, but I'm not sure that's enough. Oh, yes, it is.
Um,
Wow. That.
Ackliff?
Wow. I don't have the words for what just happened.
That was just unbelievably close.
Yeah.
How much damage that last chain from Ackliff did. That just like completely nuked his entire chain. Just scorched earth, toxic wasteland, but it stopped Yoshi in his tracks. And
Yes.
Ackliff is gonna move on.
Wow.
What the actual heck?
I'm just stunned, you know, like I'm just like, what just happened?
Processing that.
Yeah.
And I think I will be processing that until I get my hands on this freaking VOD. I need to watch that back.
That was so confusing.
Because tactically that should not have worked.
Yeah. Because if Yoshi had the second chain, it was game over.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Anyway.
But we have to give Ackliff the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, maybe that was calculated and it's just the best overseas players of all time.
Well, he did take out Yuki.
Fair enough.
The number 1 seed. So, I mean, I'll have what Ackliff's having. Maybe he got that fresh soy milk and that youtiao. Maybe he got some extra fentwine early in the morning.
And well, coming up next, we have another match of losers top 16, which is Villain R versus Rick. Starting
maybe
right
we'll
now.
get that. Maybe we'll get that Taiwan sweep.
Let's see. Oh. Okay.
So player 1, Villain, and player 2 is Rick.
Yes.
We don't really see too much of Rick, but definitely has results in various tournaments in the Taiwan scene. And 2 double. Oh my god, this is huge.
Very nice counter by Villain here with that 6 chain. That's gonna force probably main, I guess. Well, if Rick gets a red, which doesn't seem to be the case.
And kind of the problem there was, I think the exchange really started from Rick having a couple of color conflicts that he thought that he might want to clean up within the context of an attack. But after that attack resolved and Villain countered, Rick was kind of out of a tail to really work with. So nice patient play from Villain to win that exchange, really. Thorn response. Rick with some power tailing going on. And oh my god. This is just a lot of Puyo spent early on in the chain for Rick, which is not what you want against Villain. Oh, but Villain does lose the greens there. Probably won't need them. Main chain coming out. Rick looking for blues, finds it. One
Yeah,
star
that
to
works.
send back. This is not going to be enough.
Oh, yeah. Sticks a bit of garbage.
Yeah, Villain with a nice finish there. Easy peasy.
2-0.
Things are not off to a good start for hashtag Taiwan #1, but first to 5, anything could happen.
Yes.
Because Rick did have quite a few good matches to get to top 16 in the first place.
Okay, that was a nice defense. Yeah, just
And
like
Rick is on
that.
the board.
Great job by Rick.
Yeah, and as a reminder, Rick is the one that sent Void to losers and knocked out AOD. So
Yeah,
some pretty hot stuff going on.
indeed. And it's supposed to be seed 18, so he's already done better than what his seeding was supposed to be.
Yeah.
Very good performance.
Rick going with the low second floor might hurt the efficiency of the tail a little bit. Just gonna go for main here, and those reds blow up. Oh, that's
What?
speaking of bad for efficiency.
I'm not sure what Villain is going for here. I don't understand.
Needed another purple in column 4, I believe,
Oh.
to get it to work, but unfortunately the right colors weren't coming to get that 1/8 chance to fire the whole thing off. But I'm starting to think that Villain might not even need that high of a chain count to deal with the kinds of attacks that Rick's been sending out. Because just like that last chain, we saw Rick's tail just get completely destroyed within the main chain. So, main getting forced out for Rick there. Again. Oh, actually, this tail, okay.
Okay, nice
It
extension by
powers a lot.
Villain. The tail isn't that good, but Villain had a lot of stuff on the upper floors, so it should be enough. Oh, wait. No, it's not. No, it's clearly not.
Okay.
Oh, the 13!
Oh my god, where did that come from?
I missed it! Just... The rest were like, oh wait, if we pop it's good. Okay, let's do this.
Oh, we need one more? Here.
Oh yeah, sure, take those.
You got it, boss.
Okay, wow. Just got surprised by those.
Yeah. And again, you can kind of see how, like, just from the base builds, Villain is already just, like, to start with a couple links ahead of Rick in terms of efficiency. Like, you just see he's piling up these avalanche links so easily.
Yeah.
And so swiftly.
Those back and forth, damn.
Right, but this is such an easy extension for Villain right now.
Yeah.
Rick is under a lot of pressure.
On the aggressive side. Okay, that's main. It's not that big, so it should be easy point for Villain.
Yeah, but green-yellow finds the purples in time.
It's 9 actually. I thought it was way less than that. Actually, it's quite decent.
Yeah.
But it's not gonna be enough. That's for sure.
Yeah.
There's like 12 on Villain side. No, it's 11.
Yeah, during all of those exchanges, Villain Art did not touch the structure of his tail at all. In fact, each exchange he was adding about like 1 link. So it was just like a anaconda tightening the grip on Rick's board state. Very powerful.
Yeah.
And just like strategically very strong. Rick though with a slightly stronger tail build this time around.
Oh, that 2 chain, very huge. Gonna force main. Again, it's not
Again,
that
this,
big, it's like 10. Which I feel like for a villain is fine.
yeah,
It's 9 double. Does that
yeah,
still
this
work?
is,
Yeah, it works. Okay.
yeah, it does.
Yeah, it's like 11 chain. Oh no, actually it's 10 double. Well, it's still way more than enough.
Yeah, and
And
so what I
first
was
set.
saying, yeah, what I was saying before is just kind of like playing out here is that villain probably doesn't really need super high chaining
Yeah,
efficiency
yeah, you're right.
or super high chain length to beat Rick's main chains.
Mm,
So there's just no reason to play as risky in high board.
yeah, that seems right, like, from what we're seeing. Which is quite interesting, because that shows the limits of just aggressive play. Okay.
Yeah, and nice response from villain here. Slightly difficult board to work with. Yeah, going for the column 2 access on the GTR. Oh, we'll have to... Oh, missed the tank, unfortunately, for villain. And Rick, with 1 point on the board for this second set, looking to make a comeback for Team Taiwan. But kind of a sussy build,
Oh,
closing up now with perfect pieces.
it's a very clean build from Villain.
Yeah, Rick almost paid the price for that early build,
Yeah.
but got away with it with only taking 1 line of garbage.
Oh no. Oh, so unlucky colors from Villain. Oh, he doesn't know what to do.
Mm.
Oh, that was so disgusting. Okay,
Oh, but
that's main.
maybe,
Okay.
maybe.
The green cuts. Oh no, no,
Wait, oh
no!
no!
I'm not sure it was enough anyway, but like, that was so unlucky on Villain side. He got like the
Yeah,
worst pieces. Like 5 in a row. That was terrible.
but it is good though that he managed to get something off because
Mm.
in previous rounds where he lost those kinds of exchanges, he was just kind of fumbling around to decide exactly which colors he should take down to try and mill for colors that will let him fire main. So going into other matches in top 16, you will kind of have to rely on that max chain ability, but pressure from
Yeah.
Rick coming out now. The
Okay, that's
connection
main.
has been made.
No, no!
Oh, but
Oh, yes, it
oh,
does.
wait,
Okay,
no,
okay.
column 3, column
Okay,
3.
column free. Thank you, column
Whew.
free. Oh, that's,
Thank
yeah,
you,
that's a
column
huge
3.
chain. 11 chain. Yeah, we can really see that Rick is struggling a lot to have big chains.
Column 3 giveth and column 3 taketh away. I don't think I think that's probably the first time I've heard anyone praise column 3.
Yeah. That's fair, yeah.
Usually it's people cursing their luck for the 1/6 chance to fall in column 3.
Yeah. But I mean, like, my take on that is that if you're in a position where column 3 kills you, maybe you should just not be in that
You have
position.
other problems, yeah.
Yeah. It's still a 1 in 6 chance, but still, you should just not be in that position.
Yeah.
Okay, easy run for Rick here. Good job.
Yeah. And like speaking of chaining efficiency, we saw Rick go for a sandwich build that time. With the sandwich build, it's really easy to just keep your bottom 6 links safe. And it makes you much more durable to pressure in that situation. So Rick, though, going back to GTR, might go for 2 double here or 3. Nope. Connects up main. One thing I don't really see Rick do very much of is dismantle their chain into something smaller, but they always stay locked into main. And against villain who's gonna be more
Yeah,
efficient than you, you
but
have
it's
to
just
pressure
9. I mean,
villain more.
is that enough? Oh yeah.
Could be.
Oh no, the
Oh
yellows don't
no!
connect. I thought it would, but no. Okay, so actually that's point for Rick. Wow, 4-1 actually. Very, very nice set from Rick.
Yeah, it was a little bit surprising, given the pace of things, but I also feel like this set villain is taking slightly more risks on getting a high main chain, which
Maybe, yeah.
it doesn't seem to make much sense why he's going back to that now when it was working fine enough before. It also could just be that similar to Yuki, he might be taking a set to try out something different. But
Is that
here
main?
comes main
Oh no,
chain
no.
for.
It's just
Oh
6.
no, you're right. Missing a purple.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was on purpose or not, but it's missing a piece.
Oh,
Pretty
but
big chain
this
from
is gonna
villain.
tail into the yellow for a villain, which is super cool.
Yeah, that 12 chain. Okay, actually this is a clean chain from Rick. This is a very clean chain. That should
Yeah,
be
it's
enough.
not gonna be quite enough.
Ah?
It should be 13, I believe. No, 12.
It's a big 12. Yeah, it's enough, look. It's way more
Oh
than
my
enough.
god.
And, well, the set goes to Rick. Wow, okay. Very nice back and
So
forth
now,
between the two.
yeah, I think now we've reached this point in the set where Rick has just is doubling down on like the less or he's kind of pivoted from trying to go for crazy attacks into builds that he can rebuild a second from. Right? There's one attack that lands, and he's in perfect position to send a follow-up.
Oh no, that's not gonna be enough.
Yeah, that was a nice 3-chain though.
Yeah, that was a good try.
And Rick has a lot of momentum right now. Holy moly.
Yeah, just speed running through it. I love it. Okay.
Now Rick with the big 2-column tail in 5 and 6 going on. Villain maybe looking for some pressure here.
Just main from Rick. Should be quite decent. It's like 11 or 12. Oh no, wow.
There's a cut for villain.
No, the cut.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it just destroys everything. Yeah, there's just 9.
Oh, it's so cooked.
I think it was enough for villain if there was no cut.
Yeah, it should have been. It should have come down to the secondary, I believe. But a little bit sloppy for villain there, especially in a situation where your opponent has so much momentum. Big thorn to clean up for villain here. Trying to get a better tail shape going on, but his chain is not very accessible. Rushing now to get it back online. 5-chain out for Rick. Rick may need to tank here,
Yeah, that
but
8-chain.
oh no. With that last green placement,
Yeah.
Rick's build was kind of doomed.
That's so close, like, actually. Damn.
You know what we haven't seen in a little while?
We
haven't seen any ACs.
Yeah.
Read my mind.
I was like, what could he say? Oh wait, all clears. Yeah, that's true. That's true. We haven't seen those like recently. Okay, seems like a very good position for Villain. Can pretty much do whatever he
Yeah,
wants. It
I
seems
like
to be
those ghost row maneuvers, but again, this is
those two
this is the
triggers.
timing for main chains
That
for
was
Rick.
so awesome. Like, I just want to note that Villain had actually two starters for his chain. One on the left side with the yellows and one on the right side with the greens. That would do
Yeah.
pretty much the same thing. That was freaking amazing. So impressive. Actually, we're even now. Everything's
Yep.
even.
Well on our way to a decider match between these two. Rick locking in main again. A little bit more pressure and okay, no. Rick has a good path out of this to dismantle. And another 2 double.
Oh wow.
Using
Actually,
the garbage.
It's fine. It's kind of fine.
Right, but Villain's trigger accessibility is not super great here. He's gonna need to take a couple turns to get the board set back up, but so
Just
is
like
Rick.
that.
Oh, but 2 double defense, very nice.
Wow.
For Rick.
They're really
Oh, and the
fighting
big
for it.
follow-up.
Oh.
Double reds coming in. Rick,
Maybe Villain can
easy
play on the
tail.
right side. No, it doesn't need to actually. It's fine. Yeah, just like
Rick
that.
is at a very fine piece advantage now. Now going for main, but the chops up the tail quite a bit.
Yeah.
Will this rush catch Villain, or will he gets the reds? One more
Just the
purple.
purple?
Oh, but the
No,
blue.
what?
Oh no!
Oh.
He couldn't use the blue purple because it would have broken the next links.
Oh no. So unlucky. Damn.
Oh man, it's those columns of 3 always causing trouble. But in such a high-paced match, sometimes you just gotta let those rock, and you'll deal with the consequences when you get to it. 2 double maybe coming out for, or nope, yeah, big 2 double. But huge 3 chain.
Oh.
Playing at the top of the board. Rick is on match
Match
point
point.
here, 2-4. Hashtag
Yeah.
Taiwan #1.
Okay.
Hashtag
see.
Taiwan sweep.
Let's see, let's see.
Villain doesn't have too much ready. Getting a 4 chain up now. Pressure from Rick, 3 double. Yeah,
Okay, there it
Villain's
goes.
gonna have to send that now. But here comes the follow-up. Immediate main
Yeah.
cut. 5 cut.
Well,
Into
actually, the
6.
cut's pretty good here because... Oh. What? Did they
and the
wedge
set goes,
quit?
set goes to Rick.
Yeah, anyway, Rick takes the match. Great job.
Taiwan sweep.
It's
It
really
happened.
sweep. Okay, actually, there's a lot that's happening right now.
That was actually such a crazy comeback by
Yeah, I
Rick,
know.
because just based on that first set performance, he was just actually outplayed straight up.
Mhm.
But somehow, like that's gonna be another set that I have to go rewatch. That, like, when did it turn around?
Yeah, I don't know.
But a lot of good secondary chaining from Rick there. And yeah, I guess Villain wasn't able to keep up.
Oh, and it seems like we'll be getting more of Rick.
Oh, finally. we get to see what the hell TJD plays like.
Yes.
This mystery boss. TJD versus Rick.
Uh, let's see.
Yeah, and on the other side of things, oh no, Taiwan sweep ended
Oh,
against Machan.
oh yeah, Machan is just
Unfortunately,
very, very good. Yeah. Hmm.
and Yoshi's bracket demon Punichan getting sent down to losers by Naokore.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, people near moving on as well to winners final.
There's just so much happening. All the winners matches are already be played. Wow. I wanted to see those, but that's okay.
Yeah, for top four, every single match should be streamed.
Yeah, I think so.
Um, so definitely we won't be missing those.
Mm, I'm just
Yeah, so
waiting for the
looking
players
back
to
now,
show up.
we actually got 7 overseas players in top
Yeah,
16.
actually, that's pretty good. Yeah.
We'll see how many move on to top 8 or moved on to top 8. Let's see. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we've got guaranteed 1 in
Yeah.
top 8. From this next match, TJD versus Rick. Although I am rooting for Red to take their match against Monet.
Let's see what's going on here. Uh, we're just waiting for the players to show up. Just have to wait a bit.
So hit me with your highlights so far.
Hmm. There's just like so much that happened. And I just want to
Oh
check the
yeah,
other streams too to see the all the matches that we missed. I
no kidding.
yeah, there's just I couldn't have an highlight, honestly. It's just everything was incredible. And it's not over yet.
Yeah.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. It's not
Right,
over yet.
right. I think for me it was super interesting to see kind of how the funnel of kind of play patterns and play styles works
Mm,
as you get higher up and through the bracket. Right, we started off early watching Neru versus Spacey
mm,
Soundy, and that was an entertaining match, but it's also very different than what these higher placing players are able to achieve with their sorts of approaches to the game.
mm,
And kind of just thinking about like how would they do against these opponents, and you kind of start to see like, oh, well, these players might have their chain cap at around this score, whereas like consistently these players are just scoring higher, or you know these players attack a lot but they there's a big difference between how they rebuild and stuff like that.
Mm.
So I think it's a very illuminating path for players across the skill spectrum to kind of see like, okay, these are what the really good players are able to do. This is the kind of output that they're able to achieve. What is the difference between me and them? How do we close that gap, right?
Mm. Yeah. There's like so
Especially
much
as
interesting stuff that we could talk
yeah,
about.
especially since we're getting a more diverse pool of Japanese players
Mm.
coming in. Um, you kind of see like you can't really hide from the statistics anymore.
Yeah.
Before you could just say like, oh, well, these are like the best Japanese players, and now you're seeing like, oh, there are actually a lot of them, and they're actually like relatively average compared to each other.
Yeah, just they're
Right?
all
It's
freaking
like
good, like.
it's like the whole thing of like, oh, the Saiyans are coming. Um, and yeah, to get to that next level, there's a lot of work that needs to get done
Mm.
to get to that point. Um, and would really encourage everyone to kind of carry their own flavor and own approach to the game, but we do have to face facts here. These are what what people are doing, and it's working for them a lot.
Yeah. If they're all doing this, there must be a reason, which is that
Yeah,
it's winning. But yeah, there's so much to take from those Japanese players that we're seeing. It's also kind of one of the points of having mixed brackets like that, just so that our international players can face up against those top Japanese and realize the difference between their plays.
yeah, and now that we're all in this Discord server, um, you should ask people to play.
Yeah, true.
Right, this community has got a heavy focus on not strictly competition, but just getting better at the game. And now that we know that there are more people to play with, why not reach out to them?
Yes, there's a
I mean,
lot of ways to do that.
you've already taken the time to be awake at whatever hour you're awake at now to play this. So, every once in a while, hit them up.
Yeah,
Because the big thing about this game really is just repetition.
yeah, you have to
You'll
play a
never
lot.
figure these. Yeah, you'll never figure these things out unless you put the hours in,
Mm.
and that's why I'm commentating and not playing because I don't want to put the hours in.
Yeah, I can understand that. But yeah, it's just I feel like you can have as much theory as you want. Well, you need the experience to actually pull off stuff.
Yeah.
Mm. Oh, okay, Rick is finally showing up.
All right. Playing these back to backs is rough, especially when you
Yeah,
go for 3 full sets.
it's true. Yeah, it's very
So
tough. Yeah, let's see what TGD is capable of. I'm very, very, very curious.
yeah, the winner of this match will go on to face Saki.
Oh, let's see, let's see. Um, okay, we were just waiting for the Japanese stream because this will be streamed in both languages. Which, of course, as we get closer to the end, pretty much all the matches will be streamed in multiple languages.
Yeah, hope everyone's been enjoying all the streams so far, catching as many matches as they can.
Yeah, I felt like we
There's
got a lot of
definitely,
them.
yeah, it's a lot that I want to go back and watch
Oh yeah, me too.
personally.
Yeah, honestly, there's a lot that I want to see too, like what happens on those other streams. Okay. So yeah. Um, okay, I think everyone's ready. Should be able to jump into it. Let's see. Yeah, TGD versus Rick. Let me take a look at the bracket. Uh,
I have to imagine most of these sets were pretty tight.
yeah,
There's not too many 2-0s
there's
that
some,
we
but like,
see.
yeah, not a lot. Yeah, sure, it's like half of them. But let's see,
Which is good,
there's so much is coming up.
because we ideally want the higher placers to have a closer matchup, right?
Yeah. But again, you can have two O's, but if the two sets are like 5-4, well, it's close.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what makes the sets format so brutal. It's not only about the points you gain, it's actually about winning the sets. It's like in fighting games, you can take stocks, but if you don't win the
Yeah.
match, well, it doesn't count.
Right.
Uh, okay. Not sure what's going on. I'm trying to figure out what's up in the match. Okay, now it's starting. Okay, now for real.
For real.
For real. Yeah. Okay, yeah, both players are logged in. Okay.
It's still so crazy though that the players playing now aren't guaranteed to get global points.
Oh yeah, that's freaking scary. Okay, here we go.
All right, finally.
GG Day.
TJD versus Rick.
Exactly. Oh, by the way, this is losers top 8. Okay. One chain. What I see from TGD is just like
Wow.
regular GTR, nothing too fancy, but we like it. It works. Just chain, 10 double
Well, nice
into.
extend by Rick though. Might
Mm,
have taken a little longer than is optimal, but it should still be good. Looking for one more
yeah,
yellow to finish.
second chain. I don't think it's enough. Maybe should counter a bit.
It's close. It's
Okay,
close.
yeah, it survives. Still an advantage for Rick, but it survives. Oh, the GTR.
Oh, but just rushing for it. Let's go.
More
Oh, but
GTR.
finds a tail.
That's pretty cool. That's a cool
Yeah.
four chain. Very, very cool.
Digs
Still
down
a
a lot.
disadvantage, but survives
But now
again.
with a lot more space to work with,
Yeah.
Rick has to be a little careful starting from here.
Mm, yeah, sure. There
But
goes
Rick
main on both
reaching
sides.
high board.
Oh yeah, but that's too
Good
much
drop
from Rick, I
and
think. Yeah, there's just the 8
oh,
chain.
that's dude.
Yeah, that was a 7 chain from TGD. That's
Yeah.
actually very impressive. Like, with that little space. That was very, very impressive. That won't be enough. At least this time.
Yeah, I feel like TJD has enough of like the similar efficiency play style as villain. So hopefully they don't run into kind of the same issues that villain had as the later sets went on. Oh, 2 lines taken for Rick. No space to flip.
Oh,
TJD on the board.
yeah. There's 1-1. Okay.
Smelling for an AC.
Uh,
Oh, Hellfire, let's go.
Okay,
Oh, but nice
small
find.
counter, yeah. It wasn't easy to find. Like, green jumbo,
1.5.
well, it's not enough, but still. Oh,
Big
that
pump.
2 chain. Oh. Yeah, I took damage in real life with that.
Just as I was commenting on TJD's efficiency style.
Oh, now it's just boom. Attack.
Boom.
Well, it works, so... I think once in a
He-
while it could be good to just tell your opponent, don't be sleeping. Don't sleep on me.
Yeah. TJD more like TJ Dan.
Oh yeah, it's his alt account. Oh, that free chain is very, very good.
Keep on your alt versus Dan alt.
And yeah, that's gonna be game for Rick, I think. Yeah, that was very good defense here. Very, very good. 2-2.
Yeah. Neither player is so far really settling into a particular game plan yet.
Mm.
Again, this is still just the first set, so you may want to take a little while longer to feel things out.
Maybe, yeah.
Okay, but TJD building towards the center.
Yeah, actually there's nothing on
Easy
his tail.
multi-stack, 2 double follow-up.
Oh wow. Do you need a tail when you win? I'm not sure.
Just win.
Just win.
Just go.
Bro, just win. Win its building. Just win.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
finally.
Wait, did... I just saw TGD go for a frame cancel, all clear? I mean,
Really?
yeah, like he did frame cancel just for like star points, I guess. Or almost get the second all clear.
Oh
No, he gets
my
it actually.
God.
Oh yeah. I thought there would be some
I've
garbage
changed,
left,
though.
but no. Oh yeah,
Mm,
doesn't even need it. He would have killed anyway. Okay, that was some incredible star points here. Just going for the
Yeah.
frame skip on clear. That was was insane. Okay, I love it. Merido die. Okay. Well.
no, just a submarine.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Actually, sub. Yeah, you're right. Just looked a bit off. Indeed. Oh wow! This is the highest sub I've ever seen.
That is so many greens and blues in 1 through 3 for TJD.
Well, you can see that.
I just have
You
to
have-
send this.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
No.
Yeah.
And yeah, this is already set point. Didn't saw that. Set point for TGT.
Yeah, but Rick looking to tie it up pretty easily. I'm waiting to see if TJD is going to use this two-way trigger at all. It looks like it's just going to be converting into attacks, but I guess the nice thing about a two-way trigger is that when you do attack, it is flexible to rebuild.
Yeah.
But yeah, the first set goes to TJD. Rick not really able to contest in main chain battles like he was in the last set. And kind of to the point about the two-way trigger being useful for rebuilding. This might be the answer to the issue of like losing to a secondary or follow-ups. As we get into exchange here, 3 for 3. Main for Rick now. Easiest extension of TJD's life.
Well, let's see, because
looking for purples.
I feel like every time you said that, the player loses. Like literally.
It's my favorite phrase. The easiest extension of your life.
And you just die.
Stairs hype. Let's go.
Let's go.
Rick again locked into main right away. And whoa, this is huge. 4 chain, but easy to reset this for TJD. Main now for Rick.
Oh, that 8 chain. Oh, that
8
hurts.
double, wow. Yeah. A lot of hesitation from TJD.
Yeah.
I might want to kind of like prescribe the same thing as what I noticed versus Villain is maybe you don't need a high chain count to win these exchanges. You just gotta send some, just gotta test them. But here comes main. Main is looking a little bit sloppy for TJD. The greens in columns 3 and 4 might have been tricky to fix.
Will we get to sweep? We really sweep?
Maybe. TJD versus
Wasn't there another
PvP.
clear? I don't know.
Could
have been.
Maybe.
But yeah.
I don't know if they were in the right order though.
Yeah, that's the thing. I was like, where there was no yellows at the beginning. There was like ultra material, but yeah, whatever.
Okay, but hefty 2 double.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Rick with a nice tank.
Okay, yeah, that was very well played.
Lots of space. But it's gonna be hard to extend off those yellows without going for. Oh, okay. Finds the green yellow 2 chain.
Oh,
to
perfect
get
counter.
Some momentum. But Rick's attack volume is kind of limited there, so this is a good time to send main, perhaps.
That cuts quite a lot.
Lots of power, my goodness.
Yeah, but no green, so it's fine.
No sweeps.
No sweeps, indeed. No sweepers.
No sweeps, all sweets.
Oh.
This is Gummy Gauntlet, baby.
Yeah. No sweet sweeps.
Yeah. Sweet steaks. Okay, 2 double dismantle for TJD, but ready with the 3 chain is Rick. Forces out main. I'm gonna say it. This is the easiest extension of Rick's life.
The yellow!
No!
The yellow! Come on! Can you stop throwing bad luck at the players, please?
You're right. Taiwan number 1. Okay. So this is shaping up to be kind of a chiller round, I think. Early 2, but no, but this is a nice dismantle. Yeah,
that was so clean.
But reds are available to lock in main for Rick if he needs it.
That's main. It's not that big
Oh
actually.
wow.
Oh yeah, that
But
cuts
it was
also.
clean.
Oh yeah,
Oh, this
he's
is a
dead.
huge fail for
100%.
TJD.
Yeah, that's such a huge chain. Oh my god.
Oi, kaboom.
Just goes kaboom.
3-3 now.
Yeah, maybe you can get a small comeback in the set in TGD. But yeah, I can understand why he's been like doing so well against strong players. What is those builds like? What is that?
I'd just call that a submarine, honestly, but
Yeah, but just I don't know. It's not something we see that frequently.
it kind of reminds me of like what Wankoro does sometimes. Or no. What's his face? Hishachu, I
No,
think,
yeah.
does kind of like that padded.
Mm.
Oh no, Kumacham it was does
Oh,
that
okay.
padded base. But here comes aggression from Rick. Big main that looks like,
It's
and
8.
TJD finds a solve.
Yeah, there's way more.
Oh, but yeah, the green's coming, and that's how
Yeah.
the tail works. My God,
Boom!
and triple.
Oh, match point already? Let's see. Would this be the last point?
Taiwan's hopes and dreams are riding on one young boy's shoulders. 2 double to start,
Oh!
2 double back. Ever so slightly bigger. And another 2 double, but Rick's
That's a
board
very big
shape
defense.
is
Oh my god.
falling apart.
And that's it. Wow! That was quite fast. I'd say.
Yeah.
Wow. We were like, oh, reverse sweep. No, 5 points in a row. Over.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, that's fair.
Definitely felt like Rick's offense was kind of fizzling out towards the end, and TJD was just able to remain consistent, kind of timing the pace of Rick's attacks almost perfectly, not needing to commit too much. Well played. TJD moves on, and that's finally we get a taste of who's been criminally underseeded. My goodness,
true.
33 seed.
Yeah, it's very underseeded. Well, to watch the rest of this top 8, we're actually gonna be ending off right now, and we'll leave the rest of the commentary for Shoal and Void. That's gonna be fun.
Thank you so much for having us so far.
Yeah.
We know these guys are going to deliver an excellent top 8, and yeah.
Yeah, indeed. Thank you all. Enjoy the rest of this top 8. And yeah, let's watch
until next time.
Bye bye.
And that's us tagged in. I think maybe I don't know who Shul is, but I'm here. But I'm here instead as well.
Oh wow! Hello everyone.
Hi.
I look very crispy right now. Which is
very crisp.
I think it might be a plus actually, but you can fix it if you want. Oh,
and
now you're
just been
gone.
perked from existence.
Yes, you're in the void now.
No, what have you done?
Nothing. I have nothing to do with this. Don't blame me.
Okay, there we go. Anyway, how is everybody doing at this fine top 8 and this fine thing? Hope everybody has been enjoying the brackets so far as much as we have been.
Yeah, it has been a crazy bracket so far. It's very nice to see that we, finally have some overseas players in top 8 again. Because we didn't see that for Yokozuna Crunch, which was the latest big event involving Japanese and overseas players.
Yeah,
Currently we have Yeah, currently we have a Senrad and TJD, both Korean players, in top 8. Korean players are really carrying us.
Not to. I mean, like, also also just to mention, like, just the Taiwanese representation that just took place, like with Akliv
Oh, yeah.
and 2P Rick actually like making it into just top 12. It's just like
Yeah,
I
Akliv taking down Yuki and then taking down Yoshi. I don't remember what his previous matches were, but that was crazy. And then unfortunately he fell to Matian. But you know, he took down Yuki, so we can we can celebrate that anyway.
And actually, just as I'm looking at the bracket just now, speaking of Matian, they just ended up beating Senrid in losers round 3
Oh
just
yeah, the
now.
French team
So
is a bit ahead of us. Yeah.
uh, so yeah, we're slowly losing. Um not losing that little bit of representation here. But yeah, but you know what? We'll just see.
Yeah,
We'll just see how.
this is crazy. Because Matian is going to play against Bunichan. Um, and I feel that Bunichan doesn't get talked about enough in the Western scene. You know, we talk a lot about Yuki, but Bunichan is also very strong. And I don't remember if they participated in previous events.
I specifically remember them at the very least participating in Summer Dangers and doing very well.
Mm.
I think they made it into I think they at least made a top 8 there.
Oh, really?
I remember popping off at one of Kuni-chan's matches.
I
I
see.
think it was against Hisachu.
Yeah, they're consistent in that regard then. Hmm. Wow, but what a nice performance from Rick to, mm, beating me, then AOD, then who else was it? Villain R. Oh yeah. Like I feel that Rick seems still a bit rough around the edges, but the fact that they made it this far and almost took a set from TJD to almost took 2 sets actually. Really shows how strong he is just overall.
Absolutely. It's just like again, like I think the comment has just been made of like how criminally underseated that they were, it's not a player that I'm very familiar with or actually seen before, but judging by the matches so far I've seen so far, like it is very like the play that was just like seen on display was extremely impressive. All things considered, I know it's a fairly generic thing to say, but just like we're just gonna see just like that a little bit more as we're going to be going into the next matches. So it's something to look forward to see.
Yeah, and speaking of next matches, we are about to spectate Saki and TJD. So we'll see more of TJD as well. I'm very curious to see how they handle Saki because their trading style is very wacky. I think like they just used Persian in the last set against Rick, right? And that's something that no one uses because it's supposedly really bad. So that's kind of a flex to be doing this high up in the bracket. So
Generally,
let's see how this goes.
yeah.
Actually, who took Saki down? Oh, Punichan. Wow. Okay. And Punichan is in losers. So what the hell is going on?
Uh,
I'm also curious about this Naokore player in winners finals.
I didn't want
I've
to.
never heard of them.
No,
They registered very recently. With a few minutes left to register, I believe.
and then just immediately gets into a winner side of the
Yeah.
bracket. So like at the very least, guaranteeing a third place finish right off the bat instantly, and not to mention like having like a pretty insane bracket run, being the one to send Aklev into losers very early on.
Oh, they sent Akliv to losers. I see. And also, he had a nice run from Hiku representing the French community. Wow, he beat Monet 5-0. then lost 4-5, and then lost 0-5. So that the sets kind of balance out. Must have been some pretty close games.
Previously when being briefed because I was helping run the I was helping TO with the bracket a little bit. Hiku said that like, okay, there's absolutely no chance that he's going to make it into top 16, top 8, and and I just asked, like, because like he's supposed to be because he's doing like the bracket management now, and I was just like, okay, but what happens if you actually manage to get into top 8? And it's just like, well, if that does happen, I'll try to lose convincingly. I'll try to make it convincing, which I suppose job well done, but
Hiko was holding back then. I see. He has yet to show his true power. Once the bot can manage events 100% without any external help, then Hiku will unleash his true power and get first place, I believe.
French power right there.
I'm not sure if you were convincing, Hiku, because I only managed to catch a few glimpses of your last set with what's their name again? Monet. And yeah, that was a rough set. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Just getting right into it.
Yeah.
Seems so
Wasting no time. Okay,
wait,
fairly
let's go.
standard chain from DJD, surprisingly. Not anymore. I don't know what this transition is.
I think right side Persian, but we're already seeing like a pretty strong 3.
Wow. Ooh, Saki takes a lot of damage. This is gonna be hard to dig through. I'm not sure. I don't think Saki has enough time.
Wait.
No, we need the red.
Another red? Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Already coming out DJG already coming out quite swinging. Although like Saki only just needed like just that one little bit more red and would have been able to get back into it. And okay.
Yeah.
Great, also clear start. Gonna get it out of the way just right now.
Ooh. Wow.
Bit of a neutral start, all things considered. Like Saki does have like the resource advantage a little bit. DJD with the cleaner board, but
Hellfire from DJD. Oh, okay, 4 chain. What does Saki have? Oh, he has. Does this connect? I don't think it does. Oh, it doesn't.
Ooh, okay.
Wow.
It's not exactly a hugely terrible situation for Saki, though. I wonder if it's just like TGG's actually went out fully, just because like honestly a 4 did seem fairly weak, but a little bit too long in that specific situation.
I think TJD is a lot more comfortable to expand here, but we'll see.
Okay, and yeah, that is a full off, and that's gonna be.
Nice.
Oh, okay. It all does quite link up.
I think TJD launched that chain way too early, but
yeah.
Oh yeah, this definitely counters Saki. Does it? Okay.
Yeah, but it's only gonna be just like a 2 lines worth of garbage, as a section is gonna come right on out. Saki needs to respond instantly,
Oh no!
and isn't even gonna get any chance to do so.
Oh no, he didn't actually. But he had a counter to that. Maybe it wouldn't have sent anything back, but he would have survived at least.
Small counter, yeah, it would have just been like enough. Like the momentum was very much within TJD's favor.
Yeah.
But even still, anyway.
Yeah, TJD has immediately established that he's not afraid to send big harassments and put a lot of pressure on Saki.
Oh, but this is a nice counter. It does kind of like. Oh, there's no. Whoa. Oh, okay.
Nice
Okay.
On the brink of death. Oh.
Nice maneuvering.
Oh my god. Like, his chain looks kind of bad, but at the same time, I think he can extend this. It's kind of. Oh, he has a power tail. That's so strong. Oh, but it doesn't connect.
Oh, just like power, just right down there. That is yes. Okay, okay.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. He would have cooked Saki there.
Getting away with it at the end of the day. Okay, starting. Hey, one stars or no?
What's that?
Okay, right side, right side, right side, right side. Okay. I'm having a hard time just like
not
reading.
supposed to work. What's that? What are they doing? Nothing worked.
Yeah,
This looks so optimal.
yeah,
But
like
he's going to make it
we're-
work.
Like
I believe. Like there's no tail.
okay. Well, it's off? Question mark?
It's a power tail,
Like-
but I think Saki has more than enough time to
Yeah.
extend.
Yes,
Yeah,
like I can see them trying to wrap around that chain as best they can, but it's only gonna be a 9, and in this current
Yeah.
situation against this caliber of player, a 9 is not gonna be anywhere close as it's going to.
Wow.
Actually, okay, it counters on the 11.
It's actually pretty
so-
close.
Okay, okay,
my
just prove me
God.
wrong then, TJD. But anyway,
Yeah, this guy is weird in a good way.
no, we love seeing those weird jank tails that still somehow work by some miracle. But
Oh, but Saki's
regardless,
bringing it back.
Saki is going to take that point and ties up the set. Oh, seeing some stairs here.
I kind of want TJD to win this just so we can see more of this weird stuff. It's so goofy but deadly. Oh? Okay.
Hey, no big commitments going right here. Okay, power
Yeah,
two.
TJD just
And-
goes for main.
Okay, here's a huge commitment going in for main chain while Saki has all the time in the world to basically build up, but will they be able to get like?
Oh my god. Oh, is this an all clear?
Oh,
Oh no.
yes.
It isn't.
Oh
No.
dear.
The
Oh,
yellow
dear.
doesn't connect, unfortunately.
Oh yeah. Okay.
But wow. I don't think there's counters. Oh.
I don't think anything
Nope.
close to a star is going to be
Yeah.
enough. Needed 2 extra links in order to get the result TGT probably wanted. Get another
I
point
think-
going to Saki with a free game streak.
I think TJD is still keeping that aggressive mentality from earlier, but it seems that Saki has adapted pretty quickly to it and is gaining an advantage now. So maybe TJD needs to change their strategy here. I guess he won't. I guess he'll just get an all clear.
No,
Oh, but Saki's gonna punch his
if that doesn't
hard.
work, double down even harder.
Yeah, unfortunately, he didn't have time to find a second all clear. I don't doubt that they would have gone for it.
Possibly, TGT probably at this point needs to play somewhat slightly more conservatively, but
Yeah,
again, we are in a set format, and it's just like if something here doesn't work, they could always try something different in the next set. And
oh my
okay,
god.
tripling down on
Oh.
it, but Saki is very wise to it, and actually, that is a beautiful.
And all clear from TJD.
That's a beautiful 6-8 tail, and yeah, first set is going to Saki.
At least TJD went out in style.
That was at the very least like a way to go out. But anyway, the aggression didn't quite work this time around. However, let's see if there can be made any adaptations in the second set.
I think it's easier to adapt once you have a little break between sets. You know,
Mhm.
even a few seconds can be very helpful. So let's see.
That's
if they
absolutely
all stay
That's
Stairs
absolutely
again.
the benefit of just the set count forward, where it's just like, okay, if something didn't go right, like your headspace is not like too much focused on just like, oh hey, like everything's doomed. I'll just like try to do well. I'll just try to do well here in the next set and just like and keep that mentality going on.
Yeah. That's underwhelming. Oof. Oh
Yes,
my god. That'll be
and-
such a hard counter.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh, 13. Alright. What's the max chain we've seen so far? Do you remember? Not in this set necessarily, like in the event as a whole.
In the event, unfortunately,
I don't
wouldn't
think
be
we've
able.
seen many big chains so far, right? Like huge, like 15 maybe.
The one I can guarantee that I've seen is like at least a 14, but
Ooh. Do you
but
remember who did it?
I think it was like in one of those like villain sets, but
Oh
not
yeah, wow.
but I'm not entirely like 100% on it. But anyway,
Oh. GT bringing it back? Oh.
okay,
Wow.
nice wraparound trigger
Wow,
for
nice
Saki.
connection. Yeah, does this counter? I believe so, but not a lot.
Barely enough, and that follow-up chain from TJD, barely enough resources to even contest with it. Okay,
Yeah.
he gets yet another point up.
Oh, GTR from TGT?
And
Wow,
right
that's
Saki.
so standard. Can't believe he'd go for something like okay,
okay.
whatever, he just deconstructed it.
I think he heard you. It's like, okay, how about this curveball?
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'll not question you again. Oh, nice 2-double. Saki has a 2-double of his own. But it's not enough to counter. Yeah, it's still... I think he's comfortable extending this. Oh, 4 chain from Saki? Nice.
Enough to take out that power too, and
Oh,
yeah,
look at that power from GT.
And the blues unfortunately do not connect, and it looks like Saki is going to have like way more power than is needed just to take the momentum right back. Is there a trigger? Yeah. Not quite. Could have set off with the blues, but it probably wouldn't have been enough regardless.
Yeah, I appreciate how TGT is able to go for really wacky stuff, and also make chains that are extremely efficient, even though they rely a lot on power. But this is not working against Saki. I think Saki is just too efficient. So TJD might be reaching his limit here. Oh, 2-double from Saki.
Well, that is going to result in a full main chain set. However, this is going to be a very easy extension from Oh no! Wait, is it not going to get a red?
What was that? No! You had more than enough. What? I'm so confused.
Isn't it like didn't he also have like a perfect extension with like the red on column 1?
I'm not sure. I don't understand. What?
Like that wouldn't have cut into like an existing part of the tail, would it? Would it not have?
I don't know. Why did he set it off? I'm just fixated on that now.
Okay, well, it's getting payback for that just right away, just immediately going for the kill.
Okay, Saki has the lead. TGT is really going to need to do something here in order to not lose the set, which is very important if he wants to stay in the bracket. Oh, okay, double.
In order to win the tournament, just do not lose, smiley face. Yeah. But anyway, this tail here, it is quite nice. Barely going to be an all clear. However, like, it does seem a little bit presumptuous to send full at...
I think Saki has enough, but it's not a lot. Oh, it's actually...
Yeah, it's more than enough. Yeah, I don't know if you can be sending like these like full mains just right out when you would just have the resources when you still have like that little bit of space left. Like I get having like the aggression, I get like having get going for balance, and it does seem like TJD is adapting to like the style just like a little bit, but it just doesn't seem like enough against Saki.
Yeah, at this point, I don't question Japanese players a lot because, like, that last chain from Saki, it didn't seem like it was a lot, but it actually was a lot. So I guess he knows a lot better than us
Yeah,
what to do.
huge send from TJD. Is going to force out the main. It is going to result in
Oh,
the
does
9
anything
chain.
connect? Oh no! Oh, what's
Oh,
that? A 2? Oh, that was close.
that is not going to be anywhere nearly enough. Sita really struggled to get that chain off, and Saki is moving on into further into the bracket, and I do believe that is the last overseas player that is still in the event. Let me just check.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
Red got eliminated by Madian, like in the same round. Unfortunately.
All right, unfortunate, but okay. Congratulations to both South Korea and Taiwan for
Taiwan, yeah.
both taking those dubs in the top 8 bracket. So it's just like, woo!
Yeah, they've done a really impressive job so far. Hmm.
Salutes to all the soldiers who have fallen on the way.
I do wonder if TJD has participated in other events. You
Yeah,
know, I think
they're not a
at
player that
least
I've necessarily like seen a lot. I granted, I generally have not seen like many Korean or Taiwanese players like play in the community spaces where I'm very aware of. So good chance that like things might be happening elsewhere overseas, but still, it's just like all like extremely impressive showings that we have so far. And getting to see like this talent in like these global events is like part of the things that makes part of the reason why it makes these like events so special.
yeah, and I think we need to train more for this format of events specifically. Um Not saying that we can really compete with the Japanese, but maybe we can try to do better specifically at this format, because most Western events are focused on like first to 10 or something around that. And like, while it's not enough time to adapt to your opponent a lot of the time, uh, it's it's still a format that um, feels more comfortable than sets of first to three. Um, Because one of the nice things about sets of first to three is the amount of upsets, right? I
Mhm.
believe Start.gg has information on this. Let's see how many upsets were there. Um, wow, we've had 23 upsets out of 102 reported matches.
Oh,
Uh,
that is almost okay.
Yeah, Start.gg counts as an upset any game where the player with the lower rating, the lower seed wins.
Hmm.
I guess Um, I guess TJD contributed a lot to this number.
Yeah, it's just seat 33. That is over half the bracket. So
Yeah. But also Rick. If I'm not mistaken, Rick's last participation was in 24 kickoff in overseas events. So I think he was pretty underseeded considering what we saw today.
okay. Rick, as far as like Rick as is only a player that I've necessarily kind of like heard about, and actually just getting to see them play for just for just that little bit was also just like kind of like cool to kind of see, and just like how revered they were for basically just like how strong of a player they were. But I've only heard the legends, but
Yeah,
it's
very
good to
impressive.
finally see in action.
Yeah. Oh, so next match is Shaka Gohan and Saki. So
I
see
am
more of Saki soon.
I am very interested in the result of that match, considering that like I mean Sake Gohan is legendary as a is legendary as a Tetris player. Like you don't really think of his Puyo like all that much. Like you know him as the guy that basically just like annihilates everyone like no matter what the Tetris game is. But to also see him get that far in with as just a Puyo player.
Yeah, I have no idea what to expect from this. Like, I'm not familiar with Shaka Gohan, both in Puyo and in Tetris, so we will see. Oh, I don't think Shaka Gohan is a pro player, right? Do they have an official Sega pro license?
I do not think that they're licensed specifically, but
Ooh.
Oh wow, the way how that
the 6 chain.
and perfectly counters, what the heck?
Yeah.
I mean, like, okay, that was like that's kind of like crazy for multiple reasons. Of like, okay, yeah, for one, yes, the perfect counter. The second reason that worked.
I think Saki wasted too many resources there, or am I wrong? I'm probably wrong. Let's go.
Like the
Saki
amount of
blues. Oh,
the
nice.
amount of board space in the words. Okay, Saki gets that, and it's just like just in time. But like from Saki Gohan, that was actually incredible. That is a huge amount of power, and power goes right up to the 6. Saki Gohan has a tiny bit of damage
almost
to like taking
perfect
in.
neutralization.
What the heck is going on
round.
here?
I feel like we've seen like 3 different rounds already.
Yeah, what the heck is just like, okay, already starting off fairly explosively, okay. Gets the haha one. Oh boy,
Wow.
that can column 3. Second Gohan's counting his lucky stars, and here we go. Second chain following up.
Oh my god, so much power. Okay, what does Saki have? Oh my god, that's a crown and a star, what the hell? Are we seeing margin time
I
already?
think we're seeing some margin. I think we're seeing some
Yeah.
margin time gaming coming in right up.
What is happening?
11.
Why is no
No,
one
it's not enough. No, I don't think that was margin time. What the frick is going on right here? What the frick?
I don't know. I feel that Shaka Gohan wasted so many Puyos in a power tail. Like, I don't feel that should have been a crown and a star.
What is going on here? Do I know Puyo? Do you know Puyo? At this point?
I'm pretty convinced I don't. Oh. Okay, 3 chains from Shaka Gohan. Saki, do you have anything? Oh, main chain. Yeah, that's very wasteful. Shaka Gohan is taking this. I believe if he gets a blue.
If he gets a blue working term, if he gets a blue.
Oh, okay.
Okay, fortunately for him.
Yeah, he got a blue and then just kind of ignored it. And I was
Okay.
feeling desperate for him. Oh no. Okay. 2-point lead. But don't get
What is
comfortable.
happening right now?
I am as clueless as you.
This is just like bewildering. Like we're seeing some like good hacking gameplay right now, but also it is vaguely cursed. It is vaguely cursed. I'm just like, okay, what's happening?
You don't have to understand it. You just have to feel it.
We're just going up of vibes here.
Yeah. Like, this seems pretty strong, but like Saki's definitely going to counter this. And then Shaka Gohan is going to counter it. Infinitely. We're in the loop. Oh, or maybe he's not countering this. I don't know.
Oh, very strong on the gate though, and okay.
Thanks it. Oh, decided not to send it. Okay.
He built a counter, but yeah, that probably wasn't going to be anywhere near enough.
Yeah, I agree, Shaka. That was definitely not enough. Yeah, definitely. I would have not sent it. Just kidding, I would.
I guess like one thing I'm seeing just by like looking at Seki Gohan's play is just how aware of their board state and just like what would actually like kind of link and what to specifically like cut into it. Like it's a hyper aware player just to know how to do so. bit more than I see with some others, but anyway. Budget coming up.
Yeah. I think the first round made that very clear with how for how long Shaka Gohan was able to survive and actually take the win. Ooh.
Okay, coming up, and was there a send there? I'm
not sure. I actually wasn't looking at Saki's board.
okay. Well, already Sakagohan
No
is
red. Okay.
is kind of like running away a little bit with the set lead here, but we shall see if like Saki's gonna make any adaptations.
Oh, what are we doing? Okay, 3 chain from Shaki. Nothing for Saki. He really needed a purple there. Oh, that's so sad.
Combination of just like good awareness and a little bit of poor luck to follow up. Like Sakagohan is actually running away first in the set. I can imagine it going fairly differently in the next set, or we probably could see just like 4 games in a row just win. I don't know. It's Puyo, man. Anything can happen.
I think Saki can bring it back in the next set if he doesn't make a comeback in this set. Ooh, and now it's Shaki who's getting RNG'd.
Okay.
He can't take through this.
Yeah, not enough space to vault for the purples, not anything. Okay, Saki is getting just 1 point back in the board.
I think we'll see an attack from Shaka.
Yep, we're seeing a complete swing right up, and just main coming in from Saki.
Yeah, that's a weird decision. Not sure why he did that. I mean, he did it because he'd probably be dead otherwise, but like, I was expecting him to, I don't know, maybe prepare a counter harassment? Ooh,
Well,
wow.
actually, yeah,
I never questioned Saki. I know. I always knew that main chain is the right response to this.
Perfectly calculated. Just like the timing of just like the probability. It's like it's all the calculations.
Yeah, just
all
be really good at math and you'll be a pro. This is very aggressive from Chucky. 2 chain.
Big swing.
Oh, nice response from Saki. Once again, putting pressure on Chucky with main chain. Oh, but the extension is very dangerous there on the tail. Oh, this definitely counters. What are you gonna do, Saki?
What's gonna happen?
Yeah, he didn't get the purples again.
even so, like, Star, that didn't seem like the chain that he had ready was gonna be close to enough. But
I think it could have been close, but yeah, maybe not enough to counter. Okay, so first set goes to Shake.
So yeah, Saki is actually benefiting like a ton out of these aggressive plays. Like Saki is being forced to send almost instantly, and it's almost just like okay, like chains that Saki could in theory build is just being cut. He's being cut short just by like fear of taking an attack or just being forced to send off. So is Saki gonna possibly play a bit more aggressively, try to of course Siake to send instead, or
nice
consistency game? Okay, yeah. 5 coming off, and that forces Saki into main, although it seems to be in a
that's
bit
not a
more.
main, that's cut.
Oh wait.
Yeah. Oh, and now Saki has to somehow make this work. Should be fine here, just trigger with the greens. Oh no, it's the yellows, okay. Shaka needs a response now. What are you doing? What are you cooking? What is that?
Wait, where do you trigger this? Okay.
What?
There.
Ooh, that's a nice 2 chain. Not enough though.
I was like, okay, how is my mind gonna be blown this time? And it's just 2.
Well, that's a subversion of expectation, so I guess
Yeah,
your
to be
mind is
fair,
still
I did
blown.
not. To be fair, I was going in expecting to expect. I was going in just like expecting to be surprised, and well, I was surprised.
You were.
So does that
Not
mean
in the
I
way
was...
you were expecting. So it's even more of a surprise. Oh, 2 double? Oh no, not 2 double. 1 double into 2.
Okay, strong response from 4.
Yeah. Wow, nice.
And here we go. Power 3.
Oh, Saki doesn't get anything to, I don't know, maybe trigger his main. I think that's what he was going for. Hmm.
Oh, is this
Very
doable
rough.
to?
Oh, he can dig through this. Yes. He just needs
Needs a yellow.
the right piece.
Okay. Well, he's through. He's through.
Oh, good garbage. Okay.
Doesn't opt to extend any further, which may come. The blues unfortunately do not work.
Hmm. I think Saki was just desperate there to, get something going. Ooh.
Yeah, it's in that position. In that position, it probably would have been better to actually like to try and like force a harassment or something like that. It's like I don't think you were winning winning by giving him the time to build. That's the thing.
Yeah, I think Shaki was very comfortable in that round. It feels like Saki was just trying to survive there, not necessarily do anything against Shaki. Oh, okay. Okay.
Big Sun.
Nice. Okay, wow, Fortune. Very nice find. Reaching from Saki, but Saki already has main and takes.
Yeah, Saki's chain is possible. Ooh,
Oh, he
and does it.
fixes it! Nice.
Very nice fix.
Yeah, this.
It's enough. It's enough.
Yeah. Wow.
And yeah, that counter doesn't even quite work. Like the green would end up blocking it off. Okay, nicely earned point from Saki. It does seem like Saki is just like in that slightly bit more of a comfortable zone. Like Saki Gohan is still playing actually like absolutely incredibly with the aggression, but I think like Saki has managed to find like his own foothold.
I think Saki's not being as aggressive anymore, but he still manages to find some really good deconstructs when needed. So like he's still kind of in his comfort zone with harassment and all, but yeah, Saki's definitely more comfortable now.
Yeah, but these counters and defenses from Saki are actually like something to behold now. It's just like it's very much just like it's very much that like Saki now has a foothold in this match and is somewhat playing a little bit more comfortably, not being caught out by like these by more of these harassments.
Yeah. These nukes from Saki. Oh, main chain from Saki. Okay.
Okay, a little bit of a twist here.
The tail doesn't quite connect though, I believe. Yeah. Meanwhile, Saki's tail. Ooh, it loses purples. But still definitely enough to counter. Nice.
Round to 12, and it is away from Jake.
The purple got. Yeah, I think he would have enough to survive if that cut wasn't there. But wow, Saki. Yeah, Saki's about to win this set.
Yeah, okay. Prophecy is coming true. It's just like again, like having like that little bit of a mentality reset, or just like a quick reevaluation of the game plan, or just like even finding that little bit more of a comfort foothold. It's just like the format is actually kind of like working to Saki's favor in
What is this Teo from Saki? So interesting. Does this have a name? Well, it's gone now, but it looks very artistic. And Saki's gonna take this round. Ooh.
Okay. Responds very quickly with a 5-1 set, and we're going into set 3.
Yeah, let's see how Shaka responds to this because he's no longer dominating. He's no longer dictating the rhythm of the match. I think still at the start of this set, he was dominating, but it's no longer the case.
Yeah, again, it's not as if like you said that Saki's gotten like has lost the aggression or anything. It's just that Saki is just making such a very good adaptation to
No.
Okay, and here we go.
Oh, that actually cuts a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say like explicit harassment, but I don't think that's what Saki wanted at all, and is gonna take. And is going to try to fight that. Okay, first point goes to Saki in this set.
Really nice how flat they're building.
It's just like I just like noticed like that is like a good mark of efficiency. It's just like very readable, very
Yeah, because it leads to less splits. Yeah, mainly that I think. And also it gives you more possibilities of how to extend your chains. So but it's really difficult to extend this way. Ooh. Oh, Saki just has so much more than Chucky.
yeah, like with this like tail the way how it resolves, it's just
Amazing.
It's so sweet.
Well, that's why Saki is doing well in Gummy Gauntlet. Because his style is very sweet.
Again, we're kind of seeing just like these players like going into like the comfort zone of like comfort zone of their forms, and then just like making like a quick adaptation depending on the situation. Either going for the specific forms or just like the quick little like quick little neutral exchanges.
Yeah. Who's gonna send main first? I think they're waiting for the other to send main. Okay, Shaka is concede.
Okay, they're both going in at the same time.
Yeah. Oh my god, look at this power from Chucky.
Yeah.
But wow, Chucky just had a little bit more power.
Just a little bit more like Siake's kind of like exploded like fairly closer. Saki's was a little bit more towards the end of the tail, and later it goes.
Yeah, and look at the score. Like it's 3-0 for Saki. The last set ended in 5-1, and I think like Saki has won, I don't know, 7 or 8 or 9 rounds in a row. But still, the rounds are very close. So he's just outperforming Shaki a little bit, I think. That's giving him the edge. Ooh.
That is a nice counter with the power, but like again, this follow up, this chase from Saki, like this isn't gonna give like Siake any time to react. Like again, Saki is very much like found his foothold and is now on match point. Like to stay in the tournament, Siake needs to go for the reverse sweep, which is a pretty tall order, especially when Saki's footing is just so strong.
Oh,
and we're seeing the all clear.
Saki finally decides to be the one starting the aggressions here.
thing
I
is,
think
it's actually gonna go off.
oh wow, he gets he
Okay,
gets
okay.
punished for it really hard.
Oh boy. Even at this, even at
It would be really funny if Shaki just stole the momentum now.
yeah, all from just like I said, all from just a little bit of an all clear start. It just like it's tempting, but the devil on your shoulder. It doesn't mean that you should listen to him all the time.
Nice one chain poke from
It's
Shaki.
the all
To the
clear.
hole.
It's really cool.
Oh, but look at this chain from Saki.
Ooh.
Okay, Kitten's main. Ooh, nice. Double in the tail. Oh, but this is a lot from Saki. Oh my god. Saki doesn't have
Yeah,
enough time to extend here.
power six, and there's nothing, and there's no reason it's not going to be anywhere nearly enough. And Saki takes yet another 5-1 set.
Brutal. Wow. Nice job from Saki. I think what's interesting is that Shake was he was kind of similar to TJD in the sense that he was going for these explosive chains and really strong harassments. I think he did it better than TJD against Saki, but in the end, Saki just ended up eating those harassments for dinner.
No, yeah, in the first set, we've actually seen like Seaki Gohan like take full advantage of the momentum from just those explosive harassments. I know a couple of games that like Saki just wasn't able to just get any specific chains off or anything, just like having no defense. But like once like that second set hit, like Saki just like was able to just like keep up, find that foothold, and simply just like play defensively, play to strengths, able to maintain those counters, and
Yeah, it's looking like your best bet against Saki is just to be very efficient and try to go for main, I believe. I think that's the best strategy, probably. Uh,
just trying to outchain if you're even able to get the chance to. Like we haven't seen like okay, we've seen in that set like Saki being fairly somewhat somewhat aggressive, but I feel like it's less more bombastic as it in comparison to what Gohan's was. Like I feel like
mm,
a lot of his like aggressive pokes were a lot more subtle, like going in for a small thorn,
yeah,
which
yeah, Saki's more conservative about them. Yeah, definitely.
uh so just being able to like make those like main chain like offensive pushes like it's probably just gonna be like a like I guess like against any like higher level Puyo player, like it's not gonna be just like as simple as just like okay, you just like have a simple game plan here, and it's just like there, it's how you execute it. It's how you execute it as well, and just like if you just like end up going for a main, you might just end up getting haha ones, and then your entire chain all of a sudden just doesn't work. It's blocked off. Just and these players know that they're going to take absolute full advantage of whatever situation that they're in.
Oh yeah. By the way, we just got word from our streamer Heaven that we will be watching Piponir and Naokore next. Uh, so I guess Saki can take a break now. He probably needed he probably needs it. Because he'll be playing with Bunichan. Ooh, that's I'm interested to see what Bunichan has been doing that has propelled them this far um into the bracket. Because we are in top 4 now, right?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
are currently in top four, and I guess like one thing just to note about the next upcoming match being being Pipineer versus Naokore, would be that, well, it is the winners finals match. So we are going to see a little bit more of the loser of this match that is going to await in losers finals. So that was just going to be coming right up. So, but yeah, into top 4. As soon as we're ready for it. But like, I guess, like, one thing just to say, like, with Pipinier over here, Pipinier was in fact the winner of the first major
24
Ascension
kickoff.
event. Yeah, 24
Yeah.
kickoff. And I don't know, we're gonna see, like, are we gonna see him coming to, well, reclaim his title, or maintain his title as, like, another Ascension winner? It probably would be cool to see.
Oh yeah, he actually, I think he has a cool role in Ascension. Oh yeah, major winner role. Wow. He's so cool and ominous. Just kidding. He's not ominous at all. He's funny to watch. So we will see. Yeah, I'm curious to see what Naokore has to offer here.
No, yeah. We've seen Pipinier play in 24 kickoff, but, like, as far as, like, Western events considered, completely new to Naokore, and the fact that they managed to get into top 2, well, that's interesting to say the least. That's interesting. Like, usually have to pull off some really insane stuff in order to, and just being able to keep up with. And okay, we've seen, just, like, going over the bracket as we've seen here, like, taking this against Fuji. Oh wait, okay, we're starting.
Okay. Ooh, strange clock. Interesting choice of character.
Bronze style stack coming in from Pipinier, and
They're
meanwhile,
focusing a lot on the left side of their boards. Very interesting. Look at that column 6 from Naokore. Here he is. Ooh. Nice 14 response from Naokore. You can just go for main here. Naokore needs a yellow. Oh?
ooh, okay, nice awareness with the current color distribution.
That's gonna be enough to counter. What does Super Near have? Look at this extension. Very interesting.
Ooh, that is actually a very nice counter setup built by Pipinier, and, like,
oh, the Hellfire! Wow.
woohoo! Just fast enough to catch, like, Naokore, just, like, that little bit off guard, and all of a sudden, like, Pipinier is going to use that momentum to take the advantage of the first match and get it. That is, but all things considered, but that was, like, also a fairly nice showing from Naokore, just, like, that little game, like, knowing the awareness of, like, okay, on what to take. All of a sudden, like, game 1, and we're already seeing some really good stuff. Okay. Pipinier, okay, I see he senses blood in the water and goes in for that three-way power 2.
Oh, Super just has too much of an advantage here. Not gonna want people to dig through this. Yeah.
Valiant attempted just to try and ghost those Kuyos, but Pipinier just has too much of an advantage, and okay, taking another set on the board. Here. We love a little bit of a good Merido die on Pipinier's end. I think, like, Merido die is actually Pipinier's signature, correct?
I believe so. I don't remember if there's any other name associated with it. Other than, I don't know, KZN from the overseas community. Ooh.
These harassments from Pipinier have just been nasty. The way how I assume annoyingly timed that they are. and like calculated to such perfection and just being able to like take it. Like Pippin here is really running away with this set as current and LLR.
Yeah, I feel like he's been getting away with a lot, you know, like Naokore hasn't been able to respond to most of his attacks, which just speaks volumes about how precise these attacks are. Oh? What is this? Like, these extensions are so weird, and Pippin is just going with them, like, it doesn't feel like he's thinking much, it feels like he's autopiloting these attacks. But he's gonna get punished here, I think. You have anything, Pippin? Oh?
It's attempting to, and actually quite a neat submarine change, but I do not think that's enough.
Yeah, if only he had one more yellow there. Ooh,
Oh my god!
I'm not sure if Naokore would have had enough time to trigger this chain if Pippin had an extra yellow. Okay.
The fact that Pippin even managed to bring it like that close was
Yeah.
actually astounding. Wow. Okay, seeing a normal-ish stack, although considering that like this is Pippin here we're talking about, we're seeing that nice flavor of
Was
spice.
that intentional? What?
I think it is actually
Oh.
like he is following up with that pattern. That is not the harassment that I expected to see. That specific sequence, but it is the one that we're getting at the end of the day. And again, it does have that little signature Pippineer flair to it.
Yeah. Oh. Is a 4 chain
Okay.
opener? Yeah, okay. Well.
Now Corey does
Oh.
have a time to kind of wait.
Oh, wow, the
no,
way this tail
those
works.
purples, those purples cuts.
Oh
Those
yeah, they
purples
do.
cut.
Ooh.
Ah, that was really unfortunate from Naokore.
Yeah, and people are so far ahead in terms of score.
Yeah, like somehow I don't get the feeling that like Naokore is gonna take this. But who knows? Maybe as they just said that we're seeing like the four game reverse sweep.
Yeah, This seems like a very difficult playstyle to adapt to. Because look at this, now he's just chaining very efficiently. He's completely switched from those weird-looking chains to this.
Yeah, like Pippineer's like playstyle, like it seems like fairly I wouldn't say weird, but like unconventional, but it has that vibe of just like, okay, everything is so perfectly calculated and just works and just like works that like
I think it looks kind of I don't know, ugly in a conventional sense. Because there's a lot of stuff going on that you just don't expect.
but in practice it just seems to work so well.
Yeah, it doesn't look efficient, but it actually is very efficient. It's just it's patterns we're not used to. Okay, maybe Naokore is taking some time to think about this. Oh?
Well, we're returning into the set. It's just like, okay, probably just like taking just like a quick breather. Just needs just like a little bit of time to focus. Like Pippineer is dominating. Pippineer is dominating right now. So
Yeah, good luck adapting to this.
the thing is that like, okay, it's not only do you have to adjust to Pippineer, but you also need to adjust to Pippineer adapting to you and what the current situation
Yeah,
is. Because,
and like changing styles mid-set like he did last time. Oh, okay.
like small exchanges are happening, and Naokore does seem to be leading in that instance. But okay, Pippineer is just switching like the form up to Meridodai, and
Oh.
Oh, is he gonna send up quite just okay?
Oh,
He's gonna
Naokore
make
really
it that
needed. Yeah,
that
they
is
really
gonna
needed
cut
that
quite a
wall
bit of
and
power,
yeah.
power, but that does give
Oh,
like a
Peter's chin doesn't work.
okay. Fairly fortunate in that case for Naokore. The dream is still alive, but Pip and are doing right side GTR. Oh wait, no. That is no. That is a universal stack.
I think it is a sullen.
Solid GTR, correct? Yeah.
Oh yeah. He put the key Puyo in the first column. It's a blue. Yeah, that's definitely a sullen. Ooh.
And is able to get the green yellow just to immediately set off. Full is away, and I do not think you want to send up at that instance. What has Pippineer got here?
Whatever this
That-
is.
Strong 11, and okay, just needs to take that small little breath, that moment, just to consider your life choices or something.
Yeah, he had to prepare to tank that crown. But I think Naokore has more of an initiative now. Like in the first round, they were responding to a lot of Fibonier's aggressions. And in the second round, they actually started the aggressions. And the same here. Oh.
Such a nice aggressive push from Pippineer. This is going to be a fortune, although, like,
yeah, but it's rough. Ooh. Yellow?
Needs something to send off there, and honestly, that is a really good defense, but that does use up, like, a ton of Naokore's resources, and
no,
now...
this is very bad. Yeah.
And now needs to take a moment to kind of, like, catch up with Pippineer, assuming if Pippineer is even going to let him catch up. Is able to...
Oh my.
This is looking way too precarious, and needs a blue to pop, but just... Pippineer is just right on top with those, just, like, chasing, just that small little bit of damage that's needed just for the knockout. It doesn't matter how much you overpower, it doesn't matter how explosive you are, as long as it's just enough, that's what counts at the end of the day.
Yeah, he just kept the pressure going, and that was enough to secure the win. Ooh, nice. Super Ninja goes for me. That's so unfortunate again.
Pippineer continuing to run away with the rest of the set.
Yeah, I feel that he should have been punished there. Like he's running away with so much weird stuff. Come on. Like, these last 2 rounds, he just responded to these big commitments from Naokore by sending main. But I feel that Naokore should still have won.
Quick power 2, and that is
Nice
nice for the defense from Naokore. And okay, Pippineer is going to get hit, and it is just going to be enough to get the kill.
The dream is not dead yet.
Just needs 3 more points, and then we're going to see like another set.
Yeah, just 3 more points against Pippineer. Nothing
It's just that simple.
I would like to remind everyone that Dan took a set from Pippineer in 24 kickoff. I would just like to shield for Dan for a moment.
I mean, like, not only that, but also in this tournament, like, Dan also did end up taking a set against Yuki, like very quickly, in fact.
Ooh, this is set point for Piponier. Have a
Okay.
feeling we'll see Naokore in losers.
This isn't exactly now Cody's tournament life on the line. However, like Piponier dominated like this heart so far. It is actually frightening in
Yeah. And I think Naokore's decisions have been pretty good, but somehow Piponier is just overpowering them over and over again.
Nate is up from Naokore, although like that does give Piponier a lot of time to just make a response.
What is he doing? Does he know?
Just
What
ready
is
to.
this? This looks so weird.
It's an
Do
LLR,
the
but
reds
just
connect in that Seiyu? Like the ones above? Do they?
uh
Do they? Oh, they don't. Okay.
okay. We got our best players over here. I need to do a double take, second guessing whether or not a chain is actually whether a tail and a chain is going to work, just because of like the crazy stuff that we've seen Piponier being able to pull it off. Just because like, wait, this guy does not make mistakes. Well, okay, they still do happen. We're only human at the end of the day. Surprisingly.
I don't know. Maybe Piponier's mistakes are on purpose, you know. They can say for sure.
It's all to win the. It's all a mind game to win the long con.
Yeah, it's all to make Naokore feel more comfortable and slip up at some point. Oh
Explosive
no!
2 chain, and there isn't going to be anything. Piponier kind of steals that last game.
I feel that he's been getting away with far too much. Someone has to take Piponier down. I'm actually rooting for someone to at least get to bracket reset against Piponier.
That I agree with you. That and like at least like I think we've seen like how aware like Naokore could actually like end up playing against a lot of like these higher level players, and I kind of do feel like like we all love seeing a Piponier play at the end of the day, but I feel like
Piponier has done too much evil against Naokore. I no.
Yeah, I know. Like that was highway robbery.
Yeah, that's unbelievable. That's not nice.
It's illegal to steal.
Oh, that's crazy. So now we have Puni-chan and Saki, and whoever wins this is facing off against Naokore.
Yeah, we're into the final stages of bracket here. Final four, top four. And we'll just see. And Piponier are waiting at the top of the throne. It's actually kind of insane just how much like need to actually like check the need to actually like check the standings of which like of like where the seeds lie. Because like I know we've already got like Yuki that didn't even make it into top 16 of the bracket, but
Yeah. By the way, weren't we supposed to have Tomokun in the bracket? I know he registered for this, but he's nowhere to be seen.
I actually need to check if like there
I was pretty excited for that, but I ended up completely forgetting that Tomokun was registered for this. By the way, I'll be right back.
All right.
A minute.
Just by looking at the brackets, and like the standings, like I actually don't know what happened to Tomokun because I don't really see his name. I think like maybe just like what I think he just like deregistered like fairly close to the I think Tomokun deregistered fairly close to it because like we've had like a couple of DQs happen at the start of the bracket, and I I guess just couldn't make it in just like in any case. A little bit unfortunate because again, seeing Tomokun play, we probably could have had like a Tomokun Pippineer standoff at this current juncture, and wouldn't that have been a sight? But sight to see in a Western event. But I guess
Hey, Yamek. Oh,
okay,
what
yeah.
would have been a sight?
It would have been a sight to see, like, if like Tomokun were able to like make it into like winners finals and stuff like that. We'd have like a Pippineer Tomokun standoff
Oh yeah.
because we've seen Tomokun place in second in Summer Dangers, only losing to OT with that
Yeah.
crazy performance, and we've seen just how wacky Pippineer kind of like gets. So just to see like these like bizarre forms of like calculations like going in, but unfortunately, like as far as I'm looking into the bracket, like Token wasn't like disqualified or anything. I think he just ended up deregistering from the event.
Yeah, probably.
Again, a little bit of a shame because like we love seeing like these we love seeing like the top level Puyo standoffs, but
Yeah, I'm curious. I'm really curious to see what Puni-chan is going to do against Saki. I'm not familiar with their style at all. I played them once in his Yachu League, and I lost like 720. That's all I remember. But I don't remember anything in particular about their style. But I don't even know if you can talk about style when it comes to Japanese players. Like, they certainly have their preferences and stuff, but they are so flexible at this point that
they are
you know.
like I think I get what you mean at that point. They are flexible. It's like, okay, you can throw basically anything at them, and that and like they'd be able to like make it work in some degree. But I don't know. I feel like each player like still like has like their fairly distinct flavors. Like it's not all just like about like, oh hey, these players are hyper optimal, which they are. But I feel like, I mean, like I guess we can just see like stuff that happens. Like we've have like Pippineer that just gave us a showing. Like
Yeah.
they're like hyper efficient. They know what's going on. They know like their specific, like they have their specific rhythm. They have their specific play style. Like they can like they do GTR and they do like GTR like fairly well, but you've also got like which has got like the bizarre methods of like how they tail, how they like build their transitions, and they know how this game works, and it's just like they use that as a vehicle to kind of like I don't know, like bolster their own style. I'm not exactly sure if that's the correct word for it, but
I guess you can say they have
definitely
their flavor.
yeah, there's definitely a certain vibe. They have like they have their own little panache. When it comes to what is just like essentially just like placing blobs on a puzzle game board, and I guess like
Yeah.
and like you know like there is.
Oh, I hear
Oh, okay. We're
in-game
getting in. We're getting
noises.
to. Oh, okay. Getting into the set. We're already starting off. Okay. Puni-chan, Saki, Puni-chan on the left, and Saki on the right. Here we go. Double right side GTR start. Oh yeah,
Oh.
Puni-chan is fairly well known
Wow.
for like for a right side GTR kind of like style and build. If I'm just remembering just now. Big.
Oh, is
Good.
Saki going to deal with like the third hyper aggressive player in a row?
Okay.
He must be exhausted.
Well, let's see if that defense, if those defenses are still up, or if they've worn down over time. Puni-chan is able to get like the first point and going to be able to overwhelm those defenses. But we'll just see if like there's going to be like any chance for to make these. But okay.
Oh, Saki's gonna take this. How is Puni-chan going to fix this?
Yeah,
Yeah, not enough time.
kind of like Yeah, probably would have needed to like place had the right idea to use the greens and then using a blue to pop with the trigger to maybe get out of that situation. But Saki was kind of just like rolling with it. I think like one funny thing is that like you see left side GTR happen so often. But we're seeing like a double like right side GTR match,
Yeah.
which is the inverse of what you say. So in case you're having trouble reading the chains, I suggest probably mirroring your screen. It'll be like essentially the same thing that's happening, aside from just like the little red X on top, right? That is an incredible six chain follow up. Saki is still very much in this and is able to dig down just that little bit more. He's having to go for harassments, and like as of right now, Putin doesn't really have that many resources and needs to just like build up. He is making very efficient use out of that building time.
How do you extend from here? Puni-chan, what are you doing? Oh? Oh, nice purple in the ghost robe, but that's not gonna be enough to
Yeah,
deal with
that
these
is
massive
a
things.
7 dealing with a 9? Oh boy.
Well, this is so weird. Like, I don't think right side GTR is weird, but this build order from Puni-chan specifically is... What is happening? I'm actually lost now.
I feel like they want to go for a swing.
Oh.
It's
Wow, this is strong, but not enough.
no, not quite.
By the way, it's now 20 past midnight in Japan, so I guess both of these players are really tired, both from play and just from their time zone.
One thing to consider with these global events is just how long they'll go on for.
Yeah. Ooh, nice. Wow, very explosive chain from Saki. This goes for May now.
Okay, and now Puni-chan is given like a fair bit of time just to extend. Not gonna
This
be
is a
able to.
rough
Oh,
for Puni-chan.
ooh. See the vision there with the.
Oh, it doesn't connect the yellows. Yeah. Oh, they do. I'm dumb.
Oh, and that is actually going to end up countering. Okay, yellow. That extra little bit of powers on the yellow is going to take out Saki. So Puni-chan is coming back swinging. A little bit of an eye joint on Puni-chan's GTR. Meanwhile, sad. That's a...
Is Puni-chan going for 14 here? Nope. Had the opportunity. What is Saki doing? We're both so scared of sending main here.
Yeah, the thing is that like, are they gonna get buried before they even get the chance to do so?
Oh.
Okay, this is a nice 5.
Oh, Puni-chan didn't have anything to this one.
Yeah, it seemed like in that particular game, like both players were just a little bit too nervous to send off bull and just like really want to win off the and wanted to win off of the harass, but it's kind of unclear just to see like if they had like
Two chain from Saki to double wow. Very big chain. Puni-chan. I didn't have anything.
and cut, and Saki is just going to be able to take the win right then and there. Okay.
Yeah, I feel that this was a very rough set for Puni-chan. They still managed to get 2 wins, but those were hard-fought wins.
Yeah.
Every other round was. It feels like Saki just keeps surprising Puni-chan.
So we got a little bit of we still got a little bit of the reset going on. Like it did seem like Puni-chan was it was very rough for Puni-chan, but we have seen like the little bit of a set. We've seen the set versus with Saki against Siaki Goen, that like a little bit of a like a little bit of a set reset might be just enough in order to like reconsider like the game plan. So we'll see if like Puni-chan is gonna be able to do anything here. And oh my god, we're seeing a 14 here right off the bat. But is there
second
anything?
doesn't connect.
Okay, Puni-chan coming back swinging.
Yeah, Puni-chan is not playing around anymore. Time to resort to the big gun.
We're still continuing to see like that little right side GTR transition. Yeah.
We still have to see like a 15 chain or a 16 or a 17. Where are the big chains? Come on, guys. Ooh.
Well, we're seeing some kind of big chain, although it's just going to be more big in power. But
yeah. I guess hyper aggressive styles have been particularly dominant in this tournament, at least for like top 16.
Send up to full. It does look a little scuffed on Saki's side, and like, oh boy,
disgusting. Okay, but what does Saki have? Yeah, that's definitely not enough.
Yeah, the purples do not work. Oh wait, no. Never mind. They kind of
work, but
never mind. They
it
kind of
depends
do.
on your definition of work.
Yeah, they worked better than I was actually kind of like expecting to, honestly. But
yeah.
This would be more as like as a specific tale. But anyway, still not anywhere close to enough as Puni-chan taking yet another setback. As another point back in the set.
Ooh, wow!
Okay. Now we're getting sassy here with the aggressive plays, okay? Just the one, and just completely swamp Saki's chain. Like, we've seen Saki being able to defend against some pretty good and strong things, but when that is just a simple one chain, like,
yeah, I can hear.
That's quite spicy.
I can hear Saki scream, "Please get me out of here! I can't take this anymore." Just so many pokes he has been dealing with for like the last 3 matches. Oh, wow, that counters.
Yeah, beautiful send off, but
Ooh, but this is very bad. Ah, no! Why did Puni-chan go for that?
Yeah, I feel like it was gonna take any damage regardless. Regardless of like, so I think that Puni-chan wanted to get just like a few extra resources just to like maybe like get a counter and get better position in, but instead is just gonna be force threat out into taking the loss there.
Yeah. What is going on in Puni-chan's board? I'm not sure if they're trying to extend or build harassment. Oh,
Oh, nice little harassment extension.
okay, Saki go. That's not
That is not
main.
full.
Oh, Punichan identifies that, and now that's a lot of pressure on Saki.
Yeah, may be able to like get something off, but at the current moment,
No.
neither green.
No. Oh, does this
Oh wait,
work?
no! I
This
misread
work.
that. That is. Oh wait, that is actually a crazy extension.
And I think it is enough. Also.
Yeah, that's countering.
Definitely.
That's countering.
Oh, but Punichan already has a great response there.
It is good, but isn't enough.
Yeah, definitely.
Countering on the 7, and now we're seeing.
Oh my God! All clear
Oh,
from Saki.
Okay,
He's a legend.
Okay, this is also like countering. Okay, here we're getting like this specific tennis game, but it's not. But no, I think like Punishin wants to like see like a specific all clear setup then and there, but now it's just like. But now Saki is now currently scrambling to go for the rush to go for the kill, and now. Okay, we're back in it.
Saki's just styling at this point.
So much flair to that.
Oh. Okay.
So much flair to that. Okay, now we're just seeing what are these players gonna do next. So, okay, Nisei style stack coming in from Saki.
What is? There have been many instances of Punichan building a transition and then just spending a couple of seconds thinking about what they're doing. I'm not sure if it's fresh or tiredness or
Yeah,
something.
that was a very awkward set from Punichan. Like Saki just like had main ready ready just to use. Didn't even really need to extend all that much, and may have been a mistake in that instance. Unfortunate, but that is going to tie up the set. And if you're Punichan in this situation, you do not want to be here.
We're seeing a 2-chain from Punichan. I'm calling it. Oh yeah, 2 double.
Here we go. The prediction comes true, and that is a full main send from Saki.
It's pretty awkward to extend for Punichan. Needs blues. Gets them.
Gets it. Is there a blue on the Ghost Rogue?
Oh,
Okay.
that's very powerful. Wow.
Gonna be enough to counter,
Ooh,
but
not in...
yeah,
Yeah.
that 5-chain gonna counter on the 4, and resources time's up.
Oh,
Saki is now 1 point away from
oh
advancing.
my God. Saki's a beast. He was losing 3-0 and now he's winning. He's gonna win with a comeback if Punichan doesn't do anything about it.
There we go. Potentially, Punichan's tournament life is now on the line.
I love how
try to make
Punichan just keeps styling with these 360 rotations. I'm not sure if that does anything. Does it have any benefits? Ooh, that's a massive commitment from Punichan.
Yeah, strong 6, and that is... Wait, Psychic Chain doesn't quite work all the way.
Oh, okay. Nice.
And that is going to be an all clear with the right pieces coming up for Punichan. Okay, Punichan needs to win this next game to... needs to get to keep it... Are we gonna see? Oh, and it's gonna be an all clear start. Saki is going to be able to find the 2-chain, so that's a small bit of time and a small bit of advantage going in.
Yeah, I can relate with Punichan here. I get these this kind of all clear start a lot. It's very sad. You got a pebble.
There was another one, but okay, this is not the moment to just throw the match away.
I don't think Saki is going for main here. Oh yeah, wow. 3-chain, very strong 3-chain. Does Punichan doesn't have anything, it doesn't connect.
That is tragic. Needs to start digging if there's gonna be any chance to do so.
I think it's too late now. Oh.
Is the match sealed? 3-chain coming right up.
Nah, yeah.
Punichin desperately trying to make it back. However, Saki's main chain is going all the way. Nice little 7-chain. Punichin out of resources, and Saki moves on further to the bracket into losers finals.
Well done.
No, yeah,
I'm
very
kind of
well
sad for Bunny-chan. They were doing so well at the start of the set. Then they kind of folded.
No, yeah, like, in that position, like, no, Saki has just been making, like, some very, very good adaptations as far as things go, and,
Oh yeah, and I just noticed that the person who sent Saki to losers was Bunny-chan. So this is kind of a
oh!
grudge match.
Well, revenge is sweet.
Okay, so now our top 3 is Pipnir, Naokore, and Saki. And Naokore and Saki is the next match we're going to spectate. So the winner of this goes to grand finals against Pipnir.
Oh boy.
I think I think Saki has the advantage in this matchup. Purely because, well, he's a licensed player and he has been pummeling everyone. Yeah. This will be interesting to see. Like, Naokore doesn't seem to be as aggressive as the other players that Saki has faced.
Yeah, the impression that I got is that like they are fairly like aware of like what is happening, but doesn't
Mhm.
necessarily isn't necessarily the one to pressure the opponent all that much.
Yeah.
And well, I think we discussed earlier that in one of the ways that you can beat Saki is just to try and have like a very solid fundamental like main chain game.
Mhm.
But I feel like Punishan was doing that fairly in that instance. So I guess just like how will you try to like play the match against someone that is as versatile as Saki? Just like try to go for main chain. Just like try to overwhelm with defenses. Um,
Yeah, to be fair, I think we saw a very unfavorable matchup for Naokore. Pipnir was just too precise with his attacks. So maybe if we see a main chain game here, we could see Naokore doing a lot better than in their set against Pipnir. So I don't know. I really
I
don't know what to
mean,
expect.
the thing is that like with Pipinier's in the match like shown off against Pipinier, like we're not too familiar with Naokore. But like Pipinier was able to like was able to take the aggressive stance like most of the time and was able to mostly follow up like the main chain fairly frequently.
Yeah.
So we haven't really seen all that much of like how strong Naokore's main chain could be. It must be pretty good to at the very least get this far into the bracket. It's just like it's basic fundamentals it's basically fundamentals at this point when it comes to Puyo. But will it just be enough to take over Saki? It's
Yeah, I don't know. Depending on how things go, we might see Saki being the more aggressive player this time around. Oh,
okay, starting off with an all-clear start. Saki is going to be the one that's just like taking it immediately and is going to follow up with a little bit of a
what does Naokore have in mind with this?
yeah, this seems to be of a very awkward spot. Like, you have the 2 thing,
Ooh.
but Saki's already following
Wow.
it up with a 5. So, you mess up something. Yeah, that just seemed awkward.
I guess getting an all clear start in like the first round of a match it can throw a lot of people off. Oh, okay.
Strong power 2.
Naokori doesn't have access to main now. Like, it's difficult to place their key Puyo in this GTR. And Saki's just sending main here. Wow.
Yeah, this is possible to build from, but time is going to be up at the 9, and it's going to
No,
be
yeah.
yellows.
Yeah.
Nah, there was just like, I think Saki just like saw, okay, like, even if you are getting like the chain off, like the statistical probability that you are getting like all the pieces that you need at this
Yeah.
at this moment, and the amount of time that you have left in order to like get them, it's just like you're going in for the rush, and what do you know? Calculate it. If it's time to, well, works out just fine.
Yeah, sometimes you just have to pay attention to droughts, because you have to remember the RNG that affects you is the same RNG that affects your opponent. So, oh, Naoko's chain falls apart here. I think.
Seems a bit awkward, yeah.
Yeah, the greens, everything just.
Well, the
explodes.
greens actually like do end up working, but the thing is, yeah, just barely not enough in order to counter.
Yeah, it was strong, but I think what they had in mind was a lot stronger.
Saki getting a quick 3 points all immediately. Like,
Yeah.
Saki's main chain game here is very strong, and is just winning off of that. Like, an adaptation is going to need to be made here, either upping the aggression. But the thing is that we've seen Saki has dealt with all of these aggressive players so far. So maybe like trying to up the aggression might just be like, okay, can we just stop right now? Or
He's just chilling now. The headache is over. For now, at
Yeah.
least, because if Saki makes it to grand finals, he'll have to
Yeah.
deal with Ivanir's extremely annoying, weird tales. Ooh.
Okay. Nate is kind of away. That explodes
powerful.
considerably, but it's still going to counter!
Yeah.
And it's
Ooh.
okay.
Okay.
It's strong
I
enough
guess.
to counter, but the way how that worked and how it's gonna like follow up, this is turning to be like a little bit of a comedy.
Yeah, I want to see Naokore make a comeback here because I don't think we've seen the best of them yet. You know, it's difficult to play against people like Piponir and Saki. Particularly difficult.
I mean, playing against good players is generally kind of difficult.
Yeah. But like I feel that Naokore hasn't been dominating in any of the sets that we've seen so far, but they definitely were dominating earlier on in the bracket, and I would like to see that, you know, how they play when they're really on top of their game. Oh, look at this! Wow.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
barely enough. Okay, wow.
Very good counter. Unfortunately for Saki, caught right on the frame of that attack. Probably wasn't getting like the pieces they need for like the trigger specifically, but even still, like, okay, not really getting just like a small foothold back into it.
Oh, what a nice transition from Naokore. Oh, the chain from Saki. Oh, forces Naokore to kind of destroy their chain.
It's still salvageable, but oh wait,
Yeah.
Saki is still taking that hit.
Ooh. Okay, 4 chain from Saki, maybe?
Meanwhile, this is a strong follow-up from Saki. Unfortunately, no greens couldn't turn that 4 into a 6. But
I don't know
actually,
how
like,
he will express his transition
yeah,
there.
this seems a bit much.
Yeah.
There's like way too much you need to get down to column 1 in that situation. And Nadakore, okay, seems to get that foothold. Seems to get that footing right back into the set.
Oh yeah.
Here we go, yet again.
3-3. Ooh.
Sacrificing a little bit of resources just for that small little punish. It does hit, but doesn't quite
Yeah,
win the game just off
It
of it.
makes Naokore's transition very difficult to access now.
Yeah. This
But
is just gonna be a simple harassment, however...
a simple 7 chain harassment.
At this point it's just like, okay... Like, at this point you could probably like 10... at this point, like, you could possibly make like a simple 10 chain as a harassment or something like that. Like, when it gets to like the levels of optimization or something like that.
Oh my, Naokore actually takes the lead now.
Yeah,
This is a great comeback.
yeah, it actually seems like what was discussed earlier with like cause a lot of Naokore's chains have just been just like fairly solid, like big main chains. Oh, okay. The aggressive cheesy push is coming in from Saki, but Nadakore is wise to it. He's going to able to take that.
Look
However,
at this 4 chain though, yeah.
yeah, very beautiful counter.
And another 4 chain.
Yeah, and that's going to be used as mostly a defense. That's not going to do like that much damage, and like Saki might actually like have like a little bit. Okay. Oh.
Ooh, this is very annoying to deal with.
Yeah, those reds are buried just to get back. Okay. Okay. Does have a way back into it, but unfortunately that is going to cut a little bit into
Ooh, Naokore
chain.
finds a way around the cut with the blues.
Do those
I don't
yellows
think that works
work
anymore though, yeah. The yellows worked before, I'm pretty sure. But that's still enough, so who cares?
Okay, an insane fix that's happening right in front of our eyes.
6.
Oh my god! What is that tail? Okay, but we're seeing Nadakore getting with the 4-5.
And Saki.
Counter at
If
this
only
moment.
Saki had a green.
No counters out of yet, but he's still just not out of it just yet. Nadakore is following up.
Well,
okay.
no, he is.
Now he is. Nadakore is taking the first set.
He's listening to the stream. In real time, there's no delay.
Okay. Very nicely come back. Very nice comeback from Nadakore. Just like any like that mid-set breather, just like trying to calm, and just that little sense of calm. Okay, there we go.
Now, how is Saki going to come back from this? Because so far I've seen him winning everything, so I assume he's gonna make a comeback here too. Or maybe not. We'll see. Oh.
Okay.
5 chain? Yeah. Main from Naokore.
Does use quite a considerable amount of resources on Saki's side, but he's going to be able to get...
He just uses things as he pleases and, like, fine. He can rebuild.
Yeah, I think that's, like, one of the strengths that you're just, like, seeing that full there. Doesn't even counter on the 9, it counters on the 8, and, yeah, completely swamps Nadakore out of anything. Okay. Game 1 to Saki this set. Interesting transition that we're seeing from Saki. Like, expect like a yellow to follow up soon enough. If we're not going to see like a harassment coming in sometime soon.
Ooh, that's a nice deconstruct. 16 from Saki. Nakore has a 7. Oh,
Oh,
Saki's first in main.
yeah.
Purple?
Gonna
Okay.
be a 5, and okay, Narukori is still takes damage from that. Like, the damage doesn't at this point doesn't matter, but it's the time lost and the time just like spent like not being able to get like that chain back. A star and 2 rocks and a half, and I suppose that's a little bit too much. Narukori takes that point right on back.
Ooh, right side GTR, scary.
Scary from Saki. Ooh, it's not. It's almost as if they've never been seen before.
Don't look at the screen, guys. You might get spooked. Ooh. Oh.
Well, I think Saki was spooked by that thorn. Like, one chain
Yeah.
jump scare.
He's thinking. Oh my god, he's not just soft dropping instantly. Saki's actually thinking.
Take that time to consider the options, and now, okay, forces Narukori into
Ooh,
main.
the power
Honestly,
tail that Saki's building is scary.
yeah,
And this tail from Nakore doesn't connect. Ooh, this is gonna be hell of a lot of damage. Ooh.
huge power 9. And I feel like that was some insane board awareness coming in from Saki's end, because they didn't even try to extend that. They just knew. They just knew, like, okay, this is gonna be stronger. We're sending it. There's gonna be fastest to get the chase off, and is able to get the point out of that. So very well done to Saki.
Are we getting 2 double from Nakore? Oh? Oh, we're getting more than that.
No, we're seeing a 3 double.
Yeah, but that's not enough. Ooh,
Yeah.
wow.
Still taking a full rock out of that.
Oh my god, can anyone stop Saki? This man is about to win another set. I think he really wants to face you.
Narukori is the one that is still leading in the set. So Saki does need to win this in order to get that run back against Pippaneer.
Yeah. Ooh, Saki going for a 2 chain? 2 double? Where are the greens? Oh. Okay, he got the perfect RNG to send me.
Alright. And here we go.
Ooh.
Strong power on the 5. Anything? Not quite. Saki taking the set in stride right now. And we're seeing an all clear start.
Yeah. Nakore didn't do so well in the last all clear start set. Game. Oh.
Fairly similar left side builds when it comes to this, which is actually fairly interesting to see.
Ooh. Okay. Just small poke so far. Okay.
2 double, and that's going to be main from Saki.
What is Nakore doing? Oh, he needs too many resources to make that work. Ooh.
Okay. Saki takes that last game very convincingly.
No one can stop this man. He's bloodthirsty. Come on, Nakore.
Narukoda could still very much take this back, but just like may need to get like that slight reset, but deep breaths going on. Need to relax, and then when ready, just go, which is happening right around now.
Okay, 2 chain from Saki. Saki's definitely cooking more harassments now. Okay, 4 chain. Naokore.
Okay,
That's 3, but
huge 3, but it's still gonna take damage from that.
yeah, Saki made really good use of Warikomi there.
Okay, first point goes to Saki. Oh,
Oh,
and seeing another all clear start.
one of those, yeah.
Oh, and oh wait, no, that's not quite another all
Yeah,
clear.
Yeah, it definitely looked like there was a setup for another all clear there, but they would probably not have taken it anyway.
Okay, going for a bit of a flat.
Oh my god.
Okay, that is going to be main off from Naokore.
Saki needs 2 greens, gets them exactly in time. Wow.
Oh, this is not looking good for Naokore.
Oh, nice double purple for
Okay,
Naokore.
okay.
But I
There
don't
may
think
be a
no.
chance.
Nah, not quite.
Not quite. Need just one extra link for the like counter. However, that follow-up from Saki, that would have absolutely been enough to counter whatever
Yeah.
that response would have been enough to just like counter. So like Saki was just in the driver's seat for just so much there. He's just playing so well.
Yeah, it feels like he's snowballing.
Like he can't like at this point, like with this momentum, how do you stop it?
Well, by
Besides
being
throwing a
Buccaneer.
Besides
Probably.
that.
Ooh,
Oh no, that is tragic. Just enough damage to take a kill.
Come on now, Kore. I mean, he did make a comeback previously from a 3-0 set, so
You can never count out someone in Puyo. Like after playing this game for just like too long, you
just become a god gamer.
Anything can happen in this. Like can be like Puyo can be volatile. Like it does reward.
It definitely is.
It definitely rewards skillful play. But like anything can happen just with how wacky this game can be. It could be a cruel miss for sometimes. But anyway, we're seeing just like okay, the full main send coming in from Saki is going to be forced to send off just a little bit. That is going to be enough to counter on the 4.
Oh.
Anything as a response? Okay.
Nope.
Could this be the start of another comeback?
I hope
Put that
so,
room
actually.
away, there
I
are-
want to see Naokore put up more of a fight.
And this could very well be the start of that. The broom is back in the closet, and
No sweet peas. Oh, I think Saki's committing to main here. Maybe not, because the green's not connected. Yeah, well, 3-chain. Naokore. Ooh.
Ooh, Saki has
Oh.
nothing, and it's just me. And Saki surprisingly does not have a defense of that. Okay,
It's
seeing a little
happening,
bit.
Show. It's happening.
Oh, we've seen this. We've seen this set before. And if you close your eyes, it doesn't seem like anything has changed at all.
I think they're both. Oh, nice. Okay, 3-chain from Naokore. This is gonna be hard to follow up though. Ooh. No, the garbage is so unfortunate. Okay, now you just need to get 3 red. And he doesn't get a single unit of red. Wow.
That is cruel. Okay, Nadokura is now on the his tournament life.
Yeah, I feel like retiring just from watching that. I'm not even the one playing.
Puyo can just be too cool sometimes.
Yeah.
You know it, I know it, we all know it, but like it's still heart-wrenching to see him practice.
Ooh, very strong
Okay.
3-chain from Naokore. 3-chain from Saki, not quite as strong. Oh my god, that's
not gonna
a
be
lot.
anywhere nearly
Wow.
enough, and okay, but the dream is still alive. Like Nadokori is getting wins off of these very like small chains, not really off of the main chain game. So I wonder if like there's gonna be like any sort of like adaptation that's gonna be needed like within this set, but it is still possible. 2 more games. Just 2 more.
Come on, Naokore.
It does seem like Saki's chain is looking a little bit awkward.
Yeah, that's. That transition. Oh, the transition seems a bit tough to work with.
I mean,
Okay, now
the transition works. The transition
Yeah, there's
works.
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
gonna
just
be
going for me? Oh no, that fail from Naokore's. Ooh.
Oh, is that
Didn't
gonna
work.
cost him? Oh.
Yep. Look at this power. Oh.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
4 rocks of garbage.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. Wait a second. Counters on the 5 and okay. Okay, now Saki's on their tournament point. Okay, it's between these two now.
I never doubted you, Naokore.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Dear Circle of Naokore, Saki's going for the right side. Sweet old Kenny style.
Let's settle the debate here between left side and right side GTR. Oh?
Which is the more optimal form? Okay, that is gonna force Naokore into main chain.
Kind of awkward for Naokore after the chain resolves. Ooh, Saki has so much in his tail.
That's a considerable amount of power. Naokore is going for the counter build. That is a star. I do not think that is going to be close. However,
kind of going to cut there. Yeah.
Oh,
that's not enough.
Geez, it's nice, but it's not going to be close to enough as Saki is the one to face Pippaneer in grand finals. Amazing effort from Naokore, though.
Saki just has too much plot armor. He's destined to play with Pippaneer in finals. That was incredibly close considering the start of that set.
Yeah, like
the match overall was full of back and forths.
I think I kind of see it. I think I can kind of see why
why it was so swingy.
Not swingy in that sense, but I think I can see why Naokore has been able to get this far. Like they do have like, while I think we've seen like a little bit more like solid like fundamental play from or like more explosive play from like a couple of other players in this event, I have like I don't know, it's just like the vibe. It's just the vibe. Like Nanakore does have that clutching to kind of just like lock in once he's cornered, basically.
Hmm. Well, if I remember correctly, um, he did push back quite well against Piponir, especially in their second set. So I can definitely see what you're saying. But yeah, I don't know. I feel that they're maybe just not quite as efficient as Saki and Piponir yet. I would love to see more of them in major Japanese events in the future.
Okay
Because
then.
I feel that they could be like Norasuke, in the sense that they are a relatively new top player, So I think we'll probably still see a lot more from Naokore.
Yeah, like I know, just like would be good to see. Would be good to see just like in this part in the how they perform in the future. But okay. As far as like the matchup goes, and I just like did like a little bit of fact checking just to make sure if I got my history correct. So like Ascension has done has done like a few major events so far, like 24 kickoff, Summer Dangers, Yokozuna Crunch, and now um
Gummy
and now
Gauntlet.
Gummy Gauntlets. trying to remember like all the tournaments that we are literally commentating for at this moment. But anyway, interesting little bit of history. Like Pifanier was the one that won 24 kickoff, and Saki was the one to win Summer Dangers. So these tournament champions are kind of like are meeting for the first time here, and well, like which one of these players is going to get the win?
Who will
Win here. It's only going to
prevail?
be one of them. Like who is going to be like this? Who is going to be like a two-time
Ascension champion?
Ascension champion winner of like these brackets for like these international. Who is going to conquer? Who is going to conquer the international bracket for the second time? Who is going to be the Western player dominator? I suppose.
Hmm. By the way, I just noticed that Saki doesn't have the major tournament winner role. Huh. Care to explain that, Hiku?
Where's the fairness there?
Yeah, excuse me? I'm seeing some favoritism here. Oh, it's because they left and rejoined the server. Okay, then. Oh, okay, then now Saki has the major winner role. Ignore what I just said. Saki has always had the role.
Okay.
By the way, while the tournament has been going for 5 hours and 30 minutes approximately, well, I'm hungry.
So am I a little bit, but all things considered, like the tournament has actually gone by fairly smoothly as far as like running things go.
Yeah,
Like
yeah, there was just that little issue with the bot at the start. I don't know what that was about. Um, but it's working really well now.
yeah, it's been working fairly well, and I was also on TOing duty
Hmm.
alongside Zan and Davo. So like we got it like continuously going to usher things along.
Yeah, I saw you guys help some of the Japanese players.
Yeah. So yeah, just running as smoothly as possible, and considering that we are on schedule for for the stream, obviously pretty good, pretty good right now. making good
really-
use out of time, and we're all able to grab some food like relatively soon, as we only got one match left of this. So
Well, maybe 2. Who knows?
maybe two grand finals, and true finals, but you know.
Saki right now has some crazy momentum from playing so many sets, and like, I think
It's
Saki
definitely
played, like-
been an
Yeah,
insane
Saki-
bracket, just to
Saki-
kind of.
Yeah, Saki played like 4 sets, and Piponir has played 1 against Naokore. I think his set with his set with Shake Gohan, I think it happened before Saki's set against TJD, I believe. So like Saki is probably a lot more warmed up than Piponir right now. I wonder if that will have any effect on their matchup.
Yeah, due to Puyo Shan. So somewhat later into the bracket, but like making a loser's
Ooh.
run is always like fairly difficult. Is always fairly difficult to kind of like do so, as you
What?
don't necessarily have.
Would
I
you look
still
at
have-
this?
Okay.
Grand finals is between seed 2 and seed 4, and what does 2-4 mean?
Oh my god!
Oh, wow, this is so perfect. That's why Saki has plot armor, so that this could happen.
Good observation there.
Ooh, and this cuts from Piponir.
Seeing a little bit of a cannon.
Saki. Ooh.
So
No, Saki!
Oh dear!
No! I guess even Saki struggles to read Piponir's stuff.
Oh boy. Okay. Again. All right, we've been talking a lot about flavors of just like okay, like their own players' unique play styles. I feel like Saki has built up quite the spice tolerance when it comes to like all the hot starts, all the hot harassments that.
Yeah, but Piponir is the
But-
raid boss of weird, aggressive things. So we'll see how Saki handles him.
So yeah. Piponier's chain style may be a little bit of an acquired taste that Saki may need to adapt to at this current moment. But here we go. Huge chain coming in from Piponier. That is going to be a nice power
no!
13, and Saki does not have anything to set off.
I think he needed that yellow-red in order to make his chain work, but he needed to move it to the 6th column. So maybe the piece came a little bit too early. I'm not sure.
To me, it's like very scenario regardless.
Yeah. Oh.
One just send
Ooh.
off, but that's not going to halt Pipionier's momentum at all. Just like firing back the 2 changes to clear and reset the board state a little bit more.
Oh, nice shoot double from Piponir. Mm.
These players are just scouting against each other.
Ooh. 5 chain from Saki, okay. Still in the game.
That cuts a lot of that chain strength though. However, I can't
Yeah.
imagine that they are able
Oh,
to.
come
like,
on, Reds!
rebuild this
Reds, where are the Reds? Okay.
just in the nick of time.
Ooh.
Okay, barely
Oh.
counter, unfortunately. Oh, okay. Is going to just like catch Piponier a little unawares, and Saki gets the first point back on the board. Here you go. Fairly standard GTR, actually, from both players, aside from Saki's. It's standard.
Yeah,
if you
whatever
mirror it.
that Teo is, too, is like... Okay. Well... These chains look so awkward. Oh?
Oh wow, that is a
Oh?
tough spot to be in if you're Piponier.
Oh,
Oh,
no! The perfect garbage.
well, actually, Piponier did have like a nice little way to kind of at least get down like a little bit, but the momentum that Saki had, despite that,
Mhm.
like, it didn't. I don't think it mattered like how well Pipinier was playing. That was just like a little bit too tough there.
Oh, we're seeing Ready
Merino
to
died.
Die, yeah. Pipinier is serious now. No longer playing around.
Here we go.
Oh,
Strong 2.
ah,
And
okay, nice.
oh wow, this
nice.
is a beautiful defense from Saki.
Yeah. Oh,
And here we go.
14.
That's not main, but it's going to neutralize like a fair bit. And now, I would say
That was really close.
I'm hesitant to say that Pipinier's on the back foot here. That's the thing. Like he's managing to clear all of this so well. Okay, needs a green. Doesn't quite get it, but is not out of it just yet. Needs a yellow though instantly. Pipinier, are you going to be able to make this back? No, not quite. A bit too much there.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Saki does have the advantage here, you know, in terms of kind of dictating the rhythm of the game.
I'm not exactly sure if I can really call it an advantage, though. Just to say, like, I just feel like Saki's just been like a really good foil to what Pipinier has been doing so far, and it's just been playing like very consistently. Like,
yeah, if anyone can be a great foil to Pipinier here, it's Saki of all people, I think, because. You know, while Pipinier's style was very different, these two have played against each other so many times. So
a lot of history kind of like going into this match as far as like
it's a
things
matter
go.
of experience here, yeah.
And now set on an international stage as well here.
Who's gonna attack first? Pipinier, what are you doing? He's accessing the 50th row there. What?
Yeah, they are ghosting those Puyos so hard.
Oh, look at this tail. This is actually so nice. It's so blocky. And it works. Kind of. Or the green.
Wow.
Give me the green in column 5.
Huge amount of damage coming in on Saki's side, and he's gonna counter on the 13.
Yeah, but look at all the effort that Saki had to put into building a stronger tail there, just to deal with that weird blocky tail from Pipinier.
Okay, though. And it's an all clear start. Set point for Saki. Pipinier's the first to pop. However, Saki does have like a nice 2-chain as a response. However,
oh, this is such a strong 2-chain. Oh, but Saki has a 3-chain ready. Wow, so efficient.
Oh, okay, but in the nick of time, like
Yeah, no, Pipinier has a 3. Oh, 4. Oh.
Can we see a 5 from Saki? I think we're seeing a 5. Can we get a 6?
I don't think so.
Okay, we're matching that. Okay.
You're telling me this guy is a pro player when he can't even make a 6-chain? Come on.
Yeah, I expected better from you, Pipinier.
Yeah, Pipinier is overrated. How is Pipinier going to connect these groups?
It does seem like a little bit of an awkward spot to be in, and that is not. Oh no, that is full send off from Saki. Okay, that is a mighty disastrous
green?
8.
I think Pipinier was really waiting for greens there and got trolled by the RNG. And Saki takes another set.
Okay then.
Who can stop this man? Come on.
Okay. Just one more set until the reset. Okay, Sullen GTR from Pippaneer. Right side from Saki.
Hmm. Look at that tail. Oh god. From Pippaneer. Oh. What?
Very solid on like the small but subtle offense. Not bad defense coming in from Pippaneer though.
Two chain incoming. Saki really needs yellows. Okay. Got the two chain.
That is a huge berry.
Yeah.
Yeah, not the right Puyo's just to dig out of that, and even then, like Pippaneer's like strong follow-up was just too much to bear. Another sullen GTR from Pippaneer. Into a nice submarine as well. Pippaneer's getting fancy with it, as you'd probably like expect that he does. Doesn't really have access to main chain nest right now, but may just be focusing on getting like the small pokes in.
Yeah, I think that's what he's going for. I think in general, whoever sends main first between these two should be dead if they don't go for harassment games.
Okay.
Oh.
Pippaneer doesn't go for the extension and is just like continuously
Wow.
play
Almost a perfect counter.
Is continuously to play the harassment game. They're still like both of these players are like very confident in the way how they can just build their chains.
Ooh.
So it's just like the matter of like getting those off in the first place.
Here. Saki goes for main here. How is Pippaneer going to extend this?
Oh boy, that seems like an awkward extension.
What is
Do
this?
you need like 2 reds on that? On like column 2?
What's going on?
What are you doing here?
What? Okay. Oh? Wow. Was that intentional? I feel that that wasn't intentional, even though it was Pippaneer.
Because I was like, how do you even like get to that chain in like that instance? Like,
I really don't know. I was expecting him to pull it off just because it's Pippaneer, but
like
the height difference was very difficult to work with.
I've seen situations when like playing L shape or sandwich that like okay like you can theoretically kind of like get this by sort of like tailing your transition a little bit, but Pippaneer kind of like buried that immediately for the perfect counter. Wow, holy heck.
Yeah, I don't know. Like he just had so much stuff on his tail. I don't know how he could, you know, add stuff to it.
Strong 3 coming in from Saki, and that is going to be main of that Meridodai from Pippaneer, and how are we going to see?
Blue, oh, the RNG game is real.
Meridodai GTR. Left side right side variation.
Always important to spell it out. Okay. Oh. Ooh, what's that?
Yeah, what is that? Like, Thane still kind of works. Kind of.
Yeah, I can see it working really well still. Pippaneer, what are you doing?
Yeah, what is happening? What is wait, is that
Ooh, wow.
Never doubted for a second.
And this looks very weird to extend. Yeah.
Bit too much of a height difference for it to do anything there. Okay, Saki gets another point. Just that one step closer to the reset. little bit of a sandwich
Okay.
transition that's kind of
Oh.
like
Wow.
alternating into
I think Piponier's been reacting with kind of a delay to what Saki's been doing. You know, it feels like he's always a little bit behind. And that's pretty helpful for Saki. Oh? Oh.
What? 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 What was that? What was that?
Always count on Japanese players to surprise you, even if it's not the kind of surprise you were expecting.
Like I know he needed a purple in column 1 in order to like get to full, but what is going on? What is going on? Like, is there something that I'm just not getting here? Right? Like, what is happening?
I think it's a combination of getting RNG'd and having a rough space to work with. Oh. What's Piponier gonna do? Shoot double into a huge chain.
Oh! He's going
Not
for
double?
it.
Holy.
Here we go. Okay, we're not messing with the harassments. Piponier is confident
Oh,
in
this
it.
is a 14 from Piponier. What does Saki have? This doesn't look as efficient. I don't think it's enough.
No, yeah, it's not as clear as the way how it would go. It's only a 12. And yeah, still taking like 2 stars worth of damage. Huge.
Come on, Piponier, you must win this so I can eat lunch. Well, you must also win the next set.
Yes, well, I've actually also not eaten at all. So, like, we're gonna start over here. This is a big amount of damage, but like this seems a bit of an awkward send. However,
how did he win with that? That's illegal. That makes no sense. Why? Like, what? He does weird stuff, and then the opponent also does weird stuff as a result somehow. What is the sorcery?
Maybe like okay, Piponier is just seeing things that we just aren't, like the way how
he is in
that
another dimension right now.
Wasn't going to work. Like
he's in a different plane of existence. That's the explanation. Oh,
power 2 chain. That's gonna catch Piponier quite unawares, and okay. This is looking way too precarious to come back from. Needs way more green sun than ever. And okay, Saki, 1 game away from resetting the bracket.
Please, Piponier, I beg you, stop him. If there's anyone who can stop Saki, it's you.
Okay, I think Pipionier's going for a Mary the Die. Yep, that does seem to be the case.
Oh, 3 chain? No? What is he doing?
No.
Going for
Alright.
2 double into 3 double, wow. Okay, this chain from Saki cuts. The Piponier needs purples? No.
Oh!
What's happening?
Amazing backup there. Needs the green! And gets it just in the nick of time. This is looking to counter.
Saki's cooked, I think. Ooh,
Alright,
that's not returning a moon. I can tell you that confidently.
It is a good follow-up.
This is not gonna.
You're correct. That is no moon.
Thank goodness I was right because I actually wasn't sure.
All right. Second set goes to Piponier. Here we go. Could this be Pipionier's final set of the tournament, or is Saki gonna get them reset?
Anything can happen at this point.
Where's it? we're supposed to be unbiased here, but we're supposed to be unbiased here, but we can tell you our stomachs are not.
I will actually come out and say that I'm very biased. Come on, Piponier. Oh, what? Oh, okay, he intended to do that. Oh yeah, now he's gonna get a yellow, and he's gonna...
And he's gonna get 2 greens,
lose
except he's not going to.
He actually intended to lose this all along. Because
Bold
this-
strategy.
Yeah. Build up Saki's confidence. Only to catch him off guard later. A Piponier classic.
I don't know how well that strategy would work, considering that Piponier is recognized as like a tournament champion. But yeah, no. Again, maybe it's just something that it's something that he's seeing that we're not.
He just has too many tricks up his sleeve. We haven't seen enough from him yet.
Bit of a dangerous tank there.
Ooh.
And needed another yellow for that. Okay. Saki kind of running away with the first 2 games here. Oh, what is Piponier doing here? Oh, okay.
Something. It's always something, definitely. Oh, 3 chain Piponier. Saki just goes for main, kind of.
Oh, that forces Piponier to like burn quite a bit of those resources. It's actually not too bad for Piponier with the way how that resolves.
Indeed.
Okay, this is actually a very nice follow-up from Piponier.
Oh, he's swagging again. He's styling again. This
Oh
man.
dear, oh dear, oh dear. Okay, now we're in the danger zone.
Oh, he almost had an all clear again.
Okay, well, Saki kind of just running away with this now.
Who activated the things on the side of the screen?
Yeah, I think Saki's clutch gene has just been activated, and here we go. After that all clear, we're seeing another one.
Okay.
Put a rush there. Oh, just a simple 4-pop.
Oh no!
Oh, and Piponier doesn't get anything off. Okay, might be able to get something off on the. Oh, needed a purple blue in order for that to work. Okay, in order to win the tournament right here and now, Piponier needs to pull up a 5-game comeback. Or are we gonna see like a little bit of a sweep happening in grand finals?
Piponier, I'm gonna need you to log in. I need to consume pizza.
But I think Saki's just gonna be like, oh, food tastes better when you're craving it. The hungrier you get, the tastier it'll be. Maybe it's doing you a favor in the long run. But okay. Okay. Pipponier's giving you a delivery of gummies right now, and it's just like, okay, may have gotten lost a little bit along the way of the pizza delivery, but it's still trying to fulfill that order as best as they possibly can.
The champ is done fooling around. Now he's gonna reverse sweep Saki. How do you extend this? What? No, everything.
Okay, that is going to explode. The engine may have exploded a little bit on the way there, but we'll just see. Piponier has been able to make some things work. We'll just see. Okay.
Please, I'm going to cry.
2 stars worth of damage.
Please win it.
Is it gonna work? It connects.
Yes.
It connects and it's into a 9-chain. Saki doesn't really have anything to go. Okay, the engine exploded, but luckily, in addition to being a pizza delivery boy, the Pippeneer is also a mechanic for some reason. Has a degree in it.
Oh yeah, he knows exactly what he's doing.
Fixes that engine right then and there.
Isn't he literally an engineer?
I actually don't know.
I think he is, if I'm not mistaken. Someone in chat is probably very knowledgeable about Pippeneer.
Anyway, huge 7-chain coming up from Pippeneer.
Oh,
It's not
no
even gonna get a
yellow.
Not quite. Okay. Pippeneer is coming in to deliver that pizza.
Come on. Ooh, whatever this chain is looks very cool. It's like a front style thing.
It's kind of like a Fron LLR type of deal.
How does the tail work? There is no tail there. What?
Well, there's
Uh,
I think the working term might be just it's because like I think Pippeneer can
No.
make these things work. Still in it.
Take the damage. Stop taking damage.
Okay, and
Come
oh,
Oh? Oh no! Come on, Pippeneer, get a blue! And now get a purple, yes!
okay, main is fully sent off. However, well, Saki. Oh wait, the Saki. Okay, Saki is gonna be able to get like
he's
a.
not getting...
Is that cut? Wait, that will cut. Okay, tournament point for Pippeneer.
It's happening!
Is he going to deliver that pizza right on time, or is he going to crash headfirst into a brick wall, delaying it? Delaying it that much more.
Finally! Come on!
Here we go.
Oh, the classic Meridodai. What a perfect way to end this. And
That
he's
little-
going for a 3-double.
That little top end coming in to deliver it. However, that is a huge send from Saki. Pippeneer gets the perfect colors for the extension, and he's going to result into a 7-chain. Violence coming in.
No!
But
No!
what does
No!
Saki have in response? Here we go. Oh boy, 2 splishy splashies coming up. Pippeneer's going up, and it's not going to be like a big. And okay, Pippeneer's motorbike crashes. Probably needs medical attention. And we're seeing the bracket reset. Here we go. We're in this for the long haul. Saki is taking over Pippeneer. Boy's stomach is crying out in pain. And we've got another set for you guys, ladies and gentlemen. Grab a snack while we can't.
Why? Why? Just why? No, don't take us back to the Gummy Gauntlet commentator screen. Go immediately to the set. No. Come on. Okay. Why, Saki? Why are you like this? No. Why Pippeneer too? You just had to build regular stuff. Okay. Okay. Where is the professionalism in this commentary? By the way, where's bracket reset? I don't see it in the start of GG bracket. Where?
Let me just.
There is no bracket reset. Saki wins. We can go eat now. Yes.
I don't think that's
Congratulations,
quite how it works.
Saki.
I don't think that's quite how it works.
You
That is
are a
definitely
winner.
enough for my stomach. No, you're a winner.
I'm trying to find loopholes here. Can you please help me?
As much as my stomach would like it, I would like it too. I also need to cook maybe maybe just like a little bit of Italian myself, but no, this is what we signed up for. We're in it for the long haul. We're gonna suffer as a result, and we're gonna like it.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna love this. Okay. Let me recompose myself. Drink some
All right.
water.
Get the water, get the water, get the snackies. I think like both players might be just like cooling off just right about just like right at this juncture.
Delicious dihydrogen monoxide. Yeah.
Get your
my
popcorn.
favorite
Get your
chemical
crisps.
substance.
Get
Oh,
your
Get your fish and chips.
Britishisms here. All right, here we go.
Okay, yeah, we're starting. I can't read whatever Piponir is doing. Let's look at Saki. I can read that.
I'm actually curious as to see how Piponier's chain is actually going to fully resolve.
Yeah.
What is the intention behind that? Because
oh my,
it looks like the yellow is kind of blocking up a little bit.
The yellows in Saki's Teo no longer work. I don't know how he's going to fix this.
Okay, Piponier. I don't know if that's. Wait a second. The greens. The greens.
Whoa.
The greens.
The greens? What about the greens?
I mean, I'm the way how like the greens just kind of like transitions transition from the yellow, because I was thinking like, oh hey, this is gonna work purple like blue into yellow, but no, the way how it kind of
yeah, it's resolved in a peculiar fashion. I see.
Yeah.
Okay, this is actually pretty readable from Piponir.
Somewhat,
Like,
yeah.
Wow.
Yellow's working to the greens. And chain is still very much intact after that little exchange.
Ooh, what? Oh, main chain from Saki. What is Piponir going to do here? I guess die.
Okay, I think Pipionier's been eating like a little bit too many of those gummies, as there isn't given like enough space to work with on that board. But anyway, here we go. What are our chefs cooking in the kitchen this time around?
Well, Piponir is cooking a Meridodai, and Saki's cooking submarine thing.
A nice little power 2 submarine harassment. But here we go. Nice little 4. And it looks like a little bit of a deconstruction coming in from Saki's side, as Piponier is setting just like a 3 chain, which doesn't actually like do all that much damage. And is going to go for a nice little counterattack. Going to result into a 7 chain with the greens at the end there. What does Piponier have in response that may help?
Nothing. He dies again.
Here we go. Basic add GTRs from both, with the right side distinction, of course, from Saki.
Those columns in Piponier's tail, they just look foul. Oh, Piponir just goes for main. Oh, because Saki's tail is non-existent. Ooh, but was that the right choice?
Oh!
Wow!
Okay. takes
A
a rock and
miscalculation.
1 pip of garbage. That 1 pip of garbage is actually going to be like someone significant, as it is going to give just like that slight bit more time to Saki in order to get something off. And Saki running away with a set currently, and just like the last set. However, although we have seen like Pippineer being able to play incredibly when his back is against the wall. So how, I don't know. The game is still young. We've still got sets remaining. So
Still have a lot to see. I feel. Oh, nice. Hellfire. Action from Saki. That cuts. What?
pretty
What?
strong. Not enough though. Okay, Pig's looking a little dire for Pippineer at this current moment. All right, set point going in Saki's favor. Are we gonna? How are we going to? How is he gonna result this?
I have no idea.
Like it's an interesting submarine stack with a very interesting tail.
Wow, that chain is so big and so efficient. She just sends it. Oh no, actually not.
And okay, we're not gonna see any of those tails. That's just like a quick little snack of a harassment.
Yeah,
Well,
we've been seeing some
smack
quick
Saki
deaths
across-
in this set.
Smack Saki is across the face and going in. Can
There's
Pippineer
not-
make another comeback here?
Maybe they're hungry too, because I feel that there hasn't been as much of a struggle in this set as in the previous set.
That, or considering how time zones work, they're just tired. However,
Ooh, nice mate,
however,
Saki.
I will say the good old 2 a.m. snack is amazing,
Oh.
honestly.
Yeah.
And okay, Pippineer is not going to get like anything close to enough, and Saki is gonna be the one to take the set currently, and is right now in advantage in sets.
Okay,
So-
I would like to say that I lied to everyone. I have actually been rooting for Saki the whole time, and he's gonna win this next set in a sweep. Let's go, Saki!
Okay, LLR coming from Pippineer.
I love you,
Uh,
Pippineer, though. Oh,
And now the pizza delivery boy is on site. So Void has changed allegiances from Pizza Hut to Domino's or something like that. I don't know.
Oh, wow. Do the reds connect on?
And look at how those chains cascade, and look at how the dominoes fall.
Oh, but that's
Seeing a
such
full-
strong follow-up from Saki.
Yeah, Red and Green still quite link up for the full follow-up. However, this is still fairly strong at the end of the day. That is really strong as a follow-up as a 6 chain.
Oh, clear
But
from
this is gonna be
Saki.
an all clear from Saki, and that is going to neutralize a little
Oh,
bit. But
another all
dear!
clear, what a
Oh
mess.
dear! Oh dear! Okay. Peak efficiency coming right up from Saki, getting like with those all clears, you just simply cannot play that much more efficiently. So. Just like showing off, just like how efficient, the lines that is taken on route, taking literally every turn, as best as he possibly could, and showing off why and why Saki's pizza delivery service is the one you should order all your pizzas from.
That's right. Oh. Okay, this main from Pippineer. Saki? Okay, he has the Kikuyu. Oh my goodness.
Strong 13 in which case, and I don't
I don't
think
think
like
there's
that's gonna be as much of a tail. Yeah,
Yeah.
but over at Pippaneer's Pizzeria, no one makes a funkier, more stronger tasting Puyo pizza than Pippaneer. You just don't get any of those. You just don't get any of those around.
Tiffany could send a 2-double. Yep, goes for it. Saki has a 3-chain response right in time. Ooh.
Small little 2-chain as a harassment. It's gonna be followed up by a nice 4. Pippaneer does have quite the nice main follow up.
Ooh.
And Saki just concedes that. Okay.
Not enough pepperoni in Saki's pizza.
Nah. No toppings, no ham, no pineapple, no salami, no anchovies. None of that over here. Not even any gummies.
Gummy pizza is an image I don't want to have in my mind. Someone should make that though. Just to prove that they can. That they've gone where mankind has never gone before. Ooh.
Okay, that is a strong main. That is a strong main. Nice starter course coming in from Pippaneer. But unfortunately, is a little bit too late to serve the is unfortunately that a little bit late to serve the main course, coming in a little bit late, as Saki is able to deliver that main, and it is going to overpower Pippaneer.
Where's Kyobi? He would really like. He would really appreciate these food puns.
Okay, Power 2-chain is a little bit of an appetizer. It is going to hit just the spots on Pippaneer's end. However, it seems like Pippaneer is still ready to take on some seconds.
Pippaneer, what are you doing? You need reds immediately. What?
Oh,
no! So greedy!
Greeds a little bit and is gonna lose to Saki in that regard. A little bit overcharging the price of that pizza, and the price is that you're not gonna get a sale.
Yeah, he charged you and didn't deliver. You could sue him probably. Very quirky transition from Pippaneer. I like to see that. And of course he destroys it right away. What is he doing now?
Oh, that was actually very well scouted by Pippaneer.
How do things balance out? Can he see the future? What?
I think it's just like, okay, Pippaneer is just like that. At reading like the other's chain, no one went to specifically cut it, but this is a lot to contest with. It is an 8, and I don't think that's even enough Puyos on the board to actually like take it. Okay. Yeah. Okay, efficiently, Saki is now almost avoids delivery door.
Oh my goodness!
Like he is right on the porch. Nothing short of just like
boys.
Nothing short of nothing short of Saki just like Pippaneer crashing into Saki, causing yet another injury is going to stop Saki from delivering this pizza. But it could, in theory, happen. Here we go. A little bit of a two-chain harassment going to be followed in by a power 4. Pippeneer is Pippeneer is
main?
very well on top of it,
Okay.
responding with a 5-chain harassment, and that is going to force Saki into main. Pippeneer needs to do his signature and kind of build, but that's a lot of blues coming in on deck. That is an 8 just to follow, and now will this be enough to counter?
Oh,
Huge
beautiful.
amount of power coming in on the 6, using that little bit of a ghost rotail, and okay, there's a little bit there. Okay, Saki gets tripped a little bit, but still very much can deliver this pizza.
He definitely
But
can.
the-
I believe.
But the winds are looking strong right now. And here we go.
Oh,
Huge clear coming in from Pippeneer. And that is just gonna simply just like take it. Okay, Pippeneer has the chance. Make it to the set of the board. Pippeneer is on the same straight. We're on the truck, just about to cause a very big injury. Cause like a very big injury. Like he is on the same street. Saki needs to dodge right out of the way.
Both players inspecting each other's
Yeah,
board,
both players are just
I
like
suppose.
playing to play it slow, just like assessing the situation.
Yeah. Ooh, fortune against fortune.
4-chain both sides, like slight advantage to Saki's end. Although, like I don't think like that's gonna slow down Pippeneer all that much. Ooh. Okay, that is a main
what?
send from
That on
Pippeneer.
Saki's
Wait, no,
board.
not actually not a main. That is not a main. Okay, wait a second. Okay, Pippeneer is crashing to Saki's vehicle at full force, and now they are brawling it out on Void's part.
I am going to scream. Why? Why? No, please. If this final set turns out to be a 5-4, I am going to be so mad.
The customer is hungry, and now we are on the final stage of this international bracket. Who is gonna take it on? Who is gonna take it on top? We got Saki, winner of we got winner of Summer Dangers against Pippeneer, winner of the first international events, winner of the first such an international event of 24 Kickup. As we're starting up, like Saki's used a bunch of their resources, but Pippeneer's chain is going in full force, taking in that 9, and Saki's not looking not looking to have anything.
Cool. Oh, that could have been an all-clear start if it wasn't for the blues. Rechain from Pippeneer, very strong. So many greens.
Very strong on the 2. It does cause a lot of damage to Saki's board. However, I imagine that they were gonna like clear it out right on back.
Green. No. Rip.
Yeah, unfortunately, from that scuffle, a little bit of dirt got on Pippeneer's delicious Puyo pizza, and Saki is going to take that point right on back. They're going to need to bake yet another pizza in order for it to be in any deliverable condition.
Oh, such a strong one chain from Saki. Saki's forced to send a lot. No, not main, but the big.
That is
commitment.
quite a decent send from Pippeneer, but it's only going to count. However, it counters like just enough, and there are not enough blues. Okay, Pippeneer takes yet another step towards the front door.
You know, I'm really wondering how Puni-chan sends Saki to losers now, because he just survives and overcomes, and Like, I think this is going to 5-4.
There is a chance that it does.
Oh.
They're going to be scrambling on Void's porch.
Oh yeah, I love to see that. I would love to watch that while eating pizza.
While eating, but unfortunately, the pizza has yet to be delivered. Here is Pippaneer's signature Meridodai pizza.
Oh my goodness, 13 chain against another 13 chain, but bigger.
And Pippaneer takes yet another step. He is currently on the front doorsteps. Here we go. Interesting little build with a 1-3 stairs there, or wait, or a 3-1 stairs build, which is unconventional to say the least, but it's Pippaneer. We'll just see how it works at the end of the day. And that is just going to be a main full send-off coming in from Pippaneer's side. Meanwhile, like, Saki's chain just kind of just explodes.
Come on,
That is a lot of commotion in the neighborhood after there, and Pippaneer is reaching out towards the doorbell. The pizza has almost been delivered. Will he be the one to ring the doorbell with the Gummy Gauntlet?
Come on, Saki, you put in the work. You're so close to winning. You can do it. Oh.
Big harass coming in, but an even bigger defense coming right on in. It does three lines of damage, which is really dangerous, but is able to make a quick recovery from it.
Pippaneer is going for main? Yep. Oh no.
Alright, 9 coming in from Pippaneer. Maybe a little bit weak in this juncture.
Oh, the yellows don't. Oh, they do connect. Okay.
Goes in for a 10. However, Pippaneer does have that little bit of response. It is going to go in fully, and it's going to result into a. Oh wait, no, it's not fully, but
oh no!
Saki isn't able to go keep up as Pippaneer places his hand on the doorbell, and it rings. Pippaneer is the one is now your Ascension 2-time champion for yet another international major event, taking home the Gummy Gauntlet.
I'm gonna salt my pizza with my tears because I was actually rooting for Saki there. He was so close. He had such a perfect run in losers, but Pippaneer
Man,
just was slightly ahead of him in the last few rounds. But it was a well fought pair of
no, absolutely. Like, again, like when you see like two legends of the sport kind of just duking it out, there's nothing quite like it. It's
yeah. Congrats to Pippaneer. Great performance too. Oh, what's this? What?
What?
Did you hear that too?
Yeah, I heard that. I heard that. Like, are your doorsteps by any chance? Or like, are the doorsteps from Mario 64? Where it's the infinite staircase unless you have 70 stars? Because if that's the case, then I don't think you're getting your pizza.
I don't think I'm near them. I don't see any polygons near me.
Oh no.
Maybe you were close to them. One thing that I found interesting about this event is that like I think like just how every player has their kind of personality in game. It feels like every event also has it. So like usually for Japanese um usually for events with lots of Japanese players, you expect them to build really big chains and set off like 14s and 15s all the time. But with also a few harassment battles sprinkled on top of that. But today, actually, we saw so many power tales and deconstructions. Like it's very different from what you would usually expect. I think,
And
which is
yet it's
great to see.
all still so powerful at the end of the day. Like I
Yeah,
like
and I remember there was an event. I don't remember exactly what event it was, but like it was between Japanese players as well, and they would like build like they would always keep setting off one chain after another one chain, and like that pretty much defined the event for me, you know. So yeah, it's very interesting to think
no
about like the personality of each event.
yeah, like a lot of these players like again, like they put a lot of themselves into the way how they play, even though it's just like you're dealing with the same like piece RNG and like same basic stuff, but you still see so much of like these flavors and adaptations that like go
Hmm.
into just these that just like go into these, and it's just like a yet another um page to kind of it's just like another page to kind of write and just like how the game really develops, and it's like it's just all very it's all just like very fascinating just to kind of see like how it develops really.
Hmm. Indeed. So, um, let's see. So the final result was Piponeer first place. So Piponeer is Piponeer is getting 30 points from this event. Then we have Saki getting 15 points. And Naokori and Punichan getting 8 points each. And then everyone else gets 3 points. Hooray!
Yay, we're all winner.
We are all um yeah, winner. Phew. Alrighty.
No boy though yeah, even though despite that but with all that though, like this is only just the first event in a series of many global rankings global ranking events tourneys. So it's just like like thanks to all that participated, and just be on the lookout for more of these events. Um it's incredible that we're actually like getting the chance to really like work in some official capacity for these events,
Oh
and
yeah, I can't wait to starve again.
yeah.
Bring
whether
in the
you're
next event.
whether you're commentating or you're playing, you ain't eating.
You you are suffering inevitably. So does Heaven Bossman maybe want to say something? Okay. Thank you for your contribution.
A lot still though, like again, like these big scale like major international events, like it's always just a joy to kind of just see, and and
Oh yeah.
again just like having like the Japanese players kind of just like demolish everything on our turf. It's again,
Well,
I feel like a broken record at this point, but it really is just a sight to behold.
I can't wait for the day when we will have like at least one overseas player who's not Korean in top 8 really representing the rest of the overseas community. Um I feel that if we keep participating in events like this, and if maybe we, make smaller scale events, there are, two sets of first to three and then two sets of first to five, maybe we could get our players used enough to these shorter set formats um, in order to really have a more diverse top 8. But yeah, either way, it's very interesting to watch these, well, top 8, top 16, top anything matches. There are so many great matchups today.
Yeah, absolutely. We're gonna need to keep. We're gonna need to keep. We're gonna need to keep on just like refining our just like efficiency and possibly just like reevaluating like whatever strategies that we can. Whatever strategies
Yeah.
that we can come up with, and just all for the sake of being more optimal in these.
Yes, downloading 1 terabyte of Piponeer videos to watch and study.
Well, you always gotta learn from the best, and always gotta take notes.
Oh yeah.
And as it's shown here, not only how tasty, but weirdly funky, like a lot of Pippineer stuff was. But I guess like also like one thing to kind of like pick apart is like how just like a lot of like Pippineer stuff works and why it does.
It kind of looks like a lot of the stuff that he builds should cut. Like there should be way too many color conflicts. Um, and he needs like it's weird. It looks like he needs perfect RNG to build a lot of the stuff that he builds because it's so difficult. He makes so many commitments on his Deo and on his transition, and it's very difficult to keep track of everything he needs to do. And somehow he manages to do it all perfectly most of the
Yeah,
time.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's just like Pippineer manages to cut his chains perfectly. He manages to just like keep on track of his board perfectly. He knows like how to fix his he kn- like he kind of like adopts like the approach of just like, okay, this chain may be Jake right now, but I'll just fix it later because I'm just that good.
Yeah, yeah.
And
Like
it works.
he just delays piece placements and somehow he makes it all work very efficiently. And even when it's not efficient in the sense of being a really big chain, it's a big chain with a really big power or something like that, so it compensates. So, but I feel that that's probably one of the most difficult styles to replicate.
Yeah, it's just like it's so very wild yet so very precise.
Yeah, it's very different even from the Japanese average, I think.
Hmm. where where it's just like, okay, not only just like focusing on like hyper efficient play, but just like I guess like it's also like fairly adaptive. Like just like being able to like constantly like look over your opponent and adapt to just like whatever given situation. It's
Oh yeah, there's that too. Like if you were playing like single player mode, then I guess it would be more understandable if you were able to, delay your piece placements. But yeah, that's a good point. You have to remember everything that you have to do in different parts of your chain while also responding to your opponent. So, wow, crazy
mhm.
stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it's just like these players are at the top of the caliber for a reason, and it's
Oh yeah.
They definitely show why.
Yeah, now we need OT to show up for the next big event, so that we can have the champions of 24 Kickoff, Summer Dangers, and Yokozuna Crunch competing for first place.
Oh
Um,
boy, wouldn't that be a sight to see?
oh yeah. So, um, uh,
I guess the
lunchtime.
yeah, I'm guessing the question in your mind is when are we going to be let out of this commentary prison so that Boy can finally get his delivered pizza from
Heaven,
Pizzaneer?
heaven, release us from this virtual purgatory, please. Oh, okay. Bye, guys. Ah.
Okay, thank you all so much thank you all so much for joining us today, and thank you for sticking around. Hope you all have really enjoyed this tournament. I really enjoyed commentating for the event as per usual. It was nice also working with you for the first time to
Oh yeah,
commentate with Boy.
this is very nice. Yeah.
And
Oh yeah.
and
Yeah.
yeah, basically it's just like always nice to kind of like always nice to work in like capacity in like any sort of capacity and just like help out for these. But that's basically my spiel. I'm going to make food immediately after this, and you're going to enjoy your pizza. Do you have anything final to add?
This was like my first time commentating an event. Like at an earlier time. The event started at 8 a.m. for me. So like I didn't feel as dumb. You know, I was more um awake for this. So it was nice to commentate with you too. Um,
No.
you know, maybe if I don't get destroyed so early in the next event. Well, actually, maybe if I get destroyed early in the next event, we might commentate together again, perhaps.
We
Um,
shall see.
oh
We
yeah.
shall see. Although, as far as like Western player pride goes, you typically do end up performing like among the top of people there. But so like maybe so like in your case as a player, best of luck not being able to commentate with me. That's a
Oh
backhanded compliment, right? I don't know. I don't know.
well.
You can make it. You
Uh,
can definitely make a run deep in there.
I don't know how to feel about this. I'll think about it after my tummy is full.
I,
And also thank you, Heaven, for the stream and organizing everything, and Hiku also for his work on the bot. That he
yeah,
he
yeah.
he
Thanks to Ascension to just like being able to like organize everything,
yeah
setting up
he
this entire
lost a
event.
lot of sleep to automate the bot.
Yep,
Well, to automate the event.
and yep, he did not sleep at all last night. So running on 24 hours awake or something like that, and
Oh yeah, and
yet
he
he
almost
still
made
managed
it
to
to
get
top
top
16.
16.
Oh, he got to top 16. Oh
I
yeah.
think as well. Let me see here. Okay, yeah, he got to
Oh
top
yeah.
16.
Yeah. What a gamer.
I
Representing
swear,
France.
man, you get buffed at Puyo when you're sleep deprived for some reason.
I can't relate. I, I see that Feno undeafened his, you know, he okay, he deafened his Discord again. I thought he was going to come in and say something just to you know, make us stay here for even longer. We should probably end the stream before he decides to do that, just to be a little troll.
And
Uh,
I,
oh
I guess if there's anything else left to add.
no.
Nope. Okay. Okay. Apparently, in which case, yeah. Thank you again, all so much for watching. I've already said that whole spiel, and hope you'll join us in the next upcoming events, and see you at the rest of the circuit. So
Yeah, see ya.
I guess that's a close off. Yay!
Yay!